about women's pleasure enough for them to have an opinion about toys. Until you understand the V, don't worry about what women are doing. I don't use the rose, but I understand her. Literally in the video, I agreed. I was telling guys like, hey, if you're against women using that in the bedroom, try it out one time. It's amazing. I was literally on your side. I don't know. With that being said, women rank who's good and bad at sex off of who gets them off. Most women, I'm not talking about all of y'all, I know a lot of y'all participate, but most women just lay there. And y'all rank men off of who got you off while you just laid there. Do you know, I'm not coming for y'all egos, but a lot of y'all egos are about to be hurt. Ladies, do you know how hard it would be to get a man off if he just laid there and it was just your job to get him off? And if you didn't, you were bad at it? Why do you think it takes so long for guys to bust one from fellatio, where he just lay there and you go crazy? When a guy finds a woman who can get him off while he just lay there and she, suck him to sleep, they act like they found a unicorn. Like, this is my best eater, bro. Y'all ever see those videos where the guys are like, man, I'm crying. Why you crying? I just lost my best eater, man. She in a relationship. It's just as rare for a woman to get a man off while he just lays there as it is for a man to get a woman off. Y'all have to start learning y'all bodies. There's not very many people who are just good at sex. Everybody's different, all that good shit. Stop trying to be so argumentative like women are sex experts or something.
Hi there, I'm responding to somebody who wrote in saying her husband of 7 months hates her vibrator and has been defensive of it, hated it before they got married, refuses to let her have it in the house, basically. And I feel like this is I'm trying to respond to this, whether this is a pattern, right? Like the idea that one person would dictate to somebody else how they should behave in such a strong way. If this is part of a larger pattern, I would highly recommend that you maybe seek some professional help to work on this with the person. If this is just really unusual, that you have this person who's loving and supporting of you in many, many ways, but just feels really insecure about the vibrator, you may want to get my book and then open to the chapter on vibrators and show it to him, to have him read it. You may want to just keep having a regular conversation about this until he starts realizing this is a lot more complicated than he thinks.
It's been said before, but I'm here to say it again as someone who's been there. Men, adult toys are not your competition. They are your friends. A lot of men do not want to use toys with their partners, sometimes adamantly so. Well, they shouldn't need a toy if they have me. Look, I can appreciate the desire to please your partner. I get it. You want to feel good at spicy time, and the presence of a toy can make you feel like you're not enough. Well, if they're using a toy, then why am I even there? Seems like they don't even need me. You're right. They don't need you there to get off, but they want you there, and that's the important part. You're not less of a man because you can't vibrate at inhuman speeds. And you're not less of a man because your hands aren't made from silicone or metal or leather or whatever. Maybe your partner doesn't enjoy toys, and that's fine. But if they do, and you can use those toys to put an even bigger smile on their face, I don't see a problem with that.
You said that he did you dirty, so what's the harm in flirting? No.
The lady said, I need your help. My husband has found one of my toys which I was hiding in my wardrobe in our house. And for that, he says he wants a divorce because according to him, he feels insulted and disrespected by the fact that I've been using these toys in his presence. So this lady wanted advice from me, whether what she did really is so bad to such an extent that it justifies her husband to want a divorce. I said to her, your husband is angry because you're using a toy. Did he ask himself as to why in the first place you're using that toy? Because the answer is obvious. You're using that toy because you were not satisfied by the services or the service that she was rendering to you. Instead of you going outside and find someone else who will close that gap, who will render that service on his behalf, you decided to use a toy. I wonder if he took that into consideration when he decided to explode in anger. Number 2, has he asked himself whether using the toy is the same as you having cheated? Would he feel the very same way if he had discovered that he cheated? To me, these 2 rhetorical questions that I'm asking are saying, honestly, I believe he's blowing things out of proportions. Finding the toys, or you using the toys, or that toy is not a problem, but it is a symptom. There's a problem behind the use of the toy, which he, as the husband, as the head of the family, was supposed to address.
You want to bring toys into the bedroom, but your man say no. Come in and close the door, because we about to change his mind. All right, so first things first, we need to address the elephant in the room. The reason why your man doesn't want toys in the bedroom is because he thinks the toys are going to replace him, which if you be on that rolls all night long, duh. All right, so the key to change his mind is to change his beliefs and let him know that the toys in the bedroom are not going to replace him, but they're going to enhance y'all's experience. So this is how we're going to do it. Step 1. Hey, babe, I've been thinking about some ways that we can explore new things in the bedroom. Some ways that we can spice it up, you know? Now, men like news, so 9 times out of 10, they will agree. Now, this is how you're going to get him to start exploring new things, because we're not going to go straight for full-fledged into toys. We want to lead him to it. So first, you may start with something like a blindfold or some handcuffs. And the way that you'll get him to agree is to say something like, if I do it to you, you get to do it to me. Because men know we're not going to let him go too far. This is important. When you bring in the blindfolds and the handcuffs, do not go too far. You need to build a level of trust. And trust means that he knows that you're going to enjoy yourself. He's going to enjoy himself without you doing too much. Once that comfort has been established, we can now move on to bigger and better things. Now, the next time you're working your way up. So now it's time for like a bullet, something small, compact, out the way, and let him use it on you. All right, and you're going to keep leveling up what you bring in every single time until you bring in whatever your desired item was. Just keep in mind that he is allowed to have non-negotiables. So if he says no backdoor play, please don't bring in no beads. Fun.
How many men really feel comfortable using toys on a woman?
I'll be ODing, nigga.
I don't do toys.
Look,
Why don't you use toys with your woman?
I feel like if I gotta use a toy on my chick, if she want a toy, and if I'm not satisfying her enough, and I need to bring in the B squad, or you know, if I gotta bring if I gotta bring in help, then I'm whack in the bed.
You got too much pride. I think that's
Maybe
what it
so,
is.
but
Yeah,
ain't
pride.
no toys coming in the bedroom over here.
But see, you gotta understand, right? It's not that toy is replacing you. You may be doing a great job, but always remember you could do better. Right?
Yeah, I
So,
can do better. Not
right.
fucking iRobot over here.
But you gotta think, though, right? Ain't they got shit that toys can do that your can't do. Right?
Exactly.
Think about the level.
I'm not trying to be obsolete. I'm not trying to have Terminator and Cyberdyne come over here.
That's that
Take-
pride.
take
shit.
over
I
my-
feel you on that. I
Take
feel you
over
on
my
that.
bedroom
You know
and shit.
that.
I see what y'all saying, but like,
Look,
to each his own. You know
Listen,
what I'm saying?
man, they got to be open to that shit. Now you're not just gonna
Yeah,
pull out
every
shit.
woman, when you bring out the battle bot,
That's
some
what I
chick
said.
might run out the fucking room.
You said that he did you dirty.
How many?
All right. Welcome everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. Yeah, you welcome back to Uncle Beno's channel. It is you and I today. It's gonna be rough, it's gonna be tough, but you know how we roll over here. It's all about love, people. Yeah, we have this fantastic topic we want to explore together today. And I have to start first off. Stating this categorically for people at the back. Today's show is an adult show. I repeat again, this show is an adult show. We're going to explore some of the topics that really discussed within African settings. Now, don't get me wrong, people actually have this conversation in African setting. The problem is this conversation is usually between men to men or women to women. There are few, just few men and women who can sit and have this conversation, especially those in relationship. Some couples cannot even discuss what we are about to explore on today's show. And because of the sensitive nature of today's show, I have to put this disclaimer out there. Please, no matter how you feel about some of the things we're going to discuss, it has nothing to do with you. We're having this conversation for one purpose and one purpose only: to educate our fellow African men and women and to ask those questions that we literally might ask and never gotten any answer. Now, today's topic is all about intimacy. More specifically, it's about bedroom activity. Mm. Now, if you are familiar with the African way of life, as Africans, we are reserved people when it comes to certain conversation. We are not just open and ras to have this conversation. That is not how we were raised, and that is not part of our upbringing as Africans. But just like everything else, one thing that is common is change. And like they've always said in the academics, change is constant. People evolve, society changes, technologies changes, and so are human demands and expectations. We all know that there is no marriage without sex. Yes, I said it. There is no marriage without sex. It doesn't matter how wonderful you are as a man or a woman, if you are married and the bedroom activity is super boring, that marriage ain't gonna last. What's up, baby girl Simbi? Do you agree with me on that one? It doesn't matter how fantastic you are, how awesome you are as a man, how many problems you solve, how much money you spend in order to keep it going. If the bedroom activity sucks, that marriage will not last. There's going to be cheating, there's going to be dissatisfaction, there's going to be argument, there's going to be unnecessary fight. If you agree with that, drop a 1 in the chat. Simbi, are you here or you were kicked out of the
Yes,
studio
sir.
again?
Happy weekend, Uncle Beno. I was trying to log in as CB now. Let me not go and comment something under your name.
Okay, good. Don't go and comment under my name. Today's topic hot to no go cover me. No go, not even come inside with studio. No go implicate me because you and
Yes, I
we are
figured
from two
it out.
different generations. We are from two different
Exactly.
generations. No go type under my name. Many people no can say, "Oh, Uncle Ben." I know they do that crap. Oh. All right, Simbi. First off,
Yes,
I ask a
sir.
quick question. Do you agree with me that in any relationship or in any marriage, if the bedroom activity sucks, there is no marriage? Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. Yes,
All right.
sir.
All right. So let's go to the comment real quick before we welcome our real fam. Because I want to set the tone for this conversation. It's going to be hot, and I believe we have the maturity to handle it. That is why I put 18 plus on the screen right now. If you know you feel certain way about having conversation surrounding intimacy, sex, please, today's show is not for you, because we're gonna go really deep and we're gonna discuss some topics that will make you uncomfortable If you are not the type that usually have conversation around sex with your wife or your husband, you're gonna see us like, oh, these people are so wayward. Jesus. So please let me warn you guys ahead of time. So first off, before we welcome Room Farm, let's quickly look at the question I asked. I asked the question, do you agree that if the bedroom activity sucks, there is no marriage? You people are just deceiving each other. And Mr. Dio said one, Comfort said one, uh,
One.
Auntie Grace,
One.
Auntie Grace said one, yeah. My sister Labe said one, AJ
One.
one,
One.
okay. Dr. Adama said one. All right, cool.
One.
I think that's all we need to set the tone. All right, now having put that out of the way, let me quickly tell you guys what we are covering on today's episode. Abby, I see that you're three. Okay, you're gonna have to come and explain yourself. In fact, make I start there three because I will hold everybody accountable today. While I'm at shell any. Auntie, okay, Sister Yiku said one, Peanut said one. Thank you. So this is the part one of this great topic. This might drag. We might be here for the next 3 hours. If we can't round up on everything today, we may have to set up another show. So this is part one. Now the title goes Grown Men and Women Only. Yeah. Grown men and women only. If you know you don't have the maturity to handle conversation like this, please, you can excuse today's show. Okay, so we're gonna talk about size. We will talk about stamina, and then we will talk about sex toys. Again, our topic today will surround size, stamina, and sex toys. We will explore each one and try to extract as much lessons as possible. So, size, stamina, sex toys, do they matter? Simbi, do they matter to you? Any of these three, they matter? May we start from you first. Make I see your pulse. Yes?
Uncle Ben, I'm very innocent. So for me, the size
Simbi, your
of
voice is not coming out well, right? Okay. Be like saying I'm lower my volume. All right, say that again.
Yeah, I said, I'm a very innocent girl and I don't know so much. So for me, I think the size doesn't really matter.
The size doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Okay. So what matters?
What matters is his
You say
Uncle
you know if you
Ben.
talk about you know if you talk liar.
Uncle
Oh,
Ben, I'm innocent. I'm
like
not as spoiled as you guys are
Simbi,
thinking. No. I'm very
Simbi,
innocent girl.
like
Yeah.
bite your ass there. Shout out to AB. AB already say liar.
Oh my
All right.
God. Okay, Uncle Ben. Uncle
Yeah.
Ben, let's be serious. Let me be serious. Okay, I kind of feel like the size doesn't matter. It's how well you can use it. Because it could just be big for nothing. And that will not make any sense.
Okay, now having discussed that with you, let me quickly establish a couple of things because whenever this topic comes up on my brother Man of Prestige show or Auntie B show, I think those are like my two favorite platforms where I actually engage in conversation like this. So whenever this topic comes up, people usually misunderstood me. So I'm gonna clear some air so that we can have a very free flowing conversation. When we talk about size, a lot of people think of men. Anytime we say size, bam, is men. Yes, some men carry 2 inches, some of them carry 1 inches. What am I gonna do with that? I don't even want 4 inches. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, when I discuss size, as much as I'm discussing men's size, we're also gonna talk about women's size. That is why I say you better have what it takes to be part of today's conversation. It's going to be hot. So let me ask you again, CB, before we start this show formally. When we talk about size, does size only apply to men or it applies to both men and women?
I think size applies to both men and women.
Okay, now I can finally give you an NSC for that your understanding. All right, let's come our real farms because this conversation go long. May we no waste time. Are you ready, Simbi? Maybe we work on that first, then we will dive into it. You ready? All right, let's go,
Yes,
Simbi.
sir.
All right.
Hi, AJ. Welcome to the show. Hi, Balegu Zainab. Welcome, sis. Hi, Comrade Luke. Welcome.
Look,
Hi, Abby. Hello, Sister Comfort. Welcome to the show. The Crown, our high valued man. Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Labelle, beautiful Labelle. Welcome to our show.
They call that label well. You know that name sounds so sexy, right? Sure, you know.
Okay, Uncle Ben, is it because of today's topic?
No, me. See, I fall in love with name first before I get to be the person. You see that name? Oh my God! If I be her husband, it go get like 3 way where I go to pronounce that name. Where be say even she self, she go just know.
It's your Ondo accent, Uncle Ben.
Trust me, Lapel. You know,
oh
like
my God,
this night, and we're about to go into the bedroom. I just say,
whoa, Uncle Ben, my innocent ears cannot take this one.
hey, Lapel, my brown sugar, how you doing?
Whoa, he said the B word.
All right, let's go, Simbi. Let's go, mommy. Come on, let's go.
Hi, Mr. Emeka. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the show.
Simbi, make I do amebo for you. You know the new name. You know the new name of Uncle Emeka? Eh?
No.
Uncle Emeka is Zaddy. That's what they call Uncle Emeka for backstage.
Oh, Uncle Ben, I already know now. I thought you wanted to say something else. Of course, now it's Daddy.
Wait,
Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Simbi, make I do small amebo for you. And every time, almost every day, now that they put Uncle Emeka for time out too. Uncle Emeka know they talk too much, but when he drop one like this, bam! Either CC or Misty, they go put her for time out.
Uncle Ben, while I'm absent in the Real Fam VIP group, some things are actually going on.
Hey, I am trying to protect you, Nihi. Even me for that backstage, even me. Did you know that this topic we want to have today now? Uncle Emeka is the one that actually started it, and I'm going to play the video shortly. Uncle Emeka shared one video in the backstage. That is where everywhere exploded. At a point yesterday, even me, I ran away. People, you see these aunties and uncles, they are corrupt as corrupt could be. I ran away.
Ben, I would have said something, but I don't know how far this video will go. Maybe I don't call family meeting.
Don't say nothing, no. Don't say nothing. All right, let's keep going. Welcome, Uncle Emeka. We love you, Papi. You welcome our Zaddy, our own RMD.
Our Daddy.
Yeah.
Daddy.
The only one and only brown sugar to Simbi. I ain't right, brown sugar. Let's go, baby. Let's go. yeah, girl.
Hello, Dr. Adama, our very own doctor. Welcome to the show.
Yes.
This show, Uncle Ben, cannot go on without Dr. Adama. I hope you know that.
Who are the suspect, the prime suspect behind today's show? Now, one of them you just mentioned. So let's go. Because I know people can't wait.
Welcome. Hi,
all right.
Hi, AJ. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, you see another beautiful name.
Our beautiful, bold, and brave Bieber. Yeah. All the way from Canada. Welcome to the show.
What's up, Bieber? How you doing, Bieber? How is Canada, baby? Is everything okay? I ain't right, brown sugar.
Bieber, don't listen to Uncle Beno. I don't know why he started like that. Don't listen to him.
All right. Let's go. Sister Grace.
Hello. Mama Grace, welcome to the show. Happy weekend. Hello, Sister Natu. Welcome. Happy weekend.
Sister Natu is another criminal. I will tell on everybody today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, the beautiful Misty, our very own lawyer. Welcome to the
Yeah.
show. Happy
Now, let me
weekend.
tell you, don't let Misty voice deceive you. Misty is a criminal.
No, Misty is innocent.
No,
She's not spoiled.
I dey see Shege for backstage. Misty is as crook can be. When it comes to this kind of parole. Then the next person, can you please welcome my beautiful sister Yinka?
Mama Yinkus Pepe. Good evening, Ma. Happy weekend. Welcome to our show.
Simbi, I go do this last time and then we go enter the show quick. Sister
Okay, sir.
is another criminal when it comes to this kind.
Uncle Ben, when you keep saying stuff like this, I just are you innocent yourself, sir? You're not.
When it comes to these sisters and brothers, I'm so innocent. You will see they are bad ladies.
You're already yelling and now you're losing your voice.
I'm losing it. They don't shock me yesterday. They don't shock me yesterday. All right, my brother AB, you're welcome. How you doing, sir? B Flex is here. Another gentle criminal. They're plenty. I know them. Okay, don't worry. As we start
of our show. Welcome,
yes, so
please.
as we start now, you go begin see them. They crawl out of the hole small. And then the most corrupt, see, this is the most corrupt therapist I've ever seen.
Uncle Ben, I cannot help you when Sisi eventually comes for you. I'm sorry, sir. I can't.
I'll just take back now. Shout out to you, Antonia. Antonia Adebisi, how you doing, Antonia? Welcome to the show. I see my Juliet Uzo, welcome. And of course, my beautiful sister Latu. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
God help us. Simbi. Okay. Just 1 minute. All right, Simbi. Before we go into this show, I need just 3 seconds prayer. Cover this topic with prayer real quick.
Hey.
Which one be A?
How am I supposed to be in the spirit right now with everything I'm seeing on the screen?
Oh yeah. Just hurry up. There's a reason I want us to start with prayer. Quick. It's about to get hot here.
Father, please let our weekend be wet.
Amen.
Let it be slippery. Let it be light. Oh my God.
This is slippery.
So you are not listening to me. I told you I'm not in the spirit right now.
Let me do the prayer myself. You are so corrupt. You are a very corrupt man being. Everlasting Father, we're going to this conversation. This is a very difficult one, Lord. Please help us to dissect this topic without resorting to bad-boos. Oh, Lord, please, anybody who are having issues like this in their relationship, in their marriage, let today's conversation be an eye-opener and let it help them to resolve their issues in Jesus' name. Father, please, everybody that will join today's show, whatever recommendations, suggestions, or opinion that they will drop, let not be used against them in Jesus' name. Everlasting Father, I pray for all the sisters that will join today's show. Let them not become troublemaker and boost people because it go hot. Oh Lord, all the people in the chat, we pray for them, Father. Let them have the ability to listen and not go ganga. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Say me, where's the amen?
Amen. Uncle Ben, I saw money, so I got distracted. Amen. Sister Latu gave us $2. Yeah, that's $2. Thank you, ma.
Read what she attached to the $2 first. Told you.
Whoa. Why you take? Is that pre? I can't pronounce that. I mean break for my name.
Crook. She said, why you take prick? I mean break for my name. You see? I know them. Thank you, Sister Latu. We always love you, my sister. God bless you. All right. So today's conversation is going to be tough. Please, let's first of all look at everything we want to consider, and then we will give each person like 3, 4, 5 minutes to address each topic, and then we will go into the discussion. You can agree or disagree, but we have to make it make sense. Welcome, Uncle Dayo. You are highly welcome, sir. And I think everybody have already prepped for this. So let me just do my presentation real quick. Okay. So this is what started this. This is what Uncle Emeka shared in the backstage. And this is how we landed in this Kotopoto. I told you Uncle Emeka is a zaddy, and I see reason why Misty always put Uncle Emeka in backstage. Even Uncle Emeka himself, sometimes once he goes, okay, before you guys put me in the doghouse, let me just say this, and then he go drop and go run away. So this is what started everything, ladies and gentlemen. Take a listen.
Toy can do, what a good vibrator can do. Me, I know one thing, see what a sex toy can do, what a good vibrator can do. I don't know one man that can do that job.
True that.
And that is just facts. You see that rhythm, that consistency that the vibrator has. No man can wiggle his tongue consistently like that till you come. Sometimes, when you're dealing with a man, he's getting the rhythm, and then you're about to come and then he changes something. I'm like, oh my goodness, get the fuck out of my face.
If your partner is giving you normal one and you have been taking it for years, and then vibrator just comes like this, and
your legs begin to shake like small generator,
and takes you there in 3 seconds. What are you doing with man again?
I put it to you that only a woman can know when she has come. You cannot know. Everything that you've mentioned can be faked very easily.
Well,
very, very. Even the squirting, I promise you, there are people that just force themselves to pee. They will pee on that bed, I promise you, and you would feel like a man and say, oh, I made her squirt. Baby boy, no, you didn't. She just peed. Because she wanted you to be overdone with that thing. She was tired. You can be having sex with somebody and be thinking about what you're going to have for dinner, and you're just like, you know what? Let me just pee on this bed and let him just leave me alone.
As a matter of fact, squirting is not even orgasm. That's the truth. Squirting comes from the urethra.
Thank you. It is just less concentrated urine.
Thank you. So most times we have even held back the squirting because we don't want to mess up the place. It's just like holding pee, holding urine. Yeah, sometimes people have sex and they're like, I want to pee. And the other partner, because he's a nonsense person, they say, pee, you can't pee. Do you get? So it's not it all. So let a woman not come and squirt and you say, she has come.
That's the problem with Nigerian men. If a woman comes and says, I need you to tie me, or BDSM is what does it for me, why go they beat you? Why go
choke me?
That's what she wants. She wants to be choked. She wants to be beaten. She wants you to smell her armpit. She wants you to lick her armpit. That's what she wants. So is it that you say, I can't do it?
God, please.
Boss,
God.
are you okay?
I need patience. This guy, they get under my skin.
Are you okay?
Simbi, I'm not okay. And now I play this video fully. I never hear all this we recite before. Uncle Emeka, what have you done?
Uncle Ben, you have to be open-minded.
Simbi.
I'm sorry.
Olua. Hey,
Maybe let's have the video, sir.
Shout out.
Amen.
Anatu. Let me pray for Sister Anatu first. I need to recollect
Sister
myself.
Anatu, God bless you. May your weekend be wet and slippery. Then may your weekend be filled with so many sweetness in Jesus' name. Amen. I love your prayer so much. Kisses, ma'am.
Now you can see what I'm telling you, that I surrounded myself with sisters that I thought they are Holy Mary. I don't know, say them bad. Sister Natu. Okay, amen to this prayer. But thank you for the money, Sister Natu. God bless you, man. Now, I have to confess, I only listened to about the first minute of this video where this lady was talking about sex toys. I didn't know they went this far talking about squirting, peeing. And then she dragged Nigerian men into this conversation. You see what I'm saying? This is where people get under my skill. They were having their women conversation. Now look at this girl. She now dragged Nigerian men into this conversation, saying, if you tell Nigerian men to tie me up, BDSM, we are not ready to go to jail. Okay, make I play the video because this one could derail within I even plan. Should we listen to the rest of the video or make I just go to the show?
Absolutely. Uncle Ben, play the rest of the video, people.
No. We just go to the conversation. Do you want us to play the rest of the video? If you want to listen to the rest of the video, drop one. This guy is going to a zone that is really getting to me right now. Blood of Zachariah. Antonia, I say one. Minty say yes. Really? Do you guys really want to go this route? Even Comfort, eyes. Biba. Even Ted say one. Auntie Grace. Dr. Adama. You don't finish. I have been rolling with.
You need to take a chill pill, sir. You're yelling.
Simbi, this sister, they don't shock me. Misty, play it. Okay. I go mute myself. Now, I really want. Okay.
Oh, babe, okay. Let's find a sex toy that can do this for you or something. Don't say, smell your armpit, because next time she's not just going to tell you the next thing she wants.
But are there certain, sexual expectations that are unrealistic?
No, I don't think there's anything that is unrealistic.
Including smelling somebody's armpit.
It is not unrealistic.
Is it normal to smell armpit and then hit orgasm? Some people will tell you to tie them up. If you don't tie them up, if you feed them whipped cream, do everything, tell them the nicest things, they don't go reach that place. You understand? Some will tell you to strangle them. Some will ask you to beat them. Spank. Spank is even a nice way. Some will tell you to beat them.
Sexual compatibility is very important. So first day, okay, maybe not first day, at least after we exchange pleasantries and I know your name, do you give head? Do you eat ass? Let's know. So we don't waste each other's time.
Yes. If you and your husband are used to having missionary style, and one day, maybe something happens, another person tells you to turn back, and you like it that way.
That sexual compatibility is very important. So first day, okay, maybe not first day, at least after we exchange pleasantries and I know your name, do you give head? Do you eat ass? Let's know. So we don't waste each other's time.
Yes. If you and your husband are used to having missionary style, and one day, maybe something happens, another person tells you to turn back, and you like it that way. That's the end.
When I lost my virginity, I spoke with my mom about it. And I said, okay, mommy, see, this thing did not feel this way.
God help me. How do people who are listening to this thing and they don't have issue? Hey, God help me. I'm really struggling here.
And we had a conversation. Okay, this is what you should do. Did you use a condom? Parents need to create that kind of environment where the kids can open up to them. There's nothing I cannot say to my mom. I wasn't enjoying sex for a while, and I said it to my mom, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And I asked her, "Am I circumcised? Is that because I read somewhere that if you're circumcised?" Yes. And she's like, "No." And she didn't make me feel bad about it. She's like, "Okay, maybe you should do this. We had the conversation." So it starts from the house. Parents need to create an environment where the kids can speak to them about anything. At the end of the day, either they're speaking to you or they're speaking to someone else. I think you see that rhythm, that consistency that the vibrator has. No man can wiggle his tongue consistently like that till you come. Consistently.
He. Blood of Zachariah.
Sometimes, when you're dealing with a man, he's getting the rhythm, and then you're about to come and then he changes something. I'm like, oh my goodness, get the fuck out of my face.
Who sent you?
Do you understand? But sex toy would never make that mistake.
So that's the reason most guys would never buy the idea of their partners using sex toys. If you never spoil, you can't spoil. That's the problem.
Yes.
They cannot hold you back again.
Yes.
If you and your husband are used to having missionary style, and one day, maybe something happens, another person tells you to turn back, and you like it that way.
How another person go tell you to turn back? Oh, okay. Good, I don't want to hear. Okay. Yeah.
You have to learn though.
You teach your partner.
Yeah.
So if your partner is giving you normal one and you have been taking it for years, and then vibrator just comes like this,
and your legs begin to shake like small generator.
And takes you there in 3 seconds. What are you doing with man again? That's the reason most men don't want you to get there. Because it takes away the
fear.
And because if he's around, he's not around, I'm good. Okay. Oh, bye.
The expectation on us was too high. People look
Me, I know one thing.
were expecting so much from us.
Wait,
And then maybe after 7 years, we have
just I don't want to hear you and Buhari Mona. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Did anybody hear that?
Kasongo ye Mombari nanga. Kasongo mbona wewo. Songa libala. Ogo ye.
Hey, let me allow my panelists to react to this before I even go into my own presentation. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Uncle Beno. How are you, sir?
So I just played. The video I just played, sir.
Yes, sir.
What is your take?
First off, I want to say here that this is just for educational purposes only. No matter how you want to talk about this, you must learn from it. The question is, what is the reason behind all these things? Over time, we have realized that a lot of factors have affected both men and women in the performance in that other room. And you know, emotion will be your mate. The urge for the urge for this thing that we are calling XAX and the need to be satisfied has driven a lot of people, both male and female, into something else. And if care is not taken, a lot of marriages have been broken based on this factor alone. So if a couple can come together and be open to each other and talk about this thing open-mindedly and find a solution that can enhance and bond them together the more, I think it's the right way and the best way to go. That's number one. Based on what the lady said, sometimes anything that is too extreme or that is too one-sided is not good. Too much of anything is not good. So if you notice, that is something that the other lady said, that some men are scared that once a lady gets used to the vibrator issue and all, she may decide that she doesn't need a man again. And that has always been the fear of most men. Secondly, no man can do what a vibrator can do. No matter how good you are, you can never do what a vibrator can do. That's the reality that every man must accept it or leave it. You can never do what a vibrator can do. It was made. It's a machine. You are not a machine. You are a human being. Please, every man should take that into our coconut head. That's number one. Number two is that even that height, even that level that the vibrator can take anybody to, women or men are not expected to be able to take anybody to that level. It is just a different level entirely. So we must always balance it out. Don't compare your man or your woman to any toys out there. Please don't. It is just to help you to reach that promised land. Never you say you don't need a man, you don't need your wife because you can get satisfaction from a toy. No. You must learn that from here. And as I said, if you and your partner are taking each other there steadily without any issues, please stick with that for now. But if you want to go on an adventure to like experiment some more, you can try anyone that is compatible with you. Not every one of them is really good. Like the one that some women don't like being beaten, being slapped, like the BDSM stuff. But some women love it. Even some men too love it. They like that pleasure and pain. You know, all those things depend on individuals. Talk about it. Be open about your feelings and about your desires with your partner. Both of you can reach a good compromise and apply whatever you want to apply in your marriage.
All right.
So that nobody will have any reason to look outside. So that's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Dio. In fact, Mr. Dio, I agree with you with that slapping from behind on, you know. Pah! It's just like changing gear. Pah, pah. You move to the next level and get how to shake, you know. All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio. I have Dr. Adama in the house, but before I go to Dr. Adama, because Dr. Adama, if you carry this thing, go where I no one go. Make I first go to Uncle Emeka, the main culprit of today's show. Uncle Emeka.
Can you hear me?
Uncle Meta was zaddy.
Uncle
Good day,
Emeka.
good day, real.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Good day, real fam. And yes, I'm guilty as charged, but in my defense, I was just a messenger. So I was just relating in the back, in the back door what I saw. And the reason why I did that was because it was not even, it was like on a daytime show. It's not even a nighttime show. I'm sure most of you know the Honest Bunch, that Nedu used to co-host, but I think he's doing his own thing now. And now, having said that, regarding the discussion that they were having there, I believe that communication is the key. Both partners has to agree on what makes you feel good and what doesn't make you feel good. You have to listen to your partner, because if you don't, it will create some kind of strain when it comes to bedmatics. Let me use that term. So I wasn't really shocked at what they were saying, but my thing is that as far as both partners understand each other, agree. I personally am a very liberal person. I guess that's just the way I was raised. I've always been liberal. I'm liberal with my children, and I'm always willing to try. I'm always willing to learn. So we shouldn't really shy away from things like this. I wouldn't. So I will leave it at that for now. I'm sure today is going to be a very hot day, but
Yeah. Uncle Emeka, Uncle Emeka, that girl in that video says some things. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm struggling to
Go
really
ahead, put me on the spot. Go ahead.
with it. Uncle Emeka, can you imagine Nigerian men? Because she said, oh, for instance, if they were having that conversation, all of a sudden she threw Nigerian men into the conversation. I don't know what we do to these people. Every time Nigerian men. Anyway, she said, if you tell Nigerian man, tie me up, smack me, he will be looking at you like, Uncle Emeka, is it okay for men to tie women up, even if the woman say, tie me up, baby? Is it okay?
Okay, this is how I'm going to answer you. If that is not your thing, that's the man, then at the beginning of your relationship, right, you should have found this out. Okay, now let's say the lady decides to hide it until you're married and you are 2 or 3 years into your marriage, and all of a sudden he's like, hey baby, you know what, I really think you're gonna tie me up. Let me play a slot tonight for you. You might be taken aback at the mention of it, but then once again, you have to know the kind of person that you are dealing with. That does not make her a bad person. That does not make her. She's just going to role play. And if that is what is going to bring her to Jerusalem, by all means, go ahead and do the missionary work.
Even if she say, choke me, baby, choke me, grab my throat.
Yeah, you can choke, but not choke to death. I mean, come on.
Uncle Emeka,
yes,
do you know what's going to be my first response if somebody suggests that to me?
Yeah,
I will ask, where did you learn that?
That's what the average Nigerian will say, and that's why they are throwing it at Nigerian men, because we have to be open-minded. You know, and let's face it, most Nigerian men are so traditional, so that they are not willing to change. You know, fortunately for me, I'm 68 and I've lived here for 42 years. So I'm very liberal and very open-minded. I combine both the Nigerian tradition, the culture, and the American culture. I've seen things. Today, not today, we'll go talk.
Uncle Emeka,
Yes, sir.
Nigerian men are very decent men. We are not hardened
It has
criminals.
nothing to do with decency. Sexual pleasure has nothing to do with decency.
It has a lot to do with decency, sir. Choking
So
somebody.
do you want to pray first before you start the do? Because I know some people that do that.
Emeka, you are supposed to be on my side, though. You are supposed to.
No. Today, I'm Buhari today. I'm for everybody and for nobody.
Okay, let me bring Dr. Adama into the conversation before we go far. I'm looking at it.
Before they put me on doghouse, before I even start.
Okay, Emeka, the way you are going, I think they will not put you in doghouse again. No, you are speaking their mind, and even me, I'm shocked now. You are supposed to be, at least you know, as a man, a Nigerian man. There are man, no go there first because we are just getting started. Thank you, Uncle Emeka, for that opening. Shall you see your friend Misty? If you look at the screen, your friend Misty have started. Misty is a player, nurse and police officer. I told you. Okay. I don't now open here today. Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama, please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Dr. Adama to the show. But first, let me show you guys this again. This is an 18+ show. If you have issue having deep conversation like this that may come off as if, what are they talking about? These people, they are rotting. Yeah. Please, today's show is not for you. But if you are open-minded, you really want to learn and you really want to understand that life has evolved, a lot of things have changed, things are not done the same old way, then this conversation is for you. Now, Dr. Adama, when I first met you, my beautiful sister, from your voice is the first thing that attracted me to you, and your assertiveness. And then you are playful. I've always liked you from the day I saw you on One Man Went to Mo show. From the day I heard you, rather. I've always been like, oh, wow, I like this woman. I like women who are funny, jovial, and they can stand their own. But one thing I don't see coming is that I don't know, you can be, which Oyinbo I fit use, make it no be like say na insult now. Let me just say, I don't know, you could be a bad girl, a very, very bad sister. But then, yesterday, you, Miss CC, who else was there yesterday? Uncle Emeka, Uncle Patty, and Sister Yinka. You people succeeded in chasing me away from the Real Fan VIP yesterday with the level of conversation you guys are having. And even at work, I was reading the chat and I was laughing out so loud that my colleague was like, "Bed, is everything okay?" I say, "Bro, I never knew somebody can create a WhatsApp group where even you go come become stranger. They look at what is going on and be like, what?" So, Dr. Adama, before we go deep into this conversation, let me get your take on that video that I played. That girl made a lot of comment that I won't lie to you. I can't stand it. I'm not gonna lie. And
what is it about the video you can't stand? Is it because you're not used to those things or you've never experienced those things?
First off, most of the thing this girl is talking about, she's giving me this vibe of a very wayward girl. She's giving me the vibe of a sex maniac. I'm so sorry. That's just what I'm getting. She's giving me the vibe of a girl who will cheat. Definitely. And it seems like she has gone way past Rubicon. with what she openly open her mouth to say. Now, that could be my Nigerian traditional mind judging her. I'm so sorry. But while I agree with some of the things she mentioned, there are some that really drive me crazy. For instance, this guy opened her mouth and said, she spoke about vibrator. And I ain't gonna lie, the first time I heard the sound of a vibrator, that shit traumatized me for like 2 weeks. The first time I saw somebody use it, don't ask me where I see him, because I know say una like to do a proco like me. But when I hear the sound, vroom, 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 then vroom, 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 I can't get that shit out of my head for like 2 weeks. And this guy opened mouth discussing just like that. Then the worst part, he said a man cannot satisfy a woman like a vibrator. Let me make those make sense first before we move further.
Yes, she's right about that. You guys, we need to greetings everyone. Please click on the like button, share and subscribe. And please, could you please click on the dollar sign and support what we're doing on this platform? Just like Uncle Beno said, the conversation we're having today is 18 plus for matured audience. If you have any kids, please, this is a good time for you to tell them to exit and let's have this conversation. Please be respectful to the panelists in the platform. We agree to disagree respectfully. We don't all have to have the same mind. So with that being said, Uncle Ben, yes, I agree with her. A vibrator is not the same thing as a man's penis. So I'm sorry, maybe let me use the word bola like
Just
you
say
guys
dollar,
said.
yes, yes. So that
Yes,
YouTube no go
it's not.
that is
Yes, as a this thing, it's not the same thing because you know why? It's like, how do I say, it's a machine, it's a tool. It's not meant to perform like a human being. So it's meant to do like it has a goal. The goal is to get you there. So why human being? It takes us a while. The way the body works, everything starts from your mind. So you cannot compare a vibrator who is always, you can turn it on and turn it off, compare to a bola. No, it's not the same thing. So they are two different things. So if you know the difference, the better for you. So whichever one that pleases you, if your man is someone that has open mind and doesn't have any problem with it, go for it. But with the statement you made earlier about this lady being slutty, like you're a judgmental person. So
I didn't use that word though. I only
hold on now, hold
impression
on.
I'm
So if you are
getting
married to
is
me, and
okay.
the kind of things I have done with my spouse, maybe the first one we will do, you say you start asking me questions like we're in court, right? And you knew all these things while we were dating, while we were courting, we discussed about this. So why would you have a problem when it comes to us experiencing that pleasure? Why would you start to question my credibility if you're going to get a satisfaction out of it as well?
Hmm. Okay. Now you just mentioned something very important now. You said if we have this conversation before marriage, why would you have problem with that? That's what you say, right, Dr. Adama?
Yes.
Okay. Now, for the benefit of those who are listening, even though I'm a traditional man, but I always stick to what I preach. We have had several shows here, and in one of the shows we had, we spoke about first dates, and then we said we're going to do a follow-up, but we haven't gotten to that. And I remember that day we mentioned conversation, how important it is that you guys discuss some things that are very, very deep and passionate to you, not on the first date though. But we've always have that conversation here that people should talk before they walk down the aisle. Now, Dr. Adama, if you have this conversation with me while we were dating, and you let me know that, hey, bro, I love you, I like you, I want to settle down with you, but are you open for us to bring some weapon of massive destruction into our bedroom after marriage? Now, I will gladly ask a couple of questions, and if you can't give me satisfactory answer, I will simply remove myself. I won't go forward with it. Are you okay with my response, Dr. Adama?
Yes, I am okay with your response because why I'm here to lend my voice in this topic. I want us as human beings, both men as women, because this is the thing I want all if we don't learn from anything, the human body is a beautiful thing. It has nothing to do with my profession. Be comfortable with who you are. Love your body. Get to know it. And at the same time, figure out what makes your body happy. And why am I saying this? This is something I'm going to share with our women. Our women do not express a lot what they need in the bedroom. African women, to be precise.
Okay.
So we need to learn to and the husbands. You see, if you're married to someone like Mr. Emeka, the Zandi of the backstage, which someone like me, I wouldn't have he has an open mind. He's free to talk to you. Can talk anything. You can tell what someone's vibe is without even getting to know the person. So we need to stop this thing of being judgmental with people, because you see someone who is in a dressed in a how do I say, scrub or whatever. You're quick to say, "Oh, Adama don't spoil finish. I prefer the other conservative one." Fine, I have no problem with it. But at the end of the day, a lot of people are not living in their truth. What do I mean by that? People are not who they say they are. So if you know you're a freak, like I always say, I'm a freak in the bedroom and a lady on the outside. And trust me, my man likes every freakiness of me. Yes, he does. And
Okay.
that's what keeps our marriage going. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. You have a valid point there. The point I'm just trying to make is this. Even the Bible says two cannot walk if they don't agree. Simbi, is that not what the Bible says? So if you I think a lot of men actually like wide women in bedroom. When I say wide, like women that can do Kama Sutra, that can go all the way. We desire it, we like it, but we are talking about the presence of tools, the presence of weapon of mass destruction. And I'm simply saying it got to be something that either your man agree to it or not. It's not something you have to force upon anybody. But we will come to that. For those who are just coming, Dr. Adama, if you're still here with me,
Yes, I'm still here.
I will replay this video one more time, and we are gonna respond to each of the things they mentioned before we move to deeper conversation of size. We have not even started, we are just scratching the surface,
And
okay?
if you don't mind, when it comes to that size testing, you saw what I posted
Yeah,
backstage,
yeah,
so
yeah.
that
Don't
our
worry.
viewers can see that, so that way we know what we're looking
I,
at in
I
terms of
don't already load
size.
them up, Seth. I've loaded it up. Yeah, I've done load down already. My sister Oshe and my brother Ima Osai, how you doing? Simbi, can you take Oshe's comment real quick? Is Simbi here or
Okay,
she's not for studio?
boss, I'm here, sir. I'm
Okay,
here.
let's go real
So,
quick.
Sister O'Shea is saying on this issue of toys, vibrators, etc., I can never experiment with them. For me, it's disgusting. That's just my opinion. It's the real thing or nothing.
Okay, let me start this one because I will bring it back. God bless you, Sister Oshe, for being honest. People are different. People are different, honestly. There are some women that even if you buy this thing and give to them as gift, they will never use it. They want their remain. In fact, even me that I'm a traditional man, those are the type of women that I even say, oh, more, You got to be a real man to marry this type of woman because she doesn't want nothing else. She wants you and she wants you to be super active. But this is going to be a deep conversation. Thank you, Sister O'Shea, for saying that earlier. Now, Dr. Adama, let us react to this video together. Are you ready, ma?
Yes, I am. Go
All
ahead.
right, let's go.
This toy can do, what a good vibrator can do. I don't know one man that can do that job.
True that.
And that is just facts.
Dr. Adama, her opening statement. What a good vibrator can do, I don't know one man that can do that. Do you agree with her or you disagree?
I disagree with her. I agree with her, and at the same time, I disagree. Like I'm just in the middle because I've had experience that, oh my God, yes. And for me, I don't know how to say it. It depends on what you're used to. For me, I'm not used to vibrator. I'm used to the main thing. So let's say it that way. And when we talk about toys, this is why I want us to keep an open mind. A lot of African men, some African men, not a lot, are not used to licking plates. And those that know what I'm talking
No,
about,
we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's just stick.
Ben, that's the main. Yes. So yes, vibrators
So,
cannot do what Ebola does. No, they can't. I agree with her.
okay.
Some men
So,
at 2 minutes they are done. Vibrators can go for as long as you want them to. So it's not the same thing. And that's where
no,
stamina
but
comes in.
not getting you.
Mhm.
Do you agree with the speaker that a man cannot do what a vibrator can do?
Yes, I agree with her. That's what I'm saying to you. Yes. Because a
Okay.
vibrator does not have a time, like it doesn't have a timer. It can go for as long as you want it to go. While as a human being, you have men who are 2 minutes men, 3 minutes, some are 1 minute. So it depends. So how can you compare 1 minute to 30 minutes? Is it the same thing?
Okay.
Ben, am I making
Thank you.
sense? Yes.
Yeah, of course. I get your opinion. Now, let's do this. For those who are watching, we're going to the way we roll here, we take polls to round up many of our topics. So on that question, please drop 1 if you agree, drop 2 if you disagree. Can men do what a vibrator can do? Drop 1 if you agree that men cannot do what vibrator can do. If you think yes, sir.
Can I chime in here?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Just like the last speaker was saying, I just want to add to what she was saying. Let's say, for example, you're with your partner and, you guys are, doing the kerewa, and of course you come, which means you have satisfied yourself, and she's still, halfway there. How else is she gonna get there? If vibrator will get her there, why would you object to that? That's what I don't understand. It's for both of you to be satisfied.
Oh, God bless you, Zandi. Virtual hug to you. Virtual hug, sir. God
All
bless you,
right.
Zandi.
All right. Thank you, sir. So have everybody voted? Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's check the vote. Can men do what a vibrator can do? 1 is yes, 2 is no. Uncle Dio said 2.
Uncle
All right.
Daya said 2.
Okay.
Comfort said 1.
Okay.
Reflex 1.
Okay.
And Ima, hi Ima, welcome to the show 2.
Okay.
AJ said 2.
Okay.
Sister Chinye said 2.
Shout out to Sister Chinye.
Dr. Adama said 2.
Okay.
Twintade 3, undecided.
Okay.
Sister Labelle 2. Peanut 2.
All right.
Uncle Ben's
And yeah, Cherish Olivia also said 2. So what they are saying is those who said 2 simply said Men cannot do what a vibrator can do, and those who said one said men can do what a vibrator can do. Now, as somebody in the medical profession, one of the things I like to focus on mostly is called side effects. In anything at all, I want to look at side effect. Now, side effect actually don't bother me as much as adverse reaction. Thank God my Ogade here, Dr. Adama, she knows what I'm talking, and everybody who are in the medical field know what I'm talking about. But we will get there shortly. Let's just keep that vote where it is right now. Some people say men cannot do what a vibrator can do, and some people say men can do what a vibrator can do. Let me just add my vote. Can men do what a vibrator can do? Yes, I vote one. All right, let's move on. Okay, Meka, why are you laughing?
Uncle Ben, are you serious?
Are you surprised? Are you surprised that he voted what?
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Uncle Ben, you must prove it. You must prove that one that is.
God
That
bless you, Mr. Daya. You
Thank
must
you.
put that one.
Thank you, brother
You
Daya.
will vote. You will prove it.
Okay.
Brother, you're
Now,
not gonna win. No. I'm telling you right now, you better back off.
I will prove it, but please, when I start to prove it, make anybody no come for me. Let's keep it going. Let's continue.
You see that rhythm, that consistency that the vibrator has. No man can wiggle his tongue consistently like that till you come. Sometimes, when you're dealing with a man, he's getting the rhythm, and then you're about to come and then he changes something. I'm like, oh my goodness, get the fuck out of my face.
If your partner is giving you normal one and you have been taking it for years, and then vibrator just comes like this,
And your legs begin to shake like small generator.
and takes you there in 3 seconds. What are you doing with man again?
I put it to you that only a woman can know when she has come. You cannot know. Everything that you've mentioned can be faked very easily.
Well,
very.
Okay. Now we had this rubbish about vibrator already, and they are saying vibrator do this or that, which of course I agree. And like I said, the first time I was privy to see vibrator in action, I was traumatized for 2 weeks. I can't get that shit off my mind. And I keep wondering, like, what have I just witnessed? Wait till carry me come here. So, but they just said another thing now. Let me take it back a little bit so we all can address it together.
She has come. You cannot know. Everything that you've mentioned can be faked very easily.
Well,
Okay. She said a man cannot know when a woman have come unless only the woman know when she has come. I disagree with that statement. And the reason I disagree is that the man might not know all the time, but mostly if you pay attention to routine, I think I've measured that here. If you pay attention to your wife routine, pattern, in fact, if you really know your woman deeply, you know how they react when they come truly. So I don't agree with that. There is too many generalization here. Dr. Adama, you want to open up for us before my brothers respond to that?
Okay, what is the question? Are you talking about in terms of achieving the O? Is that what you're asking me the question?
She said only a woman can know when she comes, that a man cannot know when a woman comes, that a woman pretend a lot. And I said I agree, but a lot of men also know when their woman comes, especially those that are very, very attentive. So do you want to address that one first?
I
Can
want
a
to
man know
address
when a woman comes
this.
or not?
This is how I'll address it. For me, is a yes or no, which is undecided. Number 3 when we vote here. Why is it a yes or no? If you are penetrating and you're a man with experience, you will know when your lady has achieved that. But if you are doing it outside this thing, you are not. They tend to be a lot of time women would just make up stuff. But like you said, if you're someone that knows your partner and you know how they respond when they're achieving it, you will be able to know. So in terms of when you're outside the body doing stuff, you will know. I mean, and when you're inside, you will know, because as a man with experience, I don't want to go detail and tell you how you will know as a man. But if you're an experienced man, you know what I'm talking about. You will know when she has, because it's not about just screaming. You're going to feel it as well. So for those that know, they know. But if you're doing it outside and where let's say you're giving oral, and like I said, there are chances that you will not know, but there are chances that you will know as well. Like you said, if you're a man that knows your partner real well, you will know if she has achieved it or she hasn't. So, but with that, when it comes to that part, women tend, and it depends on your body. If you're someone who is dry a lot, you don't get wet fast. So it factors into a lot of things. So, but you should know your partner's body. That's the advice I'll give. So it's a yes and no for me. Thank you.
All right. Uncle Emeka, you want to respond to that?
Well, like I wrote on the chat, I said that most women knows when their man is about to come, but most men cannot tell unless you understand her body. And that's why it's very important that both of you understand each other's body. And do you know that, talking about coming and orgasm, you know, a woman can fake an orgasm, but it's very difficult. A man can't really fake an orgasm or fake coming. So that's where the ladies beat us in this game, you know, because a woman can make you feel that, oh, you
sorry.
With a man's coming, there is a proof in the, you know, in terms of, you can't just say, I just come with what? No sperm, no fluid, nothing to prove that. But a woman can beat you to that. So I don't know if that answers your question.
Uncle Emeka, first off, Auntie Grace, I can see you. Your camera is on. I don't know if you want to turn it off or you want to keep it on, man. So, Uncle Emeka, I've faked orgasm before. You say a man cannot fake it. I've faked it before, but they catch me, say I fake them anyway, but I try fake it.
That's why you were caught. Because you faked it. What proof do you have? You know?
You know, back then when we were younger, and there are some things there are some agbo you will drink in Nigeria, and those agbo it will withhold your coming. You know, the sperm will not come. You will just be all strong and all going. So took the agbo, action start, omo. It didn't want to buy my enemy. So, and I know I was freaking tired. So that's why I fake. Was it? Make I know even remember. Okay, I know what join.
I can almost tell you that she knew what you were doing. You know, I mean, and there is nothing wrong with, you know, there is nothing wrong with a man or even a woman getting tired and stopping in the middle of sex. Because when you now go, you know, I remember back in my prime, you know, in fact, they will say, I beg, make I take a break, make I go drink water. You know, I cannot boast of that now. But yeah, there are times when if you are still strong and both of you will run out of breath and say, you know what, make 5 minutes break. So there's no point faking, you know. I mean, you come, you
right.
you don't come.
All right, thank you, sir. Auntie Grace, you want to chip in one or two things before we move on back to the video?
Yeah, Uncle Beno, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Mecca.
Grace, ma. Auntie Grace, no, before you go, make I ask you
Good evening, ma.
Dr. Adama, good evening. How are you? And Simbi, how are you, everyone? Oh, Mr. Dayo, good evening. Yes, Mr.
Good evening, Madam
Auntie Grace, why you joined that conversation yesterday? You quickly run away.
Oh, no, I didn't run away. Sometimes the conversation is so much, I don't know where to come in. And obviously, I was at work. There was no how I would be able to catch up. It was too much. Sometimes I come in, I'm like, oh, where do I start from? And I will see like 500 messages, sometimes 200, sometimes 100. It kind of freaked me out. I'm like, no, I need my sanity now. So
Yes.
sometimes I don't know where to start from. It's so much I don't know the one to respond to. By the time I scroll up, scroll down, they are already talking about something else. It's like I'm responding to the very later one. You understand? If you see the one I was responding to, they were already into another topic. So I didn't have all the time. So in most cases, it happened to me. I don't come in and go, but I just don't know where to would want to pick on from because it's so much. So that is my
No,
predicament. I'm sorry, Refam. That is just it. Yeah.
no problem. Even me, sometimes I have to go and catch up because I don't want to miss anything. It's fun, so I always like let me check everything
Yeah.
everybody's. Sister Rose is not even here today. Oh. I will check on her. Maybe she's busy. All right. So, Sister
Brother
Grace,
Ben,
two things so far.
Brother Ben, I
Yes, sir.
don't mean to put you on the spot, but I have a question for you. And I don't
Okay, sir.
understand what kind of Superman you are. Do you even sleep at all? Because
Exactly.
I know I'm a late sleeper, and sometimes I'll be getting ready to sleep at 2:30 in the morning, and Brother Ben is just starting the podcast. I said, "What is? When do you catch your sleep?"
I left a message. I left a message on one of his show. I say, how do you do it? Do you rest? How? Sometimes I just come in and say, no, no, I need my head. I can't do this. Before I know it, I'm off, So I don't know
Last
how
night I
you do
was
it.
getting
Just
ready
say,
to go to sleep. I turned on the channel. He's talking about Bitcoin. I said, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. If I begin listening to this thing now, when am I going to go to sleep? I said, forget it.
exactly. Exactly.
Okay, Becca, we will still this. But basically, the funny thing is, I sleep a lot. I usually go to bed around 3, 4, mostly because of study. I come back from work. Right now, my unit is very busy at work, so I usually come back from work around 12 midnight. So when I come, it takes me like 1 hour to adjust to home. Check everybody, make sure my kids are good, wifey, everybody is good. Then I will start because by then my girls will have been awake in Nigeria. They will be dropping stuff in our operation. So I have to check it. And then as your hustler boy now, I also run 1 or 2 things in Nigeria as well as so I will check everything. But I usually go to bed around 3, 4 a.m. Then I don't get up until 10 in the morning. So if you check, anytime you see me online, always check, you see that it's around 9:30, 10 a.m. That's where you see me. So I sleep enough. And another thing with me is like, for instance, I'm off today now. If today is my day to work, if I feel like I'm not up to it, I won't sleep, I go call them, say I know they come. I work for the government. We have sick time and everything. I'm not coming, I'll rest. But thank you for at least being concerned about me. I really appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Auntie Grace, you are on the
yep.
spot, man. We are reacting to this
So,
video. We have not go to today's main show. We are reacting to this video now. This guy have said 2
yeah.
things. She said men cannot do what vibrator can do. And now she also said men can never know when a woman come. Only a woman know when a woman come. What is your generalist?
I say true to both questions. You started this show by saying change is constant
Yes, ma'am.
and life is a process and we learn. So if change is constant and we're trying to adapt to changes, what is wrong with adapting to this one particular thing that I don't want to go one, I can say the sweetest thing on earth. If people want to exploit and see how they enjoy it, what is wrong with that changes? I was surprised when you say you see this lady as a spoiled person. What makes her spoiled? Because she's a, I wrote on the comment, I said, you eat a goosey soup, you still eat ogbono soup. What is wrong with that? Everybody knows their body. It's a matter of you knowing your guy, your man, your woman. Okay. So, like, my man will say, if you touching the nipple, that is the one that set him up. So sometimes if he's in the midst of maybe when they are dancing and all that, he's trying to protect that area. Because once you touch that place, you've already set him on fire.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody reacts differently. If that is what makes the body, get to where he wants to get to, you know where to hold this man. The woman will also let you know where to hold. If it's okay, touching the armpit, licking the armpit, or whatever, and you know your woman is clean, what is wrong with doing that? You are not doing it to a stranger. So if you want your woman to touch you where it will send you to the deepest, whatever, however you want to describe it, why will you not want to do it to the woman? Because that is what she wants to get to where she wants to get to. You're not doing it to a stranger. You're not doing it to somebody that you just pick on the street. Like Dr. Damma said, if it is something that you discuss during your courtship, during your friendship, and you know that she wants you to tie her to the ceiling or to tie her leg to the bed rails or to, whatever.
Why?
There are people who will say, I want to do it in the car park. Is your husband? Want to do it in the car? Or we just standing by the street and you doing it. What does he give you? It's up to you how you want to do it. As long as it's your husband, is your wife, is your man. Okay? It's what gives you that satisfaction. You eating ogbono, you eating egusi, you eating stew, you eating ngwongwo, you eating assorted, you eating whatever. That is life. How you want to exploit the life. As long as you are not messing around with one or two or three. And then talking about the vibrator as well. If it's something that you discuss and you agree that, okay, there's no man will definitely perform to the standard of a vibrator. So if that is what takes the woman to her height, and you've agreed that if you want to do it, okay, it's fine. Or if you want to be there while she's doing it, it's fine. You guys agreed. Then if it's something that you cannot, like you said, during courtship and then you put out, that is also good because that is you can handle it. If this is something that you can handle, why not? But if you decide to perform like the vibrator, at the end of the day, you're either performing well or you dig in your grave. You choose your path. You choose your path. So this is what it is, right? I don't see anything of like, but then again, this is podcast. This is these people's poker. They can come out and say what they don't do. Like Dr. Damma said, people will just come and say whatever that will promote them. They are not necessarily doing what they are saying. It's possible that she's also doing it, or she did it. So we just give people grace, and that this is whom you are. That doesn't make you a bad person. You are not selling yourself to just anybody. Or if you don't have a man, you decide you want to use vibrator, that is your life. I've always preached grace. You don't have to judge. Whatever makes you happy, go ahead and do it. So, Uncle Beno, don't sound so surprised. Why is she so spoiled? Why is this? Why is that? So, so that is what life is. What is shouting low power? Is it my phone? My phone doesn't have low power. I'm hearing low power. Oh dear, okay. My
Your earpiece.
my earpiece. I'm just hearing low power, low power. I'm like, where is that coming from? Yeah. So that is my take on this
All right.
issue, my brother. Yes, I don't think she's spoiled. It's just what she's expressing. She might be saying for herself, or she might be saying what other women enjoy. It is what it is. That is life. If that is what makes you happy, it's a matter of discussing it with your partner. Then you see the angle you're going to approach it. If you can't deal with it, you can't deal with it. If you can deal with it, yes, deal with it. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Auntie Grace. Okay, let's just take one more thing from this girl and then we move on to the show proper.
Very, very. Even the squirting, I promise you, there are people that just force themselves to pee. They will pee on that bed. I promise you, and you would feel like a man and say, "Oh, I made her squirt, baby boy." No, you didn't. She just peed because she wanted you to be overdone with that thing. She was tired. You can be having sex with somebody and be thinking about what you're gonna have for dinner, and you're just like, you know what? Let me just pee on this bed and let him just leave me alone.
Then, as a matter
It
of fact,
happens.
squirting is not even orgasm. That's the truth. Squirting comes from the urethra.
Thank you. It is just less concentrated urine.
Thank you. So most
That's it.
times we have even held back the squirting because we don't want to mess up the place. It's just like holding pee, holding urine. Yeah, sometimes people have sex and they're like, I want to pee, I want to pee. And the other partner, because he's a nonsense person, pee, you can't pee. Do you get? So is
All right. That is Ezine right there, throwing her sisterhood under the bus. Okay. Now, is squirting fam.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, I can't hear you.
I think he's mute.
I think it is. I mean, I think his network is kind of a buffering or something.
You guys hear me now?
Yes.
Sorry for that. I don't know. Do we have weather situation? I don't know. It's the internet, but I've switched to my phone network. So can everybody hear me now, please?
Yes, we can.
All right, good. So I just asked a question based on what Ezine said last. Is quitting real? That's the question I asked. Ladies and gentlemen, even everybody in the chat, please, is quitting real? Simbi, do you want to tell us
Uncle
about
Ben,
it? Mm-hmm.
you mean sweating? It's
Squirting,
pronounced
squirting,
sweating.
whatever you call it now, Nasabi. Squirting, squirting, whatever. Is it real? That P one at the
It's
P, is
not
it
real,
real or
sir.
not?
It's not
Hmm?
real, I beg.
No,
It's
I
not real,
disagree.
sir. It's not real. Not
Uncle
real, I
Ben, I
beg.
disagree on that. Can I say something?
Go ahead, sir.
Now, even though many people, I mean, some ladies tends to fake it, but
Mhm.
squirting is real. From experience, I can say this for sure. The thing is just that many people tend to like kind of abuse it. If
Okay.
it now, when woman is getting to that level of orgasm, if you are a squirter, it naturally it will come with your orgasm. The same effect that you have when you have that orgasm without any squirting, it is always pleasurable when you do it with squirt. But what has come to be is that many times, because it is most times it is always easier to squirt than to really come as it is. Some ladies tend to fake it. But in a real sense, how will you know when the woman has really climaxed through squirting? The moment she finishes it, you will feel that release on her. She will feel it. She she will be like she's completely powerless, no more bones in her body. She feels so weak. And there are some of them, the more they come like that, the more they want it more. The more they come, the more they want until they're finally exhausted. So it is real, but it depends on individual person. So to some, they can take it, but some, it is their main way of coming. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Brother Ben.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, when it comes to squirting, unfortunately, that is something I've never experienced. I've come across a lot of freakies in my lifetime, but for some reason I've never experienced that. Why are you laughing? Shebi, we said, okay, let me put my camera on. Shebi, we said today will be raw. I'm being raw.
No.
I don't know.
Right on, Daddy. Right on, Daddy.
I can't tell whether it's real or not. I will, as a matter of fact, I would like to experience it, even at this old age.
Oh.
Just let me know ahead of time so that I can put tarpaulin on the floor. So that way, when we finish, we'll trash them.
Yeah. Why I'm asking is because, and thank you, sir, for that very good take there. I've experienced it. I think maybe like make I know bring my business up, but I've experienced it quite sometimes. And the first time I don't really know what it was. I was so angry. It was like, what is going on here? What is this? This guy just pee all over the whole place. And the thing was so hot. It was so hot that
Raben, we have not heard from senior prefect. I don't know what's going on at CC. The software.
I think Auntie B is live. I think Auntie B is live. Once Auntie B is done, CC would like to miss this. So I've experienced that thing before. The first time it was really crazy, and that's why sometimes we pray that we have our youth energy back. I think that was like in the between 25, 30, 32. Yeah, before I got married. So, but I don't really know what that shit is. Make I no lie. Even after a couple of experiences, I still think that maybe the women they just enjoy what they are having so much that they don't want to excuse themselves to go and use the restroom and then come back. I don't know what it is. So, but let's put it on the table. I'll be in the building.
I would take a Dio's word. Dio can be, the way he explained it kind of makes sense.
Right? Abby, come and tell us. Your generation are the one who is destroying everything we ever known.
Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, Uncle Emeka, CB, Uncle Dio, Auntie Grace. Good evening, Uncle Beno.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening, Abby. How are you?
Fine, thank you, ma. Thank you.
Abby, I think you've missed a lot of part of what we've discussed.
I was out. I'm in Nigeria, so my schedule is not as usual.
Welcome.
What's the question that I wanted to ask me?
Is squirting real?
I told everybody on the behind the scenes that I was going to do a lot of research, and I did. Because I believe in data. I believe in data, and data doesn't lie. So according to my research, squirting is definitely real. However, the only reason why a lot of people think it is urine is because it comes from the same part of the body, the urethra. And apparently, scientists are saying that the fluids from squirting are similar to urine, but not totally urine. So I do think that is different. Not every woman is going to squirt, and that's fine. But squirting is definitely real for those that squirt, and it's not urine, but has elements of urine. So that's it.
God bless you, Abby. God bless you. Just confirm everything that I said. Thank you.
Yes, Uncle Daya was right, or is right. Yes. Is there anything else?
So Abby.
Yes,
Abby, let me ask you one question. So, sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. So, have you experienced squirting before?
I'm a child of God. No.
Wow, so now you're a child
I'm
of
waiting
God.
for my husband.
Obviously, it's not every woman that squirts, but it's real.
On a very serious note, I haven't. And on a very serious note, I don't think I have the ability to. It's either that. However, I'm going to say something, and I'm sure a lot of women can relate to this. Sometimes you don't know what your body can do until it's the right partner. Because I do. Sorry?
No, not go ahead. I think that's Uncle Ben.
Okay. I think sometimes you don't know what your body can do until you meet the right partner. And sometimes even the right partner, it takes time. I think the longer you're with someone, the more you can study their body and they can study your body. And obviously, if they're open-minded as well, then you guys will evolve together and, you begin to enjoy it more. Which is why I find it very strange when people say it's gotten boring in the bedroom. That's the reason they are cheating after, I don't know, 10 years. Because in my head, it just gives you the opportunity to know your partner more and, help them enjoy themselves more in that department. So I don't know. I feel like I don't have the ability, but how will I know if I haven't actually been with a partner that knows how to, if what I'm saying makes sense? So well, for now, no, I haven't.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Abby. I'm talking about people saying, "Oh, it's getting boring." I just kind of feel like they're not. I kind of feel like they're
They're not
lazy.
exploring.
They're lazy.
Yeah.
Yes,
And they're
they're
not
lazy
open-minded.
because
Yeah.
that's the word. Yes, because why is it boring? You guys should be evolving and getting to understand your body. What's wrong with that?
Mm.
Okay.
And then the excuse of,
fluids from
"Oh, I'm
squatting is not
busy.
urine.
I don't find you attractive anymore." Did you say something?
No, I was replying that the fluids from squirting is not urine. It has component. It comes from the urethra, the same place that urine comes from. So naturally, it's going to have traces of urine. But when you look at both compounds of urine and the fluids from squirting, they are slightly different. But the fluids from squirting has some urine, which is because it comes from the urethra as well. But it is not urine.
All right.
However,
Okay,
men do-
Uncle
yeah.
Ben,
Yeah.
Uncle Ben, you stepped out for a minute, but I have a question though.
Okay.
For those of
Yes.
us that believe that squirting is actually real, what happens when you're giving a head and then it gets into your
And you does
your
what?
what
What
happens
happened
if you're
when
giving her a head and it's squirting in your mouth?
Let me answer that, please. Let me answer that.
Mhm. Not-
No, calm down. Uncle, please calm down.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
When you're giving your boyfriend a BJ and it comes in your mouth, what will you do with it? It's the same thing. The same thing. It does not make any difference.
Uncle Dio, you said it's the same thing. Are you going to drink it?
What are you telling me? If you come in my mouth, all the pleasure. If you can come,
Whoa!
Uncle Dayo!
Uncle Dio! High valued man! Hey!
Look at Uncle Beno's face, everybody. Oh my God.
Blood of Zachariah.
Hey, Uncle Dio!
See me, koshi, kwambi.
Uncle
did I
Ben,
do?
Uncle Ben, please can I host this show? I think I'm
You
doing a
can
better job here.
No, is to take everybody. You want to take everybody away from paradise. Kole walk. CBC trouble. All right. I think we can now start our own deeper conversation here. Thank you, everybody. I think anybody will miss out now. We don't try reach. We've done 1.5 hours and we are just reacting to that video from Izine. So now let us go into our own deeper conversation. And now is the time I need everybody opinion the most. Let's talk about size, stamina, sex toys. Do they really matter? I'll be right back, guys. All right. Thank you, Sister Grace. Thank you, Kwemeka, Simbi, and of course, Uncle Dayo and Abby. The conversation is about to really get deeper now. Please, I don't want anybody to be sensible or to be oversensitive about what we want to discuss right now. It might get tough, but the purpose is for us to learn. Let's talk about size. I asked a question when we
Uncle
started.
Beno, I'm gonna be outside of the studio. I'm expecting a call.
No problem, ma. No problem. Thank you, ma.
Thank you.
Yes, ma. So let's talk about size. When I was starting this program, I asked Simbi a question. I'm gonna ask Simbi the question again so that we can all be on the same page. I don't want whatever is coming out of the panelist's mouth or what people drop in the chat. I don't want it to be misconstrued as being biased or maybe we are doing gender warrior thing. No. So Simbi, I'm going to ask you again. When we talk about size in intimate relationship, is it only men that we are talking about, or size is applicable to both men and women?
Like I said earlier on, size is applicable to both men and women.
Okay, did everybody hear that? So now I'm going to put that question to the real fam. Is size applicable to only men? Okay, let me put it this way. Is size applicable to both men and women? 1 means yes, 2 means no, 3 means undecided. So let all of us be on the same page before Wahala start. Cast your vote now. Is size applicable to just men? Anytime the conversation about size happens, is it just about men or both men and women? So is size applicable to both men and women? If you think when we discuss size, as we are talking about men's size, we can also talk about women's size. If you think it's applicable to both men and women, drop 1. If you think nope, it's just applicable to men alone, drop 2. Let's go. Cast your vote now. Simbi, are you ready so we can have this conversation? Please cast your
Yes,
vote
sir.
now. Cast your vote now. If you think size is applicable to both men and women, when we want to talk about this intimacy, oh, my husband don't love me, oh, my wife don't do this, he can't satisfy me, oh, she don't even know how to move in bed. Oh, size. I want size 12. I want size 50. Oh, Lord. Any man who cannot do this, do that. No, I can't do it. Any woman, blah, blah, blah. When we talk about size, is it just about men, or size concerns both men and women? Cast your vote now. Simbi, are you ready to count the vote before
Yes,
I
sir.
play the video? All right, let
Yes,
us
sir.
check the vote. Caramel, I see you. Where have you been, Caramel? You ran away. You seek bars both from your uncle. You disappear. And I see you, Mez. Is that Messi? Please, AY, tell me how to pronounce it. Okay, I'll just call you AY. But I know this is one of my beautiful sister. I think it's my sister from Obodo in Bosef. Caramel, where have you been? I've missed you, Mama. You see, God always bless me with troublemaker sisters. When Caramel no show like this, Abby just show up. You see how God works. All right, so Luke, let's go. Let's take the vote.
Look,
Luke
it
said
said
3.
multiple 3.
Yeah,
Undecided. Yes.
okay.
Comfort 2. Sister Chinye 2.
No,
1. Sorry.
what are you saying? You want ring election?
1. Sorry.
Okay,
Sorry. Cherish Olivia 3.
okay. I know. See, okay.
Caramel de l'amour 3.
She says size is about preferences. Okay, Uncle Emeka 3.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Labelle 1. Ice multiple 2s. AJ 2. Abby 3. Olakumbi High 1.
Okay.
Sister Chinye again 1 for both. Mr. Ima 1.
Why is Isa trying to ring
Ice.
election?
She said multiple 2s, then 3 at the back.
She's
Sweet
trying to.
Ade 2.
Hey. And then CC
What
is
size?
asking what size. All right. Oh, we still have more vote. Auntie Grace
We have
won.
Dr. Adama one, Peanut one.
Mm-hmm.
Ice is voting again. 222. Netizen Global
Eyes
one.
want to win the election. You know, go work. I want neck. All right.
Netizen Global one.
CC drop a question up there. CC say, what size are we talking about? All right. We are talking about the size of cucumber, bola. And because we are having this conversation and I want us to be fair, let's bring balance. I think every time when people talk about size, they just focus on men. And they are missing one crucial aspect of size. You see, when God created men, he created men and women. And even in science, we know that when you have a round peg, you are supposed to have a round hole. When you have a square peg, you are supposed to fit it into a square hole. So when we're talking about size, I think it's okay to also know that size applies to women. Men talks, just like women talk, men talks. And men discuss sizes all the time. Uncle Dayo, am I lying? Men talk sizes. May we not lie.
Exactly, sir. Men do
Yeah.
talk about size even more than women. Even more
Okay.
than women.
Uncle Emeka, do men talk about size or not when it comes to women?
You mean talk about women's
Yes.
size?
When it comes to locker room talk, men do make reference to women's size too, just like women make reference to men's size. But I think when it comes to public conversation like this, anytime size is the topic, everybody just automatically think about men. Oh, he can get 2 inches, he can get 3 inches. But I'm being honest right now. Men also talk about women in terms of size, how deep or how wide and all that. So I just wanted to confirm if you are aware of that, sir.
I'll say that most men that I know of, they don't really do that, and the reason being that most of them are in a relationship. So if there's no way they can be discussing about their partner's size.
No, not their partner. I'm just saying generally out there, back in the days, I don't know if you have ever involved in that kind of conversation or heard them discuss, but I know men discuss this a lot when they are single, especially. Maybe once they are married, they don't talk about it no more, but they still talk. Even right now, you still hear it among America. When you hear them talk about, oh, she's loose, that is size they are talking about. So okay. I just wanted to know if you are aware of it.
Okay, let me say this. Let's just understand that where both the man and the woman are heading to is to enter Jerusalem, which is to have complete satisfaction. And from my personal experience, I told you guys most of the things I'll be saying is from personal experience. To me, foreplay is very, very important, and this is almost a must. If she decides to lick you from head to toe and you lick her from head to toe, by the time two of you are about to do, trust me, the orgasm will come naturally and faster than both of you think. And
I agree, sir. I agree, Uncle.
Okay.
I 100% agree. So I get it that your generation is kind of a little bit different from ours, but I've heard this conversation with men severally, and when I was young, we've had conversation around all this thing. Back then, when you are young, as a young boy, if you really rock, not be many of you that you end up marrying a man that has never been there playing game. That is why we're even having this conversation now, because a lot of men did not really have sex with multiple women. In terms of, I did this one, did that one, you sample round. That is why after they got married, they become wide. They begin to cheat up and down. if you have been out there as a young man before you got married, you would have had this conversation before about size. So size, I'm just trying to establish that size is not limited to men alone. It also
You are absolutely right about that, because I remember in my university days, I mean, I was like in my early 20s. Yeah, we had talks like that. And back then, I'm talking about, 1979, 1980, and the environment we had back then in Nigeria is that, men are actually after conquests, nobody's thinking about marriage, and then, you can meet somebody and your roommate or whatever will be like, oh boy, how now? And you'll be like, why do, or the thing title, things like that. So do men discuss that? Yeah, I believe so.
All right, thank you. So thank you for helping me, Uncle Daya and Uncle Meka. Thank you for helping me establish that, so that we won't get into a situation whereby it will be like, oh, you guys are attacking us. It's not an attack. We are just trying to educate each other here. So the vote we cast, it's hard to agree because the vast majority did not say yes or no. Some people are even saying 3, meaning size is applicable to both men and women. So why some people agree, some people
Uncle
do not
Beno,
agree. Yes, ma'am.
sorry, Madam has been asking for the link for a while.
Oh, I don't even see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, now let us look at size. I will start by asking this question, and then my panelists can respond. And the picture you are seeing on the screen is a perfect picture for this part of the conversation, courtesy of Dr. Adama. I told you I have a lot of Wahala sisters in the backstage. Dr. Adama brought this picture and said this is going to be a perfect illustration of size. And I saw the picture, fear catch me, self. So if you're looking at what I'm looking at, we want to talk about size. Please don't be offended. When we were created, all our fingers are not equal. Some people are very, very blessed, and some people, scarcity hit them when it comes to this size. But then, what size is the best size? What works for you? What can you handle? What can you not handle? This is about to get raw. And before we do that, kindly watch this video and get yourself ready to respond to questions. Okay? Hey, this lady, listen.
Size of prick. 3-inch size of prick. 3-inch. 4-inch. No look here, Jonah. Put your eye for you. 5-inch. I even put Jara. Put your eye for there. 5-inch prick. 6-inch prick. Leave this place, okay? From here to here now, 6-inch. This one has 7-inch size of prick. Look at, see my nyash. You see? See 7-inch size of prick.
Someone is taking note.
You they say I mean, see my nyash.
Okay.
That's 7-inch size of prick. 8-inch size of prick. 8. Same for them. 8. 8. See my nyash again. You get what I mean? And see something. Minus big belly. And if the man can't get big belly, it just cuts in half. Now you have 4-inch to work with. 4-inch to go in here. You understand? Abi, you want me to speak in different language? When I say I like big prick, I like big prick. For Unaway, they say size doesn't matter. It depends how we use it. Depends how we use it. Let's say you get big belly and big yansh. Half don't come out. What are you going to work with?
Jesus.
Depends how we use it. Let's say this is an expert inside, you know what I mean, right? It can't get big belly. You get big belly or big nyash. Half don't come out. This is what you have to work with. Belly don't cover some. Nyash don't cover some. And if you come be a woman, you know sabi spread them. What are you going to work with? Half. Let's say quarter. So now you are working with that. Is that enough for you? Is it? You okay with that? Size doesn't matter. It's okay. Size doesn't matter. Carry 4-inch. Take go buy agege bread. Make sure so you know they calculate here join because here no join. Here. That's 4. What do you want to work with? And you get big belly and big yash. Let's say this man get big belly. Half don't come out. That's what you're working with. You okay with that? You fine?
Ali.
Okay. Now say I can't tell you. That's all, baby. I did go. I want to go do my makeup video. Yes. See you later. I'm busy. Work with that. See 2-inch.
Bro, Ben.
This black bear got hit by a
size
of prick. Oh, hold on.
It kept.
Yes, sir.
Bro, Ben, I'm very much sure that you know who that person is. You know, her name is Easy. You know, and
Easy or Lizzie?
Easy. She's a very controversial person on YouTube. She even dropped an album called "Nami Get the Prick," you know, and
Jesus.
Queen.
Yeah, that would see. Is that see me?
But I mean,
Yes,
Sabi do and come up for
yeah,
road.
very, very controversial. I enjoy her show. I just be cracking up, but I have never really thought about, you know, if you get big nyash and the man get big belly, and then that if you're using an 8-inch, it automatically becomes 4. That's new to me, but let's go on.
All right. I can see it's getting hot already.
I'm about to remove my cap because this thing is getting too hot.
Okay, now, this is where we are going to separate men from boys. We are going to separate women from girls. Lizzie, Easy, or what's her name? Just walk us through how size works. First off, I'm reacting to the video right now. First off, I think the way she's measuring the sizes is kind of wrong. I've been comparing to how she's placing it beside her bum bum and saying, what can this do? It won't go. That is not how to measure it. I think she's supposed to be talking about the area itself, the center of excellence. So I don't get it. Again,
God bless you, sir. I was going to say that.
right? So, but I get what she's trying to say, and I think she's trying to talk about we African men, and generally even to the rest of the world. When you are dealing with African women, you should know that African women, they are naturally endowed, and I'm talking about backsides. Women come with all kinds of backsides, and that backside, according to what she's saying in her video, determines how effective your tool will be, which I kind of disagree with her on that one. I don't think the backside really matter. But again, if you talk about somebody coming from behind, people with really big backside, I think they need something long and very, very strong. Dr. Adama, let me open the floor with you because now you bring this cucumber come. What's your reaction to this video? And then when it comes to size, what is what do you think is the good size that every woman should be able to work with? Oh yeah, you and
Could you skip to someone else? Let me finish this information, then I'll come to you.
Okay.
I came in specifically for the size thing.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Abby, I'm coming to you. Abby, my baby sister. Abby,
Yes.
do you agree with what she said in the video? And then when we talk about size generally, what size do you think women should anticipate working with from my gender?
Hey, okay.
You're laughing. That girl.
Good. I'm so nervous. Okay, so first question. I don't really understand her measurement because there's no position that I can think of where a woman's bum will be in the way like that because of where the opening is, if that makes sense. So whether you're bending over, whether you're on your back, there should be enough room for things to happen. So that's why I don't agree with her measurements. However, I have heard that if a man is extremely small and there's a bump there, there's certain positions like from the back that become difficult because all you're hitting is bum. So you can't really get in. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. The second question, what's the second question again? Sorry.
Size generally. What
Okay.
size do you think should be okay for women?
They said that the average size is around 5.2 inches. I would say personal preference. Remember that I said that my own for this cucumber now on our screen, my own personal preference is like number 9.
Eh? Number 9 to the left or to the right?
8, 9. The
Wait,
end.
wait.
Left
If
to right.
from left to right.
Yes. 8, 9.
Okay, wait. All of us have to be on the same page. You
Yes.
see my Uncle Beno cup on the table right there.
Yes.
That's the starting point.
The
So
closest
that
to
is
Uncle Beno
one.
cup.
Eh?
So second from Uncle Beno cup.
That is for you.
Yes.
That's your preference.
Second, yes.
Can you swear with Bible that is your preference?
I can swear with anything. I find big I don't know the word we are allowed to use on the platform. I find big devices painful and uncomfortable. I do. I find it very uncomfortable. I don't understand. I one of those people that don't understand how women enjoy it. So I don't know if it's the way I'm built. I don't know what it is, but I find that I just need a right size for it to be enjoyable. Everything else is you're just stressing me.
Okay.
I'm being very honest about that.
Please take note of Abby's comment. Enjoyable. We'll come to that. But Abby asks, how tall are you? I'm
actually a petite girl. I'm only 5'3". I do have a bit of a bum, but I'm generally petite.
Okay. Now I'm gonna agree with you because personally I've been around before God took over my life. I've been around and I agree with what you're saying. That's why I said what that lady in the video is saying about bum. Sometimes it's not bum that really determine how effective your instrument can work. So, but Abby, that thing that you are choosing, that thing looks like 5 inch to 6.
I would say around 6 to 7 inches is good enough for me. The bum situation.
That cucumber you are choosing is not up to 6 or 7.
Please, Uncle Beno. The rest are so fat. That is like it has the right, in my opinion, height and it's not. Except I'm not seeing the picture very well. But these other things are huge. Look at the side, the width.
Okay, all right.
So what's going Coke can rather?
Okay.
What's going on?
Don't worry, Abby. Let's get everybody involved in this.
Also, I wanted to say, Uncle Beno, that bomb issue from the back, I've actually experienced it before. And I don't think I do have a bit of a bum on me for a petite girl, but I don't have a huge bum. And I've experienced that bum thing where it can get in the way. So that one, for a fact, I do think it can be a problem, depending on the size.
For a man with big belly?
No, for a woman with a bum and a man that is quite small.
Okay.
there's sometimes there's that weird gap where it can't get in very well if your bum is in the way. I've experienced that before. I don't
Yeah,
have a
but it's all about positioning. They can walk around the position. We will get there shortly anyway. Now, let me ask everybody first off. Shout out to all my sisters in the chat. Okay, make una get ready. You won't begin hot now, like I told you. First off, we're gonna work on the basis of 1 to 14 inches. 1 to 14 inches, that's what we're going to work with first off. So when we talk about size, for you as a woman, what size do the magic for you? Don't be shy, be honest. Let's go. From size 1 to 14, drop the size you think works for you. Let's go. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we go know they lie. Yes, Abby, some people, some ladies actually prefer 14.
What are we voting on? Sorry about that. I was on the phone with the
Uncle Ben,
hospital.
I need to bring tape proof for everybody. I'm coming.
You want to go carry
No. Uncle Ben, sorry for interrupting. What are we talking about? I just heard Abby said she likes number what? What number did Abby pick?
What happened is that Abby was responding to that video. Abby now said for her, number 2 is actually okay for her from our cucumber picture. If you see my cup, Uncle Beno cup, from that point to the left, Abby said number 2 is actually okay for her. That, and she emphasized enjoying. Why are you laughing, Dr. Dama?
Yeah. But number 2 does not equate 14. Number 9 does not even equate 14. So I don't understand.
No, Abby is tired. Abby has been working all night. Leave her.
No,
Excuse her.
I'm not
Excuse her.
working. I'm on
She's not
holiday.
in a clear distance. Excuse Abby. Excuse.
No, Dr. Adama, that cucumber is actually big.
To be honest, in Abby's defense, these cucumbers are bigger. I think if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, number 6, I think number 6 is what I think is ideal for everybody, because from my rough calculation.
What is wrong with number 1? What is so wrong with number 1? Captain where Abby's name is, and at the end of the cup. What is wrong with number 1?
Oh, that is not number 1. No, where Abby name is not number 1. No, that is
I mean from where the cup is all the way to the end, where Abby's name, like the highlighted name I'm seeing, where you wrote 14, where that 14 is, right there. That what is wrong with that first one?
That 14. The bigger one there.
Now,
Dr. Adama.
No.
If anybody is planning to my human being, is not on this platform, it cannot work.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Let me just respond to Dr. Dama, please. I've been cracking up your face. My doctor, please, I beg you. In reality, even looking at this cucumber as it is scary in a way.
How is this scary? It's my husband that arranges so that our viewers will know. This came from my garden, and my darling helped me arrange it. When I saw my particular size, my preference, I ate it as well.
Dr. Dama, you are just being sarcastic.
I think Dr. Dama is, Dr. Dama, the people that are watching this show, if they see how innocent you look, they cannot equate it with the things that come out of your mouth. I think she's just, Adama is dragging our leg, man. Let's move on.
All right, Simbi, let me hand over this segment to you. Talk to your sisters. Help me ask them to drop their sizes, what they think is workable. Let them drop it. I can already see Olakumbi said 3 inches to 4 inches. We do the magic for her. Who else has dropped their number? Mama 5. Yeah.
Mama 5, God bless you. God bless you. I mean, women with experience that know what they are doing.
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nang.
Hey. Simbi. Simbi.
Boss.
Oh yeah, let me talk to
Boss.
your gender. Maybe so that we can move on. So Mama 5 say 10. Hey, blood of Jesus. Hey. Okay, oh.
I have
Okay.
preference, Uncle Beno. What's wrong with that?
Sister Labelle says 6.
Labelle said 6.
All right.
Okay.
Who has dropped their number? I may not drop this number. I don't know where they go.
Drop
We
your
want,
sizes in the comment section, please.
we want to check something. Ladies, please help us. This is my church conversation. What number do the magic for you? You get where they go. We are not playing. Not be say they play. We've had so much complaint and so much accusation and wahala in our African community. I think it's time we start addressing this and try to recommend solutions that can really help our brothers and sisters. What number do the magic for you? Please. Abby said 7. Okay, that's a good number. Yes. Who else again? What's your number, ladies? Comfort Adagri said 6. Okay, Comfort 6 is your magic number. Sister Achinye said at UB 7 is perfect, and I can also do 6. All right. Everything me wanted to say, Sister Achinye, I disagree. I've seen you dance, I've seen you whine. That is not the move of a woman that walk with 7 and ish. But anyway, I agree, but I've seen you dance, okay, and I've seen you how you don't want to behave like you are not even observed, you are too young, self, and without your skinny body and everything, Sister actually pick another number. May we shame the devil. Let us shame the devil. Fash said 5. Fash, I disagree too. Why women they lie?
You feel these women are lying. When you see me telling you the truth, you start questioning it. I don't know what your problem is. Look at everything, align it properly. Because if you see how number, let's count from when the cup is. You know that's a disorder. You see how that one is bent from. And in terms of performance, I like to see what I am working with and to be able to, there are some things you want to do with it. When it comes to the breast massage, what with number 1? Do you want me to go detail how the number I pick covers all areas and what it does? And just at the tip of this thing, before this thing, the penetration. Look at how it is. You just, Ben, you have turned me off, Abby.
Dr. Adama.
Uncle Ben.
Yes.
What you don't understand is the last one. That's the biggest one we are seeing here. That one, there's a way bossy ladies can actually play around that one.
The
Dr.
one
Adama
close to where Auntie Grace's name appears, right? The last one.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Last one, because it's a disorder where you have some pennies. People like Chinyere said, yes, and it's good for G-spots.
Dr. Adama, can you call it Bola?
Okay, the bola. You see how the bola tilted is a disorder where you can have it corrected with your urologist. I prefer, for me,
Wait. You are going to another territory now.
Yes.
You said when it bends, it's a disorder and they can correct.
Yes, it's a disorder where the bola is not straight.
Dr. Adama.
Yes.
I've spoken with a lot of sisters. Many women prefer curved bola than straight bola. Many women. Ladies, you are listening right now. A lot of women say when it is curved, it go to places.
What they don't understand is not, even though it's curved, it's not normal. It's not, yes, you like it because you're used to that kind of thing, but compare it with something that is straight. You will see that the straight one yes, the curved one you may say, because when you ride, when you're doing your doggy style, yes, and you have your back, and stuff like that, the way, it kind of
aligns with your body, but the straight one is what is ideal and we want to see. The curved one is not good. It's not, because after a while, let me know, Ben, I don't think you're ready for this conversation. It's making you uncomfortable because I don't like the way you're acting, as if you have not seen all these things. You know what we see in the in the ER now. I've seen the one bigger than this number one that we're seeing, or in the OR. I mean, in the OR, you have to come in completely naked. You're nothing. It's just, I don't know why Auntie Grace is saying that no man has something like that. Does she know what my eyes are seeing?
Actually, if you have seen PORN, you will have seen some over bloated bola, which is not realistic, but they use it in order to entice people and things like that. But let's not take this conversation to that route. I really want to get serious with the issues that we are having in our community.
Okay, Ben, let's take it to this route now. There's a question you asked when it comes to size. We need to talk about women too. Women do not have the size as well. So size is not just men. So let's have this conversation so that it's fair to the men, because there's some women you see, they are heavy, like they have that body, but when it comes down there, they don't have this like I heard of Abby said, like, for number one is painful to her because the depth of her distance is cannot handle something that is larger. So men like where they can be able to toss, do all that stuff. So some women, mostly if you see short women from 5'2" that are short women tend to have big V. Ben, am I using the right word?
Yeah, go
V.
ahead. Go ahead.
They tend to have the big V. Then you see women that are taller and stuff. You see them with a small V. So let's be honest, not every woman has a large size of this thing. And you see all of them wearing that legging you see online, and you see this thing, the J raised up. There's a part for it where they wear it to entice men, to make them think that, oh, the thing is raised up and all that stuff. Don't be fooled. So that's what I want to say, that women as well don't have the size when it comes to sizes as well.
All right. So now, from what we've seen so far, based on the numbers that we see on this chart, we see Auntie Grace drop a 6. Comfort said 5 inches is okay, and Chinye and others. Then Momo 5 said 10. Now I brought another appropriate picture that actually have the numbers written. So you can see from 5 inches all the way to 11. These are really, really horrifying image to look at. But when it comes to action, and when we are talking about sizes, let us now deliberate on, does it really matter? Does size really matter?
Yes, size does matter for me. Yes, size does matter, because what will you do with number 6? Just look at 6 and 5. What is that going to do?
You say number 6 cannot do anything. The 6 inches?
What is 6 inches going to do? What is 5 going to do?
It can do wonder.
We're not talking about the production of what they release. We're not talking about the quality of the sperm. We're talking about the performance. For me,
yes,
yes, it cannot do wonders. I don't want to be looking for it at night like I'm looking for touch. Because
okay,
we're looking at it now because it's expand. So when it shrinks, you will see how small it is. You're showing us now because they are all expand. So let's measure them when they are shrink. You will know that they are small. That at night you have to keep rubbing it for you to no, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm just saying my mind.
Okay. Now let us cast a quick vote as I'll move on to Abby. The vote is, does size matter? If you think size matter, drop a 1. If you think size doesn't matter, drop a 2. And remove 1 to 4 inches. We're not talking about 1 to 4 inches. 1 to 4 inches definitely don't count. I'm sorry for those who may have between 1 to 4 inches, but because we are having realistic conversation, 1 to 4 inches is not really anything. But let's start from 5 all the way to 11 inches. So please, let's have this vote. Does size matter? If you think size matter, drop a 1. If you think size doesn't matter, drop a 2. Simbi, are you ready? Please cast your vote.
Yes,
Cast
sir.
your vote. All right, let's go. Does size matter? Abby said 3, undecided. So Abby, why did you say 3? Since you are in the studio, clear yourself.
Because I feel like most of the time it's a skill issue. It's a skill
Okay.
issue. I've been with somebody that is number 12.5 and the person wanted to buy me. So now you are just going everywhere.
Because that person is used to doing everything aggressive. They want to do bang, 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 bang,
So
bang.
sometimes see that 6, that 7 can be sweet. I'm afraid to say that it is a skill issue. It is just a skill issue. And I think because of that, I'm traumatized. And that's where I'm sticking to my 7.
Abby, yes, we want to buy you. Yes.
No.
That is how we can keep your mouth quiet as a man. We grab you with an 10, 11, 12 inches. We want to finish everywhere.
Uncle Beno, you see my face right now, I'm even traumatized. That's why I believe that's talk about fingers as well. Dr. Adama talked about. Sometimes it's just a skill issue. So that's why I said 3 because
All right. Iman said 1. So Iman agrees that size matter. Kumbi said 2. Size doesn't matter. All right, let's go, Simbi. Netizen Global.
Oshe said 1. Netizen Global 2.
Sister Grace 1.
Sister Grace 1. Comfort 1. Look, multiple 2s. Wow. Dr. Dama 1. Twintade 1. Mez AY 1. Labelle 1.
Ha.
Sister Kinye 1. That Momo 5 1. Comfort Fash 1. Sister Baker 3.
Yeah. All right. Oshe said 1. Okay,
1.
so majority of our ladies are saying literally saying yes, size matters. All right, over to you, Uncle Emeka.
Brother man, I checked 3, and the reason why I checked 3 is depending on the size, it can affect either the man or the woman. I've had instances where the lady is saying that it is too painful, during penetration. And we came to the conclusion that, well, why don't you do the riding? So that way you can guide your VV and
Uncle Emeka is a PhD.
just rock it the way you want to rock it and pleasure yourself. Because you got to understand that men are easily satisfied, easily pleasured, and to me, every single objective as far as making love is concerned, if I can't satisfy the woman, I've not done anything. So if that will get you to Jerusalem, you do the riding. I'll just lay there and then, support him.
Wait, Rebecca. Let's clarify this. Please, guys, even though it sounds like we are playing, we are serious now. We are getting into the dangerous zone now. So, Emeka, what you are saying is that if the size is bigger, like in the case of what we have on the screen right now, let's say somebody showed up with maybe from 8 all the way to 11 or 12 inches, you were suggesting that the woman should be the one to ride it.
That is based on what I believe it was Abby that says that, based on if the big size is uncomfortable to you, then you can try that style. But if the big size is good for you and you even want it bigger, right on. All I'm saying is that there are ways, to address, some of these things that we make it look like it's a do or die thing. And now you got to understand that, are you talking about a girlfriend? Are you talking about a wife? Because if you're talking about your wife, you guys are going to be there for at least, for a very, very, very long time. So the better you guys get very comfortable with your sex, the more advantageous it will be for you. You don't want a situation whereby one is frustrated, and you don't want a situation whereby one is experiencing pain, So that's why I checked 3.
Okay. But I have a pushback, Uncle Emeka.
Okay.
And it's gonna be hot now.
Sure.
A lot of, I won't generalize, I haven't been with every woman, but from what I've discovered and what I've heard some men said a lot, many of our black sisters, not African American, no, African women, many of them can't ride. Why? Some of them are lazy. Some of them have not been to gym in a very long time. If you lay down and put them on top, some of them don't even know how to position on top. Because if you really want to ride good, you were supposed, okay, Dr. Dama, do you want to do all this favor? Dr. Dama? Oh, let me just say, man, don't put my sister on the spot. When a woman is supposed to be on the top and ride, if you are not on the couch, if you are actually on the bed, the woman's supposed to have her feet like she's squatting down, grinding, and then she can move into a more closer position where she can have her full knee on the bed and ride. But many African women, many of them are lazy. They can't even ride. Forget the mouth when they make cho. And this is actually another part of the deeper conversation. If you can't ride your man and you expect the man to be the only one who is driving the stroke, that is why you have issues like, oh, he doesn't last in bed. We just do 10 minutes, he don't even come. Because you were supposed to be switching. And if the man is the one that is just doing the riding, and you are just receiving, how long do you think, how many strokes do you think? On average, by the time a man is crossing 70 strokes to 100 strokes, he will come. So, but just to push back on Kwemeka, your recommendation is perfect. I love it. But many African women cannot ride. Some don't even know how to do the ride themselves. Not to talk about the fact that many of them don't even work out so that their body can be somehow lighter.
But brother Ben, that's why I've always, emphasized that knowledge is key. Knowledge is power. Because you cannot, reject what you don't know or what you have not even tested. And from my experience, and I'm just going to put it out there, my preference is big nyash, big boobs. That's why I like, I prefer you ride me. And my experience has always shown that whenever the woman is rising, as a matter of fact, the pleasure is all hers, and she comes faster than when you're trying to, do the thing.
Yeah.
You need to do after this photo. I'm not going to invite me back here again.
No. Don't worry. So far, Misty is not here. You are safe, sir.
Okay, then I have a pushback.
Okay, go ahead, Abby.
First of all, can somebody say Zaddy?
Oh God.
Zachariah. Abby, we say you have pushback. You are saying Zaddy.
Pushback, but I have to hype our Zaddy in the house first.
I thought we said no holds bad, right? Today, is it not no holds bad? Yeah.
Yeah.
We keeping it real.
Yeah. Thank you, AB. My brother AB said, Uncle B, them go say leg they pain them anytime they ride. Absolutely. Sure, you see, said they don't keep quiet now. The sister, they don't relax now.
I'm not quiet. Uncle Ben,
I'm not quiet. I'm here to talk.
I don't know what you're talking about, though. We've had a show, and I once said cowgirl is best and cowgirl reverse.
And
when I said that dog,
thank you.
Reverse
cowgirl.
I said, let it be doggy. That's what I said. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, that was
I agree with CB. Reverse cowgirl, especially for people like Uncle Emeka that like bomb. You will not be seeing the bomb movement and all of that.
Absolutely.
So, I don't know the women that are lazy. It does hurt.
Women are lazy. Uncle Dayo, let Uncle Dayo just come in. Oh, we still have Adama here too. Uncle Dayo.
Yes.
On the knees.
Yes, sir.
It does hurt on the knees for sure. But it's the same way missionary can hurt on the arms for men. But my own take on this thing is, as long as you're open-minded and determined, me, I'm always determined to show off and show out. So I cannot relate. That's what I have to say. So I don't agree. I think it's just about being open-minded as well and switching it from time to time. You don't have to be on top for 20 minutes at a go.
Abby.
In between, switching is small here and there.
Yeah, good one. I'm coming back to you, but let's hear from Okudai. Okudai, you want to add something to that?
Yes. I want to first of all say something about what Uncle Emeka said. Number one, when you want to have a partner to ride, when you want to have a partner to ride, two things have to be considered. Number one, is she comfortable with the size of the cucumber? Because if she's not comfortable with the size of the cucumber, riding will be difficult for her. That's number one. Number two, is she athletic? Because as Uncle Beno said, most women don't know how to do these things. They get tired easily. Because sometimes if it's a kind of a heavy woman, as you said, Sisoko Meka said that he likes them big. It's the kind of a big woman. Some of them are good. They can maneuver their body. They can manipulate themselves. But most of them are just like, by the time they like want to do, now just imagine somebody that want to do a cowgirl, for instance, now, and she's big, bum, boobs and all, and she cannot even support her weight with her knees or with her legs. How long will she last? She will not last much. But if it's somebody that is firm, that is very, very athletic, that is petite, like this Abby said, they can easily do it. But there is something that determines the pleasure there. If she is comfortable with the cucumber and if the man is comfortable with the V, because in case of where the V is bigger than the cucumber, you just be hearing sloppy sounds, no pleasure.
Yes.
You just be sloppy sounds. Do not talk much about that, because people don't. Maybe ladies don't want to talk about it. We have some V's that are bigger. It's like throwing a pin in a basket. You can't find it anywhere. So what do we do about such? That's number one. Number two, when it comes to size, because we are talking about sizes now, we have talked about the men's size. We have some women that in fact, majorly men like something that is tight. I will not lie. So the feminist don't want to be tight. So if you are tight and you are juicy and those things going smoothly, it will give both of you good and great pleasure. But if you are not tight and juicy and you have to be grinding, and oh my God, it's stressful. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very
much. Brother Dio, you remember, I said that, whatever I'm narrating is a personal experience, and I'm sure half of our sisters here too, some of their opinions are based on personal experiences if we all want to be, real with each other. So yeah, everybody's experience is definitely going to be different. But at the same time, all I'm saying is that there are ways to get around it. Thank you.
I agree with everything everyone said. To buttress what Uncle Ben said about women being lazy. Well, to all my sisterhood, I'm sorry to disappoint you. The truth is, yes, you guys are lazy. Let's say it the way it is. Some of us are lazy. We have gotten used to the men doing the work and everything, that when it comes to bed, this thing performance, a lot of you lack the skills. And because if you're dealing with men like Uncle Ben, who is traditional, if you do something now, after doing it, you will go and answer the query. You would rather stay in your missionary movements and stay innocent girl. So this, I'm pushing back in the sense that, Uncle Ben, the environment we've created an environment where women are not allowed to express or demand or do what they want. A typical example, the video you played before we started, and this girl expressed everything she likes and wants. You say someone like you say, hey, this one does point finish.
No, man, I'm not saying this is what you say. I'm just saying the way traditional men will look at her. Then people like Uncle Dayo and our Zandi on the platform that have open mind, they're like, wow, they experience the better. So these have made our women, when it comes to expressing and performing, instead of them to come and do one style now, after that style, you ask them, where did you learn this from? They'll say any style you want to do. They'll say, even the one they know, they'll say they don't know it. But when it comes to doggy, women, improve your, there's something called doggy and reverse doggy. Go and learn it. It's not every time you just learn bagam like a log of wood. No, you have to. Presentation is everything. And like I said, before you start this thing, give a BJ and walk yourself all the way up.
Oh,
Thank
sure.
you.
Okay. So the lesson there is this, my sisters, for those who might be having issue with riding, please, I recommend you exercise. Start by walking. If you riding has to do with how you use your feet, mostly your legs. Walk. Get used to walking to the point that if you can run, you run. If you can't run, just walk around your environment so that your weight, your body will be free, so that you can ride.
I
And
disagree with you. It's not about that. Let me tell you. Listen, stamina and performance, how long you will last. There are men that have quick ejaculation.
no, I'm talking about women, Dr.
Yes,
Adama.
when you're talking about women, you need to understand one thing. If I'm going to get on top of you and you only last 2 minutes, how long do you want me to get on top before you release?
But will you get on top first? We're talking about people who can get on top. I know, as much as we're laughing about this thing, some women are going through this shit right now. I'm just trying to be honest. Sometimes for those who are really struggling with riding, sometimes your husband is disinterested in having sex with you. He loves you. He's not cheating on you. It's just because he's the one doing everything all the time. You enjoy it. All you do is either you lay down or you flip, you give him from back. That's all. But you really struggle when it comes to you riding. Let me just be a little bit honest with you here. You know, sometimes men, we just want to like stay right there, put our hands behind our head and just watch you, how you started riding first, and then we can bring the hand around your waist, you know, to encourage you. We just want to see the rhythm. We want to be looking at you riding us, and those two blue, the kick us left and right. But if some men are not getting that from you, and you are complaining, I don't even know. Now, my husband, he hardly even come to the bedroom. My husband, he won't even do. It's because the man is freaky tired. I know it's hard to say it, but I will say it anyway. That's why I'm a young uncle. It's because the man is so tired of all the things when they do. You know, they climb on top.
You're using the wrong word. The man is tired of the boringness of the performance. It's the same thing every time.
He put it right. He's just tired
It's boring now. It's boring. Switch it up.
So please, for the anti side, please, if you know you have not ride your husband, you have not been on top for the past 6 months. I don't even know, some people maybe past year. If you don't go to Dr. Shola and be complaining rubbish, we they see waiting women they send to Dr. Shola. We not just want to the type, men they no come after us. So please, that riding is key. Men, your husband feel they respect you, make you no talk, but he wants it. He wants to see you. You know, there are some facial expression women got going on when they are on top. Just look, because even you, if you are working with at least size 7.5 to 8, if you are so blessed that you have size 8, even 7, from 7 to 9, if that is your weapon, and she's on top, it get how you go, they just look at her face. The one who really know how to ride, they know the open eye. If they open eye, they just want to look at you, plant one heavy kiss at you, and then they continue again. The reggae is keep on going on. If you have not done that for a long time, until you are already having issue with your husband, I'm sorry, we just have to say it. So when we talk about size, don't just say, hey, you don't do it. A lot of things go into there. And God bless Dr. Adama for at least being open and helping us to break this thing down. Even my Abby, God bless you too. That riding matters to us a lot. Now, let's talk about something else real quick while we are still on this issue of riding or no riding. Your doggy, yes. There is something called whoo. You get how your doggy job will be so tight. Like you master them to the point that even your husband go they walk, he go they remember and say, oh more nobody arranged this thing like my woman here. Because in case you don't know, when you are in that position, it does something to your man. And I'm talking about a man, please, as a man, if you are size 4 to 5, I don't think doggy is right for you. I don't think it's...
I thought you said size. I thought you said size don't matter. Why are you questioning them?
No. Uncle Emeka and Uncle Dayo, bail me out there. Dr. Adama, don't scatter with it. Don't spoil my thought. I don't.
Uncle Ben, I know where it's coming from. See, the thing is quite simple. Every size has a particular style that is perfect for it. When you're talking about doggy and you have a woman that has bum and is big back there, and you are size 4 or 5, it can't work for you. That's number one. Number two, if you have size 4 or 5, missionary position will be perfect for you. So we have a lot of, see, this size matters, but it depends on which style both of you want to apply. Even people that have size 17, size 14.
Uncle Dayo, sorry, make I quickly cut in something from what you say. You say if you are size 4 or 5, missionary is the best for them?
Yes.
Uncle Dayo, why are you like this? Why are you guys like, why are you telling them what style? Why are you telling them what style is best for them if you guys are saying size doesn't matter, is the performance?
I never said size doesn't matter.
Oh,
Dr.
okay,
Adama.
okay. I thought you were Uncle Beno
No.
said.
If anybody, I would suggest to anybody with size 4 and 5, don't just do the natural missionary. You need a flexed knee missionary. Go ahead, sir.
Uncle Beno, if you are size 4 and 5, just get a pillow to push up the bum. While you do your missionary, it will be easier for you to penetrate.
Okay.
Now,
Hey, legend.
back to the matter. See, when it comes to what Dr. Adama is saying, she's quite right, because most of the times when you want to do doggy, the positioning matters. And then there's something we must also address also. Some people, their V is way in, while some their V is way back. If you are related that your V is way in, if you are not long enough as a man.
Thank you for mentioning that. You know, some women don't really know that, right? They don't even know whether it's back or it's front. Okay, go ahead, sir.
If the V is way in, you need to be endowed down there for you to be able to reach it. But if the V is back towards the bum, it's easier for you to get inside. So then again, the spreading of the bum also by the woman, if you are big down there, the way she must spread it for you to be able to, if you are not that endowed, she can help you to spread it so that can easily get maximum impact. Otherwise, you just be eating the bum and you not really make impact where you're supposed to really make that impact. Thank you.
Uncle Emeka, you want to add something to that?
Yeah, I think Brother Dayo actually hit the nail on the head. But to me, I think sometimes most of the guys, they're in a hurry just to get the action and come. Patience is key to me. Love making is not something you rush, and both of you has to be patient with one another.
Right.
If you base what you are saying is, if the doggy style is not gonna work, because it might work for the man, but it may not work for the lady. Then you try another style. It doesn't mean it has to be just missionary and doggy. There are many different styles you can try to satisfy yourself.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, now we've spoken about women, what women should do according to size. Now let's talk about men. There's a reason why I want us to take that women, we want us to start from the women angle, because if we just go ahead and talk about men, we may not get to women angle. And I believe our sisters have learned one or two things from that conversation. And I really appreciate all the men who is participating on today's show. Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dayo. I see my brother AB. I see Ima. Thank you very much. Netizen Global, all the men in the chat. AJ, thank you very, very much, because we have to bring balance, and we always need people to bring it 100. Now, let's talk about men. Blood of Zachariah, God help me, God help me, God help me. Men, your size matters. But I would like to start by saying this. Your size have to matter to you first before your size can matter to your woman. I don't know if I have to explain that. Did everybody get that, or I should just throw small light? Okay. Simbi, you get that? All right. Let me just continue. As a
Please
man.
explain, no, explain. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, as a man, your size matters. And your size has to matter to you first. If your size don't matter to you, there is no way you can satisfy your woman. Now, why do I start with that? Some men have insecurity when it comes to down there. I remember when we were younger, age 7, 8, 9, and then when we became teenager, and then we would go and shower. You know, I live in Igbokoda, and we used to bath in the river. You know, everybody would just strip ourselves naked, we go run, enter water. At that time, it's a big deal for some boys. You know, why some boys can literally just naked run into the river like that. Some boy will have to cover their stuff while they are running. And from then, I begin to be aware of how boys feel about the Agbola. Now, fast forward, as a grown man, passing through my journey and everything, I have seen men who have like 4 inches, 5 inches, even some with 6 inches. They feel less of a man when it comes to that area. Because men talk. I'm telling you, men, we talk a lot. Especially as a young man, we used to talk a lot. And most time when men are talking, somehow the conversation always come back to women and sexual performances. So men who have 4 to 6 inches, sometimes even they don't like to take part in such conversation, because sometimes then when they want to contribute, they always have a lot of negative things to say about women. Either they say, because sometimes I remember back then as young men, sometimes we have some girls in the street that 2, 3, or 4 men have been with, 4 boys have been with, you know. So some of them, you know, they can actually describe the lady like, oh yeah, mate dalo. If you get there, everything bye 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 is like this, is like that. But you guys should get the picture of what I'm saying now. So as a man, please, whatever the size you are carrying, it must matter to you first. If it matters to you, then you will invest time into mastering how to use it. Listen, you've heard from our sisters. You can actually be a size 10, 11, 12, and you are a disaster in bed. I've heard friends who really they are super endowed, and they are complaining of how they struggle to get it up. Sometimes what you think is a blessing is actually a trouble. So you can have a 10, you can have a 9, you can have 8, and you can have 4, 5, 6, 7. It boils down to, do you know how to use these two? Ladies have, I've heard ladies say this before, that a guy who is actually a 9 couldn't get them there. That even at the point they like him, he's a nice guy, he takes care of them, money there, everything, but they try to avoid having sex with him. I've heard that before. And same lady is saying that the other boyfriend, who is about 6, 7 inches, takes her there almost all the time. She said if they do it 4 times, 3 times she go reach there. That's what she told me. I don't know if it is so for other women, but thank God we are here now. Women can testify. So, brother, sometimes it's not about the size or the length. It's about how do you use it. So, I'm bringing this back to tell you that first, whatever you are carrying must matter to you. If it matters to you, you are going to invest time to make sure you master how to use it. 2, you are going to be open to communication with your partner. Any man who, after Kerewa, don't ask the woman, babe, are you okay? Did you enjoy it? Did you come? Bros, your bola no matter to you. You are a selfish man. But if you can ask, babe, how far? How am I doing? You like it? You know, even during the action self, it gets some mango where you go enter. When you dare some mango, you knock and pop, 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 and you are not seeing the reaction from her. That's to tell you that you're probably hitting the wrong spot. You need to change the direction. If you move the other direction, you're still not getting reaction. Ask her, hey, mama, how do you want it? Am I going to the right direction? So size matters. Size must matter to you as a man first. If it matters to you, then you find it very easy to listen to your woman. She wants to work with you. She believes you got what it takes. You are a man, but you're not doing it right. So if your size matters to you, the moment she starts talking, you open your ears and you listen. That's what I just wanted to say about size and men. Now, what are the problems associated with men using their sizes? I don't know what happened to my Sissy. This is where Sissy will come in, and Sissy will say, no, no pounding, not pounding. A lot of men, especially we African men, the first thing on our mind is we want to pound. Yes, after Dale we want to scatter the womb. That's what usually comes first. But I will allow our women to take it from here. Sisters, when it comes to men and size and how we use our size, please drop what you think is some of the problems that we are supposed to work on. Drop it in the chat. And for those in the studio, help us make it make sense. Let me start with our ladies. I will come to Oku Emeka and Oku Dial after them. Abby, let me start with you, Abby. What do you think are some of the things we should work on as men, depending on the sizes we have, especially if the size fall between size 4 all the way to like 7? What do you think we should work on? Just advice and what you notice, my sister.
Uncle Beno, the first thing I'm going to say, you see that exercise that you spoke about for women that can't ride? Men need to oil their waists. Oil your waists. Because why are you pushing the bed, pushing me, pulling me, dragging? Is in your waist. Why are you shaking the bed? What happened? Is in your waist. So maybe men need to stretch, exercise your waist. Maybe consider yoga. Consider yoga, Pilates.
Wait. Abby, are you saying the waist Are you saying the waist is the reason why they are stretching women? I don't get it. Explain it, make it make sense.
Maybe Dr. Adama can help me or CB. There's some men that will be shaking the bed, shaking you. When you finish, you have a headache. You'll be feeling dizzy. Meanwhile, there's a method or there's a technique. That's what I'm saying, is a skill issue. There's a technique that allows you to do everything and is in your waist. But you would think that it's me that you should be shaking, when actually you should be moving yourself, not me.
You should be moving too.
Abby, the pushback I have for you is that you said you always say is the performance. Now, my question for you is, who is to teach the men that?
Okay, so let me tell you something. I'll give you, this is a bit out there, but I'll give you an example. One of the issues that I have as someone that prefers black men, Nigerian men specifically, when a Nigerian man tells me that he's been dating Oyibo for the past 6 years, I always think this man might have a rhythm issue. There's a rhythm. Some people have a rhythm issue based off of their experiences with their exes. I promise you, it's actually a thing. I found that when I'm with a Nigerian man, the rhythm is different. I don't know if it has anything to do with, I don't know what it is, and I want people to help me here if it's actually a thing. And I found that when I'm with other
hug you first. Abby said,
wait, let her finish. Hug you in terms of what?
But I'm actually asking the question, even just my own experience or a thing. I've had situations where I've been with all sorts of people, including like a white man. And I'm just like, there's a rhythm thing here that's not working. So I don't know if it's a skill issue, if it's just my own experience with those particular people that are of different races. But ultimately, there's a rhythm issue. So to answer Dr. Adama's question, I don't know who teaches these things, but first things first, people also have to have rhythm.
I have a question for you.
I find that when a men that pull you while they are doing it, rather than is in their waist, and there's a method. I don't know the English to use. That's why I said in their waist.
Wait. Abby, don't take this thing to book first. No carry and go book. This is practical. We've all been there. I just want us to be clear with the point we are expressing here. When you say you are trying to paint a picture that when men started moving the woman around, is because his waist is stiff. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because
you guys are very stiff. You guys are very stiff. Some of you like That's why I'll wait till my turn. Abby just said something. I'll break the table. Finish. Go ahead.
That's why CC was talking about that.
Make Abby finish. Go on, Abby.
He talks about that pounding thing. Like Uncle Dio said in the chat. Uncle Dio and I had a little dialogue in the chat where he said, you can bang, you can pound, and it would be effective. Again, skill issue, right? Some people will bang and you will just feel like, why are you stressing me? I've been in situations where I am stressed because you are pulling me, you are dragging me. It's not sweet anymore. That's what I'm saying. So men need to oil their
Abby is called aggressive love making, and it's called aggressive fucking.
No,
African men, excuse me, hold on, Abby. Listen, they're aggressive to a point that they don't even know foreplay. They just want to get into it. And the next thing like this, like they'll start doing you like your machine.
No, Dr. Adam, I'm someone who I believe that not every day is for love making. Some days is for sex, F-U-C-K. F-U-C-K me, other days we make love. So I'm not opposed to
that's my
love.
baby.
There's every day is a different. Some days it's just let us just come and go. We have things to do. Other days you take your time. Some days romance, you do this, you do that, So I'm not against rough, whatever, if that's the mood that day. There's a method. Even that rough one is a skill issue. If you don't have the skill for it, everybody will be stressed. And that's what I'm saying about that table. Why? Yeah, it's just shaking. I'm shaking. The house is shaking. Nah.
Let me answer, please. See, Abby, I understand you perfectly well. You are correct. Some men don't know which skill to apply in some certain conditions. It is not every time you do pa. It's not every time you do pam. It's not every time you do pounding. No. There are some times that the body wants to work it up to that level, from slow to mid to fast. But most times, some men don't even know how to apply that technique. Now, let me quickly say this. This is for educational purposes only. Please, if you're having it and your partner is wet, when I say wet, slippery, juicy, and all, you can do it in the way that you'll be feeling the friction. When you are doing your grinding, your pounding, and you are not feeling the friction, it's not, that means you are not doing it right. Because the lady will not be enjoying it. What she'll be feeling will be pain and stress. But if you are doing it according to our body movement, you are going to get it. And it's not by shaking the whole bed, shaking the whole lot, shaking the girl up and down that will make her to come. No. It's by watching her body reaction as you are doing it. As a man, you must learn to study your partner's reaction. From the time you like put it inside, and the time you do the first 2-3 thrusts, the way she respond, you know whether to change the style or whether to delay it or whether to like increase it. See, you'll be getting the response as you are doing it, then it will be teaching you to know what next to do. But if you're not sensitive to do that, if you're just like a man that just want to have your way at all time, you will put your partner off and she will not enjoy it. To me, that's why I like what Uncle Dimeka said. Uncle Dimeka said, it is me, when I'm making love, it's not about me. It's about me pleasuring my woman. Once she's okay, I'm okay. So I will watch you intently, watch your mood, and I'll be asking you, are you good? Uncle Beno too said this. You must communicate. How are you feeling? Are you feeling me? Do you like it this way? From that, you can communicate, and then you can tell him how you really enjoyed it. Then from there, both of you can really have the best of time. But if you don't talk and just allow him to be bang, bang, bang like that, in fact, you break the bed and nothing will happen.
Uncle Dio, you did not address this waste Steven something. What Abby is describing, I think, is wrong. I think what I'm hearing is this. I think Abby is describing a situation whereby the man, the woman is not meeting the man's rhythm. And when a man have to like, you begin, maybe you people are in doggy and the man begin, I don't know. Maybe you guys, that's what I'm saying anyway.
If that's the case, Uncle Beno, then two things may be responsible. It may be that the man is not that big down there, or is not that, inches is not that much. So he doesn't want the thing to pull out. So he's holding the lady and just want to maintain a particular distance. But if you are comfortable, if you have enough length, there's no need for you to be holding the lady to be doing it like that. So you can be free and be doing it without even moving the lady. So, but if you're having that issue, it has to do with the issue of size and the position that you are doing. If that position, by the time you pull back too much, it will be you may kind of pull out, then you may need to hold her. So to me, it depends on that position and its size. That's all.
Thank you. Uncle Beno, I want to actually tell you something. You're saying about the woman not matching the rhythm. I don't get to match any rhythm except I'm on top. So for most positions, it's the man's rhythm anyway. So you're the one now that is dancing a willow to Burna Boy. How do you want us to do it? So no, I don't think it's the woman that is not matching the rhythm. The man actually sets the rhythm and then we fall in. But so, like I said, some men, if you can tell us to go and do exercise and stretch and walk, men need to also stretch and oil their waists. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to add anything before we move on?
In terms of the what? Movement, or what are we talking about?
In terms of man and sizes, my take is, I already dropped my take is, as a man, you got to know that your size matters. And if your size matters, you will invest time to learn how to use it. That's my take. Now, I ask, what are the other issues women think men supposed to know when it comes to size? That is where we are. Because a lot of people are coming up with their own thing. And Abby just told us now that her own issue is that some men need to work on their waist. And Abby, are you sure you are not watching all those crazy gym videos where some guys will just be whiny?
Uncle Beno, I'm talking from personal experience. So, like Uncle Rebecca said, this thing of shaking bed, I've had it. I'm just like, what happened? You'll be sweating, but the sweat not be good sweat. Like, sweat from enjoyment. This one is sweat from stress.
This is what I...
sweat.
Dr. Adama, over.
This is what I have to say. You know, before I went into medical distance, I wanted to be a sex therapist. And for those that are having these issues, there is help out there. If you don't know your skills, we have people that will teach you those things. Sex therapies are something we don't talk that much about. And like I said, get comfortable with your body. Whoever you're going to end up with, sex is something that is meant to be enjoyed. Now, let me say this. There's a difference between love making and fucking. If you can tell the difference, then you are experienced. It's not the same thing. What Abby is saying is, in terms of performance, where I have a pushback with Abby is, your partner sets the tone for everything. I'm not going to put everything on men.
Okay,
How
thank
the
you.
women too come in. I said, because there's a tone you come in with. I said something. For me, presentation is everything. If you know you're someone that likes wearing the same boxers for 2 days, is not going to like forget it. That's a turn off. And hygiene is important. Grooming.
Let's focus on the
Grooming.
size first,
Yes,
Dr.
hold on now. Before we get on the size, before we get to the size, you have to groom. I don't like mow that lawn so that I can see everything. And in terms of women, grooming as well. Because you cannot be focusing on size if I am not, listen, if your tone, the way you're coming to me is the way I'm going to respond. Abby just said something now. Some of our men, yes, they are very aggressive. And let me tell you, one of the best this thing I've had are Jamaicans. Jamaicans are very, oh my goodness. Yes, I'm saying it. Nigerians are good. I ended up marrying a Nigerian man, and he's one of the best. So if you have not explore, know what your body will. But in terms of size and performance, this is what I have to say. If you know your size and you know you want to learn, interact with someone who has an open mind that is willing to let you explore with them. But if you know you don't have experience, which a lot of our men and women do lack. Let's say it the way it is. A lot of our men and mostly women too lack those experience, those skills when it comes to bed. Because we cannot be saying size if I'm not doing something to set the tone. It takes both party. So for me, I will want to focus on the tone. Like, what is the vibe? What is the vibe in the room? If we're going to fuck, let's know we're going to enjoy each other. Not after fucking, we're sweating like it's like exercise. No, it's something that is meant to be enjoyed. And now after it, I'll say, God damn it, can we do this again? So the point I'm trying to make here, Uncle Ben, when it comes to size, I've told you the size I prefer and I'm used to. I don't know what size 3 and 4 and all these things look like because I can't work with them. I'm just sorry. Performance, upgrade your skills. Don't be coming and be shaking like, well, you can't shake me. I'm already taking. So the point I'm saying for me, like someone like me, that is vocal. If you finish doing something, I'll say, put up your clothes and get the hell out of my room. Like, I'm sorry, I've said that before. That's just the kind of person. I'm a woman that knows what I want. And I ended up with a man that is so experienced. He knows what he wants. And at the same time, it just works for the both of us. So skills and performance. Contact a sex therapy. Talk to your buddies. Talk to women that you feel comfortable with. Like, I don't know how, like, I'm trying to make men and women to know how to get these skills. Like, talk about it with your partner. Like you say to your partner today, okay, honey, we've not tried scissor style before. Can we try scissors? And for those that are wondering, what is Dr. Adama saying? There is a book called Kama Sutra. Go to Amazon. Kama Sutra is a book that shows you different kinds of style. You see now I said scissors. A lot of you on the stage now, maybe Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dayo, Ben is a traditionalist. His own is missionary, but Ben don't spoil. You see all this way they do tradition. Ben don't tear eyes. Don't let that tradition fool you. So if you want to learn all these things, read, research. Kama Sutra is a book that shows you different kind of styles. But I always say this is my warning. Before you try anything, make sure your heart rate, your health-wise, that you can carry all these things. You cannot be weighing 300 pounds and you're trying scissors. and the man you're trying scissors with weighs 180. I mean, it's not balanced. Let's just be realistic. That's all I have to say.
Okay,
So,
Brother Ben, can I jump in here?
go ahead, sir.
Okay, Dr. Dama, you are really delivering very informative. Your lecture is very informative, and I'm sure both the young and the old will hopefully pick something from it. I'm going to give a little narrative, and I've always preached that knowledge is the key, and also the truth will always set you free. Having said that, let's look at this. Let's look at this whole conversation about size for men. I believe every woman knows the size of her bra and her waist.
Yep.
I believe so. So how many men knows exactly the size of their bola? Me personally, many years ago, when I first met my late wife, many years ago, do you know that before then, I brought out a tape in front of her. Before even the first bakus, I said, measure it. Now she take her hand, measure them. So she knows the size. I said, so that way you know whether you can walk with it or not. Luckily for me and her, we are both into physical fitness, very active, So, and in addition to that, she mows my lawn, I trim her garden. No shame about it, because we're so comfortable with each other's body. That's what I mean by when you have a partner, you better be in tune. I know every spot from head to toe, and on her, and she knows every spot from head to toe on mine, including the ones in places I don't want to mention. That's just how free we are with our body to each other. And when you have those kind of traits, it's very much easy to love each other. Sometimes you'll be playing like 15-year-olds. Sometimes you'll be playing like 10-year-olds. And the kids are wondering what the hell is wrong with this mom and pop, So knowledge is key. Anybody that wants to take the knowledge that Dr. Dama is preaching, let them take it. If you want to remain, traditional, that's for you. Me, even at this age, I'm still learning. And I'm willing to learn. Because, I don't know the next relationship I'll be in. There might be acrobatics involved. That's why I keep, I go to the gym every day.
Okay, don't go for this young Gen Z.
I go to the gym let me just say 4 times a week. Once we end this now, I'm hitting the gym. You understand what I'm saying? I eat right. I don't smoke. I don't drink, so because you never know. But Dr. Dama, thank you for all you've been saying, all you've been preaching and lecturing. I personally do appreciate it. Even though my brother Ben, who is our professor,
thank you so much, sir. Don't mind
Ben. I do agree with almost everything you're preaching. Thank you.
Uncle Emeka.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Emeka, I love you, I beg.
You're talking about acrobatics.
When you want to dive, I beg. You see, go for the ones who are between age 33 to 38. Avoid those 40. Those ones that just enter 40 and 45, please. Their energy is different. So
no, I'm 50 and above. I date 50 and above.
No,
I deal with my I'm in my lane.
Please don't take advice from Ben. Ben is a pretender. Don't let him deceive you and say all this. You see this Ben as
the reason why
So Zaddy, you don't like young blood. Okay.
No, it's not that. I have a 35-year-old daughter. So why would I be dating somebody my daughter's age? Why?
Correct. You see why? Like, Zandy, you see you are the best. Sissy and Misty, we have released him for the next 2 weeks of suspension. Let him be free. Biko.
Okay, I beg you, no play with those fresh 40 years. Those one from 38 to 44, they are the real wide
I
animals.
disagree. 50 and above. I'm not even going for 40.
Yeah, 50 is good. 50 they chill.
and above.
50.
Because you know why? The kids are out of the way. So all we're gonna be doing is playing and traveling and doing stuff that adults do. You know, you're not worried about trying. You know.
Okay, Meka.
Yes,
Even
sir.
60 years say 33 is too young for you.
Who said that?
I have a request for you. If you are looking for 50 and above, have you considered Yinka?
Who is Yinka? Yinkus? Yinkus is married. What are you talking about?
Yinkus.
Yeah.
The one by what?
Link.
Yes.
Brother Dyer, you know, I don't know. Let me reserve my comment on that one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. Please hit the like. We've done 3 hours already, and we still have a couple of topics to cover. So this is part 1. We might still do part 2 and 3. We spoke about size, and we are still discussing size right now. We still have to talk about stamina, and we have to talk about sex toys. But to round up this conversation on size, we've all agreed that size matters. Even some people say size doesn't matter. But the bottom line is that no matter the size you have, how you use it matters. And we've spoken about what women should do, what men can do when it comes to size. But one more thing I wanted to add to this conversation, in case if we can move on to number 2 and 3, but at least let's make sure anyone we treat it wholly. Now, this same size thing, you want hot now? I remove my cap. I'm a debit at my dark room, so we go scatter everything now. Still talking on this same size. I am a man who believes that when you are going to battle, you bring everything in your arsenal. So if you are a man with size 4 to 6 inches and is not doing the magic with your woman, I do believe you should bring other things into that particular activity in the bedroom. And when I say other thing, I'm not talking about sex toy right now. I'm talking about skills. There are many things you can bring to the table that can actually help you get your woman to where she want to be. One of those things is foreplay. Another is, so there are so many things that are part of foreplay, but foreplay encompasses a lot of things. But one aspect of foreplay I want us to quickly address here is the licking of plates. Because since yesterday, I've seen sisters fixated on that licking of plates. Some sisters are of the opinion that even if you have 4 inches, 5 inches, if you are a very good plate licker, you can solve a lot of problem in the bedroom and you can still get your woman to where she want to be. And I remember one time on this show, Dr. Adama said, "Man, you always bring your fingers, crazy, stupid finger. If I see that finger, I go cut them." I don't know if you forget that because Dr. Adama traumatized me that day when she made that statement. And why am I bringing this finger thing into this conversation? I do believe the finger works wonders and the finger can cover for so many things. So as a traditional man, I don't believe in this licking of plate. And I don't know where African women are bringing that shit from right now. Licking of plate, first off, is a westernized idea. I believe it's okay. It's good for the people who practice it, who like it. Some people will even tell their woman, "I bet sit down for my face, sit down for my face." I think it's fun and I think women enjoy it. But some of us who are strong alpha male from Africa, we have reservation when it comes to plate licking. But then I don't want to condemn it. Yeah, I say for some of us, not everybody. That's why I say for some of us, we have reservation when it comes to plate licking. I remember somebody described one experience because plate licking and working with the microphone. There are some women that can't work with microphone. You might think I'm lying. So women are like that. They can't work with microphone. So I'm bringing a balance because we're going to explore that area now, and I want us to have this understanding that some people might like it, some people might not like it. I just don't buy the idea of let us force it on everybody's throat. I've heard sisters that said they can't sing with the microphone. They can grab it, curse it, use hand, use everything, but they just can't put that mic in their mouth. And their husband really don't worry. Their husband is cool with that. So, on the positive side, for men who sizes are not really that pronounced and they still want to satisfy their woman, how would you ask them to go about it? What other game can they bring to the bedroom that does not involve sex toys? Because we will discuss sex toys, but let's just talk about using our physical body first. What other things can they do? Let me start with
I'm here.
You will round it up for us, Okwemeka. But may we start? Let me hear Dr. Adama first. Make I see. No, let me start with Abby. Dr. Adama and a fighter. I go begin fight me now. Abby,
sir,
help me out, my sister. For men who are size 4 to 6, how can they complement their effort without using weapon of mass destruction? Just their hands and any other thing, tongue, everything. How do you think they can walk around it? Talk to us as a woman. Let our brother learn. What can they do?
Okay. First of all, I want to just empathize with people in that situation. Must be tough. Secondly, I think when you're in that situation, you have to be more open-minded. You can't say stuff like licking plates is westernized. Yeah, you can't say stuff like that. You're going to have to be open-minded and use what other tools that are available. Just like Dr. Adamani, most women also agree with us. I absolutely hate fingers. I know that some women do, especially the double action, tongue and fingers. I don't like fingers at all. I just hate it. It's something that I hate. So I don't allow it personally. But I do think that you said we should not bring toys and anything else in, right? So it has to be tongue. The fingers can be used for like clit stimulation. It doesn't have to go inside. That works as well. The fingers can also be used around the thighs and areas that are sensitive, around the neck. But I would say generally, if you're in that situation with that size, the second most powerful tool, actually probably your first powerful tool at this point, since the first one is not that great, is actually your tongue. That's just the truth. So you're going to have to enjoy it. And
I
obviously,
missed that last part. Abby, I missed that.
I said, unfortunately, your most powerful tool when someone is 4 inches has to be your tongue. So you're going to have to use it. You're going to have to use it besides external stuff. But fingers, a lot of women don't like fingers inside, but I think a lot of women don't mind fingers on the outside and the clitoris. So I would say that, yeah, that's all I can say, Abby. But if I mean, obviously, like Dr. Adama touched on hygiene and stuff, the woman is also going to have to make that whole thing appealing. Make sure that you always smell nice down there, nothing artificial. Of course, that we're not, putting anything in there, but smell nice out there, down there, groom and all of that stuff. And it would make licking plates even easier, So, and also, if you don't have all of the tools, you might also have to. I know that not every time, there's not always time. Every time you have to do, but you might also want to incorporate things like shower together, just things that help connection more, so that it's more of like a sensual, situation rather than just straight onto the bed. So maybe shower together, in the shower process, touch, 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 and then I would say you have to build on that
Okay.
situation.
Let me ask you this question real quick, Abby.
Yeah.
Do you ladies feel special when a man give you heading?
Special.
Mhm.
Obviously, Uncle Ben, I'm from a different generation, so it's not special. It's equal give and take. I give you head, so you give me head. I personally would not be with a man that thought it was disgusting. So I don't feel special. It is expected. So no. So but that's my own generation. It's not special. It's nothing special about it. It's expected. I do it too.
Can you settle with a brother who can never ever give
No.
heading?
No. I can't. And I stopped speaking to somebody before I met him for this reason.
Because
He
you
said
say you can't give
anytime
heading.
because he's never done it, he will never do it. And he was my own generation, so I just knew that that's not my man. But stressing each other, what's the point? I wouldn't settle. Because also, just to get a bit personal, I'm someone that I get more pleasure out of stuff like that rather than penetration. And that is a very high percentage of women. A high percentage of women actually don't get enough pleasure, or should I say, do not come through penetration. They enjoy it, but may not come through penetration. There's too many women in the world that come from clit stimulation.
Okay.
So why would you
So-
want to deprive a woman of that?
Also, Abby,
Yes, sir.
when a man goes down, do you agree he's actually licking and drinking germs?
No, Uncle Ben, because if you're healthy, the bacteria down there is actually healthy bacteria. If you're healthy, yes, the bacteria. If you're healthy, if you're clean as a woman, if you don't have any infections or anything, the bacteria down there is healthy. It's not bad bacteria. Remember, the bacteria down there is the same bacteria that is found in yogurt that you eat, Uncle Beno. Remember this.
Nope.
Yes. Yes.
Nope. Anyway,
Comment back. Yes.
Abby,
So-
you are
No.
Uncle.
If a woman is healthy and clean down there, the bacteria found in that area of the woman is the same found in natural yogurt that we buy from the stores.
I
Which is why a lot
disagree.
of women use yogurt as probiotics. Yes, Uncle Beno. So there's nothing unhealthy about that.
I disagree, ma. Anyway, Uncle
It's not
Emeka,
me that said it.
was-
It's not me that said it. It's not me.
they said that to fool you people about it.
It's
Anyway,
not
Uncle
fooling.
Emeka,
There's a reason it works. I use yogurt as
Ben.
probiotic. It's true.
Brother Ben,
yes, Uncle Emeka.
you probably may not agree with what I'm going to say. However, you know.
Oh, of course, I will agree. I will listen.
However, you cannot underestimate the power of the tongue when it comes to love making. The reason why I said that is this. You know, and I learned this from my late wife. He says, do you know that, well, I know that the VJJ is one of the most sensitive part of a woman, followed by maybe her nipple. I said, yes. He said, okay. Now, what can you imagine, you know, if you use your fingers and you are not using it right? First of all, your fingers and your tongue, which one is more soft? I said the tongue. It's okay. So if you use your fingers and you don't use it well on, let's say, on the clit, she will actually find it very displeasurable. And she said, just think about some men with rough fingers based on their occupation. Like, you know, how do you know, there are some men who's, when you shake them, you know, say this hand don't touch stone. And then you want to carry it and be roughing up on the JJ, you know. The thing is that the key is hygiene. You know, both of you, in any situation, both of you have to be clean. you know, and as long as both of you are clean, you will enjoy it. And my leg wife asked me, said, have you ever tried to pinch your own nipple? I said, no. He said, try it. And I did. He said, was it painful? I said, yeah. He said, okay. That's how it feels when you rough a woman's nipple. It's the same thing, just that her own is bigger. So
nipples are to be grabbed, sir.
Oh, my brother, I learned about these things many, many years ago. I would like to tell you that, you know, you have to be open to learning, and it will help you. And age is not a barrier. Age should not be a limitation. So in terms of plate licking, as a matter of fact, let me break the table again. It is a prerequisite for me before we can do anything. I will lick and you
Uncle Emeka, God bless you.
God bless you, Uncle Emeka. God will bless you, sir.
I leave it at that.
Uncle Emeka, you
Sir,
say
Uncle
where Uncle Dayo? Uncle Emeka,
sir,
it's a prerequisite that the woman must
a prerequisite for my love making. I will lick you up and down. You go suck too. Then because the foreplay actually is 50% of the whole thing. By the time you guys are done with foreplay, trust me, within 10-15 minutes, you don't come, she don't come. If she don't come, you take vibrator, complete the rest.
Okay, Emeka, you are a Western man. Uncle Dayo, go ahead. Go ahead.
See, what Abby said was true. I agree with her 100%. The truth of the matter is just that as a traditional man, sometimes you find it difficult to like adapt to all these things. But the truth of the matter is, if you do your findings, you will realize that so far both of you are clean. The key word there is hygiene. Both of you must be free of any disease down there, and both of you must be physically clean. If you are in doubt, before the show, both of you enter shower, clean up, freshen up before you do the show.
Thank you.
Maybe that will give you a kind of a better rest in your mind that yes, what you are going to do is clean. But I can tell you, as Uncle Emeka said, nothing is as sweet as your tongue, either on the breast or on the VJ as it is. That is the best tool you can use as a man. And God bless you if you know where to lick and where to put the tongue and where to, you know, how to maneuver the tongue. God bless you. You feel it from the woman's reaction, and the more you feel it, the more you want to do more. So basically, as my good uncle have said, it is a prerequisite for some men. And then sometimes, if it's a woman that you love, like your wife, you want her to be at that level, at that height, you know, it's quite normal. If she loves it, there are sometimes that she may not want it, but fine. But if she wants it, please give it to her. You too, you will enjoy it, because it's as good as you too when she wants to like.
What do you will enjoy, Uncle Dayo? You two will enjoy licking it. Is that what you're saying?
But brother Ben,
Uncle Ben,
you keep forgetting the objective. The objective is to pleasure her. The objective is to get her there. Do you know that sometimes when your tongue is doing the magic, your partner can come, and when she comes, then even when you now climb, even if you do 2 seconds, it's okay because she's already satisfied. We keep forgetting the objective of the whole exercise. Is it not to pleasure each other and reach Jerusalem?
It's to take her to Jerusalem and make her come fast. Anyhow you do it. See, I see some sisters writing in the comment that fingers, they don't want fingers and blah, blah, blah. It depends on the hygiene also. I, for one, I don't keep long nails. My nails are always short, and I wash my hand regularly. And I thank God when it comes to fingering, you don't need to put it inside, as they've said. If you know how to use your hand very well, you can make a woman come 3 times even before you have that thing with her. It's about skills, how good you are. Some men too, they lick plates, but they don't know how to use their tongue to make a woman reach that Jerusalem. So it depends on skill. And some men are very, very good with their tongue that under 2-3 minutes, she'll be screaming with pleasure. So it depends. Thank God, as a man, if you are good with your hands and you are good with your tongue, you have the best of a woman. So there's nothing bad in it, Uncle Beno. Nothing bad in it. Because by the time a woman too goes down on you, and give you BJ, you cannot compare BJ with normal sex. You yourself, you know that. So these are the things.
Bro, Ben, this is very serious, though. And trust me, women know what they want. I just read a comment with Sister Natu. She said, if I no come, nobody's coming. She can. It's very on the comment section. If I don't come, nobody's coming. She can. So, I mean, it's very
Yes.
Say something, please. In line with shaking the bed and oiling your waist, please, men with stubble. Please.
Eh?
Oh my God, it is so painful. Men with stubble beards. You know when you shave,
okay.
you clean shave, and then after like 2 days, that's rough hair. It is so painful when you are licking plates. Please, let's be fearing God.
Explain it again.
You know stubble beard, Uncle Beno. Like when a man clean shaves, you know, after 2 or 3 days, that rough hair that is always sharp. Some men will have that rough hair, that stubble, and they'll be licking plates. And
You want the scratch for there.
Yeah, it's a discomfort everywhere.
That's
Even on the breast, it's a discomfort.
If you have stubble, you use your lips and your tongue. Leave your face.
I don't hear another one today. Sorry, this is why I say few people will only go to kingdom of God. I'll be able to start this conversation now. I'll be.
No, I'm just saying that you see me here. You see me, I'm not talking about. Sorry, sir, I'm coming. You see me, I've not spoken about size. I've been talking about skill. Everything at the end of the day is a skill issue. Because even with that stubble, it's still a skill issue, so you don't hurt me. With your size, it's a skill issue, whether big, small, or medium. Skill issue. That's where I'm at. You see, I've been consistent.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Let me ask her, please. The thing is this: I understand what she's saying, because inadvertently, sometimes in the quest to like pleasure your partner, you may end up injuring them. For one, down there, I like it to be clean, shaven, both for men and women, to be clean shaven. Then, if you have stubble, as she said, depending on the positioning of your mouth when you are doing the do, if you cannot do without your stubble touching the area, you can elevate the bump by putting a pillow under, while you are in a much more, on top of a position like that, to be able to get to the where you need to go to with your tongue. Are you getting me? So you will just be careful that you don't allow your stubble together. But if you can shave it all together, like me and you now that we are clean shaven, fine. But men that have a stubble there, they may know how to maneuver them their way around that corner, because it is not really enjoyable once you are feeling pain once in a while. Sometimes to get. Thank you.
Ben, if you look, I don't have mustache. That's one of the reasons.
Hey.
Yes, because it can interfere. Yes. I tell you, I said today that today.
Okay, so you guys are saying beads are not good for licking plate. Is that what you're saying? Abby, is that Doctor?
No,
not beards. Not beards.
That's what I said. Not beards.
She's talking about like a 2-day-old. You know how you shave and you have stops on your jaw?
Yes.
2-day-old stop. That's what Abe is talking about.
Sometimes mustache is sharp.
Yeah,
everywhere.
exactly.
You tell everybody in the house that Uncle
the reason why, the only way for you to know whether it's going to hurt her or not, let's say, for example, like me, I will do like this. I will rub my hand on my neck. If it's smooth, then I know that my neck is smooth. So wherever part that neck or my cheeks are touching, if it's very smooth, it's not going to be a distraction. Man, you have to know your body. And if you know your body very well, then there's no way you can please somebody if you don't know your own body. That's just the point.
But now you guys are women are just creating confusion. I thought what you needed is the tongue. How is it not the tongue that the ladies needed when they say plate?
You start with the tongue, but if you push the tongue way inside, your mustache might interfere with the rough edges.
Why would somebody push tongue way inside? Okay.
Some men have short tongue. Their tongue is not long enough. Like, I don't know.
You people are just making life. Jesus.
Yeah, when the tongue is not long enough, you have to push it up.
Oluwa,
You know
wow.
what I mean?
Why, my sister, I beg.
Oh my God.
Why, no.
Well, man, even myself, I don't tire for myself. I need to put
Abby,
myself in the dog's house.
Abby, there's another thing. A
Mhm.
lot of them don't know that whipping plate is all tongue and no teeth.
Hey, gosh.
Absolutely.
They don't
Thank you.
know.
Another one,
Absolutely.
CB, is
You'll
when
be
they start
using
pouring
oh
excessive
God, and
spit.
too
The
much
whole bed will not
saliva.
be
Too
wet.
much saliva. Yeah.
The whole
Too
bed will
much
not be
saliva.
wet.
No, that's not it. Bro, you're wasting our goddamn time. That's
Because
not
there
it.
has to be a perfect amount of friction. So if it's too wet, you won't feel anything. And if
Wait.
it's too dry,
Okay, I'll be more than wait. The try to process all these things is confusing now. Tongue go deep. No tongue, no teeth. No teeth plus tongue. Abby,
yes, sir.
how do you? Okay, let's move on.
Uncle Ben, calm down. Uncle Ben, calm down. See, what they are saying is true. What they are saying is true.
I agree, but
Just addressing things.
you are not even Gen
Calm
Z.
down. No, wait, Uncle Ben. Let me clarify this with them. See, there are some ladies also. When they are giving you BJ, it's all saliva. It's all saliva. And right. Same thing with some guy too. When they're doing the do down there, it's all saliva. No, it's not right. You must be very, very cautious about this. Don't make a mess of it. Do it in a professional way. Not every guy knows how to do it, and then not every lady out there too know how to give BJ. Some they cannot give BJ without pouring saliva all over you. By the time you finish, the whole bed will be wet with the saliva. No.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, thank you. Make I confess one
Uncle
thing.
Ben,
That the way
please
you
drop
talk,
the link for Sister Natu. Sister Natu needs the
make,
link, sir.
make the place come hot to pass as it dey already now, Abi. Okay, I don't drop him now, Uncle Dayo. Make I just support what you talk before you go finish, sir. Did you know that if anybody love me, well, go happen. No. Did you know that the first time I received BJ in my life for like 30 minutes, I can't remove the thought of somebody biting off my teeth.
Whoa!
Oh my God. It's a risk. It's a risk, but it's risk worth taking. My God.
Then I date one girl again for secondary school. The guy is Soji. You know those guys where they carry come from Lagos, come town, say may they come go school. I date that girl. The guy self, the guy told Yawo. So we were having a good time, but at that time, you know, me I the hustle to survive. So I still they do runs. I have like 3 girlfriends at the time. So the guy catch me with one, and the guy vex where I beg her, say okay. But when it go reach, like, I was thinking about 3 days later, when she come to my hostel, I was thinking, okay, now that I don't beg her, it's gone. So when she came, she still brought the issue back again, say, oh, so you even they do this thing for my back, and I love you. So I was like, okay, maybe if we do the do, that will solve the problem. Once the guy carry mic begin blow, my heart don't call, say, yay! Oh my gege. He go bite time. So I just wanted to say, Uncle Dayo, women are talking now. I just want you to know that some of us too, we are not comfortable with you working with our mic. With this teeth, we're on our talk now. What if out of wickedness you choose to bite them? Well, anyway,
Uncle Ben,
continue, sir.
It's a risk, but the truth of the matter is that You will not get down with somebody that you don't trust to a particular level. Okay.
Mm.
You have to always consider that it is all, we call it love making. So love making is what we call it, nothing else. You are not fighting, you are not quarreling, you are making love. So I don't think that will cross anybody's mind that when you are down there, except in some very, very limited cases whereby we have seen women actually using that to do harm to their husband, but it's not really common at all. It's not common. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, all my panelists, for handling that topic right. Now, the final one I want to ask, as we're still talking about size and how a man can please the woman, in case if the size is really not that pronounced, and we are talking about leaking. I wanted to ask this question for the brothers out there, for those who might be struggling with plate leaking. Yeah, you people are calling Uncle Ben. There are many Nigerian men who can lick plate, and I don't blame them. It's not our culture, it's not our way of life. In fact, if not because we are trying to just blend in, it's more disrespectful that a man should go down under a woman. But we know, I go say I don't start tradition. But then I want to say this. For a man who can't lick plate and still want to give his woman the benefit and as well as satisfaction of plate licking, Sister Natu, no come punch me. Oh, I know you are here now, Sister Natu. So for the man who wants his woman to enjoy that benefit of plate licking and he can't go down there, women, would you accept this gift if he permits it? The gift on my screen right now. Would you accept this gift as replacement? And this gift, I saw it. CC, just pay me. Say CC is not here today. CC is my bad sister, my baddest sister. Where they, CC, Sister Chiye, Sister Natu. They played like that, oh, they are criminal sisters. As much as I love them, now then still they spoil me with some of these things. Now them talk of this thing one time, so I go Google them. When did they call this itself? When did they call this thing? What's the name of this one? I don't know. I know the Rose, right?
Mm-hmm.
So actually, the first time I heard about Rose in real life, a sister was talking about it. I didn't know this is what she was talking about. I just hear Rose, you know, you add the fluid where you move it. They were having the conversation. I was in their midst and I was lost. I thought it was rose flower until later before I saw it. So Sisi has mentioned this. I think we spoke about it on Man of Prestige channel and everything. And then I started asking questions and I come to realize that, oh, many of these your sisters where they work out, but the inside that their bag, then get this thing there. So my fellow brothers, for those of us who cannot go down, who struggle with going down, if we buy this and offer it to the woman, is this acceptable to you ladies? Sister Natu, you want to help me address that with Abby and Simbi? Sister Natu, please. Is it acceptable for a man who can't go down, but he can give you this beautiful gift? Would you appreciate it?
Why?
Nobody is talking, no. Sister Natu, you are muted. Okay, Abby.
Should I go? Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
I think Sister Natu is busy. She will come back. She's here, but I can't hear her. Go ahead, Abby.
This is a case of everything works together for our good. Very simple.
Why is AY saying no? AY, are you saying you will not accept it? AY is even angry, speaking Yoruba now. AY say beautiful gift. No, absolutely not. Really? Simbi, will you take this gift? Welcome, Uncle Patrick.
No, Uncle Beno, no, because I think it will be addictive.
You think it will be
addictive?
addictive?
To this.
Yeah, because the reality of this is that you're promoting masturbation, right?
Is this not
And
the
that
same
can
thing?
be a problem.
But
Sorry?
this thing we do the same work that you people say you want the tongue to do.
No, Uncle Ben, in my own opinion, I feel like if especially you're married or in a committed relationship, I think that this should be supplements. I think that is one of those things where it works together with other things for
Mhm.
the good of the sexual relationship in that marriage. I don't think that it should be a case of this one it replaces your man or anything like that. It should be supplementary. It should help. It should help. What's the other word? Should be added on. So no, it should not be replacing. It shouldn't.
It should be add-on but not replacing.
Add on, not replacing. Yes.
Okay, I see Sister Chinye. Sister Chinye say, I want my plane to be licked by a man. I think this thing has more to do with ego. Women just want to say, yes, that man you're seeing is under my feet. I pee all over his
No,
face.
Uncle Ben, it's not ego. There's a connection when a man that loves you, does it to you. It has nothing to do with ego.
Okay, explain that
Uncle Ben,
connection.
you're reading it
Ex-
wrong. Uncle Ben,
explain
how am I
now.
supposed to explain connection now? I just said if you guys are in love, then there's that. I I'm short of words. I'm tongue tied right now. I don't even know what to say.
Hey, why I say,
Uncle Ben, what are you want to put you on the spot?
hey, why I say, what? Ego? Sign. Sister Chinye say, what the hell? Absolutely not. Has nothing to do with ego. No, okay. I don't know if you guys are getting my argument. All right. Twitter Day, let me help you, CB. What do you want help her with? Okay, maybe you guys are not getting my point here. We are trying to find solution to some of our problems in African community. And this licking of plate is a big deal. A lot of women who are married now, they know not all their husbands will actually go down and lick plate. And I'm suggesting, would you accept this? So when it's time for the man to go down, he brings it out. Even though the sound can be scary at times because it's always like, is it okay if the man brings it out instead of going down there and he used this to supplement it? So what's the problem? That's why I say I think it's more like an
Uncle
ego
Ben,
thing.
if if he brings this out to me, I'll just like this man is selfish and you don't love me. But why you bringing this
Oh,
out? I just hope that if he wants to use this as a supplement, then he's not going to get a BJ from me too. Because some men are selfish like that. You give them and they'll be like, eh, you know what? It comes with the mood. I'm sorry, say what now? No. Don't do that.
okay. Let me
Are you
let,
kidding me?
let me take some comment here so that we can make this make sense. Twintade say, I believe it takes a man to really love you before he can lick you. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I agree with that. You two, you agree, right? All right, cool. Sister Chinye said, so you think it's about ego. That's why your ego will not allow such a beautiful experience between you and your woman. Why I'm saying Sister Chinye is like, I know they understand my point here. I'm just trying to look for a level playground where everybody gets what they want. If it works for some people, please go ahead and at least shout out to our Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka even make it more enticing. In fact, now that Uncle Emeka talks about it, it sounds so beautiful and enjoyable, okay? But I'm just saying, for men who might be dealing with this and women who might be dealing with this, this thing is all about sensation. I shared with you guys yesterday where I'm taking my own talking points from. Stimulation, sensation, that is what this is all about. The tongue will definitely stimulate you. Is that not what it is, Abby? Abby said, don't disappear. You see?
I'm not disappeared. Uncle Beno, no, I always
Uncle
have
Ben,
to
please
mute
drop
my mind.
Uncle Ben, please drop the link for CC.
I don't back down from our arguments. Uncle Ben, I
Okay.
want to say that I disagree with you about a man doesn't have to love you to lick plates. Some men are just open-minded. As long
Yeah.
as you know the woman is clean,
Okay.
it's easy. I mean, you shouldn't even be having such you shouldn't be having sex with a woman that's not clean to begin with, regardless of anything.
But I don't agree that anything bedroom related has anything to do with love. The only thing love does with sex is that you guys will have more of a connection and maybe endeavor to actually learn each other's bodies more, because you want to pleasure each other, you want to perform for each other. But there's no sex act that has anything to do with love. Some people are just open-minded and want to actually enjoy themselves.
Okay, but Abby, why is it difficult to accept this alternative that I'm bringing now?
Because it's not the
But
same. In that case, let me be opening watermelon for you to put your kidney inside too. Since we're going to be making alternatives, there are also fleshlights that men use as well. Is that going to be fair? But no, it's okay for me to put your dick in my mouth. I don't know if that word is allowed. It's okay for me to put whatever in my mouth.
Gola,
Your-
use gola.
gola. Okay. It's okay for me to put your gola in my mouth, but you can't return the favor.
So you
There's
see,
no
it's a
alternatives.
trade
There's
by
only
barter
supplements.
then. So it's a trade by barter there. It's not just,
It's
it's not
not
about
trade by barter.
discrimination.
It is
That means it's about
consideration.
discrimination.
No, Uncle Ben, it is consideration. It is not trade by barter. It is consideration. It is selflessness. In my own opinion, a man that would not do certain things for his woman, especially if the woman does it, is selfish. Even in the bedroom, you can be a selfish person.
Okay. All right. So, Sister Chinye, let's move on. She just said, Beno, please scroll up and see my comment as to why I prefer for my man to lick my plate. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Chinye said, no, I want my plate to be linked by my man because he will be playing with my nipples, kissing me. Once I come, he will sleep right in.
Welcome.
Uncle Emeka.
Welcome.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, hold on. Scroll up to the part where Uncle Emeka was talking about being a titled man, but he's not letting that get in
I
the way
can't
of his
I can't find it now unless you know the time.
I can actually find it.
So what do you want to emphasize there?
Yeah, I'm trying to counter your traditional man, Brother Ben. I posted, I said, Brother Ben, believe it or not, I'm a titled man in my village. I will not allow tradition to interfere in my happiness.
No. This is not what I'm just saying is this. The way the conversation is going online is like, oh, let's force everybody to do this. That's just what me I'm against. There are people who don't want it. And like I said, there are some women who cannot even hold your mic. Some women won't give you nothing where you go do, they don't go do them. And it doesn't mean that they are bad or maybe they don't have games. Yes, Simbi.
If you don't want to do certain things, is that not where compatibility comes in? That means you're not compatible now. Are you not supposed to be compatible?
Oh,
in the
so heading should be what makes you compatible.
That's not what I mean, sir. You know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. Explain that, maybe we hear.
Ben, please. I know you understand what I'm talking about. Because these are the things that people discuss. Like Mr. Dyer said, there should be communication while you're dating, while you're cutting, whatever it is you're doing. You cannot tell me that you've not talked about these things. And then you get married and the woman is frustrated and the man is like, she doesn't understand.
Okay, so let's put this into a vote because it be like say we can't agree on this one. Let's put it to a vote and then we can now decide if we have to continue with the other part or we come back. Now, do you support men buying roses for their wives if they can't lick plates? That's what I want to vote for. Do you support buying rose if low licking? Oh yeah, I'm on a vote too. Before even my sister AY talk say I ain't go fight me today. AY no fight me. Let us vote real quick. If you agree, put 1. If you disagree, drop it 2. Let's just round this thing up. because there are people who are dealing with this. And me, I'm from that school of thought where it says half bread is better than none. You are married to this man already. You hear your friends talk about they went to Cloud 7 because their husband is licking plate. And the man you have at home loves you, provides for you, take care of you. The only problem is this man can even take you there with his bola and everything, but you still want that plate to be licked. And the man said over his dead body, I ain't gonna go down. He's not gonna go down to lick this plate. And he now said, okay, I listened to this program on Uncle Beno's channel and they recommend this rose. They said this rose will give you the same pleasure, the same sensation you derive. So I bought this for you. Please be sincere for the marriage to move on and to have fun. Do you support buying rules if no leaking or not? So are we done with the vote so we can check? Not only why I
You
see
can
where
check,
they
sir.
vote for you. Not only why they vote, other people know they vote. Sure, you see, this
No,
is why
Uncle Ben, check the chat. Oh,
when
I
people
don't know.
ask,
Maybe it's your network.
it's
Check
not
the chat. People
network.
are
I'm looking
voting.
at it right now. Not only why I see where they vote. Hey, Didi, you welcome, Didi. How you doing?
Oh
You
my
see?
God.
Not only AY. AY said 2, meaning no. Another 2. Eh? You see, Chiye say at Ms. AY, Chiye is laughing. She put 2 again. 2 kilo day. Then Sister Labe said 2. And Sister Chiye 2. Twin Tade 2. Simbi, what happened? Why are you trying to ring election? And then Sister Kumbi
Uncle
said, Sister Kumbi
2.
said 2. But what about the male toys like the one that suck bola? Are you guys okay with that? It's fine if the man like want his bola to be sucked and the woman don't want to suck it. I'll say go for it. That's just my take. All right, Uncle Dio said 1. Okay. Yubi said licking of plate is non-negotiable, but they will readily lick the plate of a side chick. Abi Yubi. I don't have
Oh
side
my
chick. I
God.
don't know. Honestly, I don't know what they do with their side chick. Me, I don't have. But we are talking about wife. No carry out goes where we no one go, Sister Didi. So I don't see the rest of the vote. Only few people I vote. So
But
in that,
Uncle Ben, the other day on your show, you said some men perform better with side chicks than their wives.
that's
You
on a
have no
different.
idea what these men do with their side
So
chicks.
Simbi, what I can conclude from this voting that we have now, since we have 33 watching and only about 7 people voted no, that means silence equals to agreement. So please, my own recommendation, everybody can give their own. My own is this: if your husband cannot go down and you love each other and you want to feel that sensation, that thing women are talking about, that when they put mouth for your punami, you go dey cloud 10. I think this is where CC advice comes handy. I will recommend you buy this. Men, buy this for your woman, and I recommend women accept it. Anybody want to add to that real quick?
Uncle Ben, do you know that this rose toy, even the ones that have the tongue in quotes in the middle, it does not lick anything. It just vibrates. It just vibrates.
Who says it's just vibrate? Have you tried before?
Yes,
In
I
fact,
have it.
the second day when CC and then Sister Nat to them, when they suggest this one, I actually went to go and search for it online and I saw the video of how they were using it. It
Yeah, that's
makes
what I'm saying. It's not the same if you've experienced tongue.
Hmm?
Like imagine vibrate. I don't know how to explain this. I'm sure the woman understand. Good luck to everybody. My own is you cannot graduate to husbands. You can't even graduate to boyfriends to begin with, but it is well. It is well.
Okay, now let me ask the if that is how you see it, let's see maybe this will work. Is plate leaking a deal breaker for you? Okay, is plate leaking a deal breaker for you? Meaning, if you meet a guy now, he proposed to you, or is your husband, he refused to lick plate. Is that enough for you to call off the wedding, or to say, I want to divorce him? Let us see what the answer will be. Is plate licking a deal
Ben,
breaker for you?
don't go as far as divorce now. Don't people talk about these things when they are dating?
Okay, let's start with the dating. Since we have that dating series going on too, is plate licking a deal breaker for you during the dating phase? You brought up the conversation. Hey, man, I hope when I know maybe you don't go meet the guy when I don't do the do for the first time and you discover that the guy no go down. So the next time when I meet again, you now brought the conversation up. The last time we actually had fun. I enjoyed the sex is great, everything is cool, but I think you did not meet my expectation regarding the foreplay. Don't get me wrong, you did good. I had fun, but I was expecting you're gonna go down, but you didn't go down, and I don't want to ask you because it's actually our first time together. But I just want to know going forward, are you gonna give me heading or you ain't gonna do it? So is this a deal breaker for you? Sisters, over to you. Uncle Emeka, you want to add anything, sir? Make I see who go talk say na deal breaker. Man, I know how to call pastor to them for them. Now we go deliver some people here today.
Uncle Ben is a
Uncle Dayo, you want to add anything to that conversation?
for me. Like
It's a deal
next
breaker
time.
for you, Cindy. Did I hear you well, Cindy? Sembe, Simbi, I not hear you. You say it's a deal breaker.
Big one, sir.
Hey, we. Now be say you know if you marry Odogun. Sure, you
Uncle
know.
Ben, Odogu day where they lick plate. Don't go there.
Before you go see the one we go leak, you go tell yes, sir, Uncle Dayo. We know hear Uncle Dayo again. No. Your voice is muffled again. I don't know what happened. Let me see. Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's see if you can hear.
Okay. I was trying to say that anything can be a deal breaker for anybody. Depends on what you are looking for in marriage. But I can tell you, if you are a single guy or if you are a single lady out there, you may not get all your boxes 100% ticked. If every other thing is ticked in your box and only that one is not ticked, can you sacrifice every other thing
because of this one? Yes, good question. We don't hear you again, Uncle Dayo. I don't know whether you change position or something.
Brother Ben,
Yes, I hear Uncle Dayo.
Brother Ben.
Yeah.
That is why we have to really know who we're dealing with. In this modern age, when you meet somebody and if you are interested in that person and the person is interested in you, part of knowing who that person is full disclosure of things like this. You don't have to be ashamed, or she doesn't have to be ashamed of that. You can ask those questions, both of you, even before you move to the point of touching each other and stuff like that. Because in that conversation, you will learn also some of the pet peeves of hers, and she might say, well, yeah, I like plating, I like the licking of my plate, but I don't like the licking of my neck or stomach or something like that. So full disclosure before you even get to that stage is very important. The only problem I find with my brothers is that we are in a hurry to do kerewa without really understanding who you want to do kerewa with.
I see your point, sir. Whew. So a couple of sisters are saying yes. Even Twitter they say yes, it's a deal breaker. Why are the sisters like this today to you alone? So no plate licking is a deal breaker. AY said he go shock this UB. No let this man fool you. Now mouth them they them they get at the end of the day. All right. Did he say you be Odogun date leak play to? In short, they will sleep inside. Hey, Uncle Patrick, I see you driving, sir. How are you doing, sir?
I'm gonna give me 1 minute. I'm gonna park.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem, sir. Wow. Oh my God.
My
So,
godfather in the studio, Uncle Patrick, welcome, sir.
Sissy.
I'm
Sissy.
late. I'm so
This is
sorry.
almost this after 4 hours. We are rounding up now. I'm already hungry, Seth.
Save the best. Save the best for last.
Yes. But I just wanted to make sure we finish the conversation on this size before we move on to the next one, maybe tomorrow or next. So that size, the last part of the size conversation is where we are now. Licking plates. And this
Can you hear
grows.
me, Uncle Ben?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, sir. Just hold
Yeah.
on. Let Uncle Pat, we come in free real quick. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to appreciate Uncle Emeka for being vulnerable.
Uncle Emeka don't start that table.
Yeah, I was listening. I was driving. You know, Uncle Ben, I'm a baby boomer. I believe Uncle Emeka is a baby boomer too. Probably Uncle Dayo is a baby boomer too. So generation differs. Uncle Ben, and that's why I said, I appreciate Uncle Emeka for being vulnerable.
Yes, sir.
I know I have a daughter that is out of the home now. When she was in college, I have a big basement. I just went down there, well furnished, everything, big TV. I saw her watching Sex in the City. I saw that. She said, yes, I watch it. I said, okay. So I know she's an adult. She has an elderly sister. So I now went back to watch it. I said, oh my God, this is really, they are even carrying our life. So what I'm saying to say, Uncle Ben, this generation differs from our own generation. And that's why those ladies, those sisters are pushing back. That's what they know. What I knew is different from what my parents knew. Are you getting me? So, Uncle Ben, you cannot win them. That's what they want. The only thing I'm against, I see some stuff on the post, like, if a girl is allowing a dog to lick a plate and they're showing it on social media, that's totally wrong. That thing degrade woman. Why would they be doing that? That's totally wrong. You can do whatever you want to do with your partner. And by God's grace, in the church, when we counsel them concerning marriage, we tell them your body is your wife's body, your wife's body is your wife, your wife's body is your body. But we not go to the extent of okay, allow them to lick play. We can't go to that level. You know what I mean? They should do whatever they want to do with their plates. And if they, and two of them must consent is very important. If somebody said, some women say, I won't allow you to lick my plates. And if you are married, you fashion a way of how to settle it. Are you getting me? And it depends on where you are coming from. Yes, like Uncle Ben said, there are some women that will not allow you to lick their plate. Say no, they don't do that. They can't do that. And there have been series of issues in that in the church, where there's a way to go around it. Are you getting me? But like I finally said, this one that women are showing dog licking their pet on Facebook, and this is it's a no for me. It's bringing down the value of a woman. I'm serious. Let the women talk to themselves. Say no. If then they should show that they should bring it down. They should find who is doing that. No, that is totally wrong.
Okay.
I've not seen a man showing it on skin that somebody is licking at this thing. Are you getting me? But women showing that dog is licking their plate. Like, what are they getting from that? Are they going to get more views or what? Or likes? Like, what is wrong with this world? I don't buy that. But as far as to consent, you can do whatever you have with your body. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
That's why I'm gonna hand it. I'm not gonna go more that.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick, for at least using your wisdom to let people know that there are some women who cannot sing with the mic, and there are some men who
There
do
are
not.
some men that will not want to lift plate.
That's all I'm saying.
So
My
you
sister,
find a way if you are married. You find a way to walk through that. Maybe later the man might agree, and some sisters say, well, that's a deal breaker. You can't hold them for that. If they say that's a deal breaker, well, that's what they want. That's their life, That's why I said this generation is different.
We shouldn't even preach to them, sir.
Yes, let them, you know what I mean? We have cases that a woman will come and tell the pastor, this man is not giving me what I want. Pastor, are you crazy? You better give her what she wants. You know what I mean? You can't slack. You know what I mean? But, I'm not going to go inside and tell you lick plate or no lick plate. But you must satisfy your wife. And your wife must satisfy you. But I'm not going to tell you lick plate or don't lick plate. No, I'm not going to go to that level.
Thank you, sir.
Everything is
Dr.
wisdom.
Dama is
Wisdom is
asking for the
profitable.
link call.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, it's the truth now. Sexual satisfaction is part of a big deal in marriage. Big deal. Are we getting? It's a big deal in marriage. It's the truth. If you're a pastor, say you are not doing your wife well, if brother collects your wife, now you sabi. I can't hold you that, but I'm not going to go into deal and say you must lick me. No, I'm not going to do that. I know this, that's why I gave you an example of my own daughter. I said, oh my God, but what will I do? She's an adult.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So
sir.
everything is weird. And that's why I say, Uncle, make her just appreciate him for, being vulnerable, saying her mind and all those things. We good.
Brother Ben, let me shock you. It looks you're making it sound like this thing is an older man's perspective. My son is 26 years old. I remember when he first started dating, one of the first girls that he met, and of course, my children are very open with me. In fact, they don't hide anything from me. So he went on this date and came back. And I said, how did your date go? He said, Dad, man, I don't know. I said, what do you mean you don't know? He said, she wanted me to get down on her. And I'm like, okay, what happened? And he's like, I don't do that shit. I said, but have you done it before? I think he was 20 then. My son is 26 now, going on 27. Then, nah, I've not done it. I said, so how do you know it's not, The second date he went, he came back, he said, Dad, high five. I didn't know this shit is good. I said, here you go. Welcome to the club.
Uncle Emeka, my baby boy, Uncle Emeka, you don't spoil my brother.
I mean, how do you know? Until you try it, you can't say. The learning process is, you have to look at it with an open mind. And also, I keep saying it has to do with who you are dealing with. How compatible are you with your partner? Compatibility is everything. Most guys that I know, both teenagers and adults, all they just want to do is to carry on and move on. To me, that is not really being in a relationship. Rabbi, you remember one time we had a discussion on the sidebar, and I told you, I said, I'm not in a relationship, and it's by choice. I just want peace. Remember, you started laughing.
Yes, sir.
You have to know who you are. I'm too old to be a playboy, so if I'm gonna be in a relationship, it has to be something that probably that will carry me to my grave. And for me to do that, I have to know you in and out, and I will be an open book to you also. Anything or any examination you want to do. So that way you make your choice. Can I live with this guy for the next 20 years? And stuff like that. approach things like this.
Oh God, I'm just imagining if I'm down there, I now raise my eye up just to look at the woman. Hey, hey, whoa. You see, over to you.
Sissy, God bless you for coming in. It's like we're monitoring each other. We came in right in time.
When I want to do wahala, I know. Sissy.
Uncle Ben, let me apologize to Real Fam. I'm so sorry, guys. Today has been crazy. Work was crazy. Tailors are crazy. Please, anybody who can recommend a good tailor in London, send Uncle Ben a message and get to me. I'm so sick and tired of these crazy people here.
Sorry.
It is well. But
Sorry, my sister.
Well,
as we speak, I'm
sorry.
still
Your
looking for
voice
an
sound.
outfit. Can you imagine?
Is my brother next to you? This one, you're sounding like this. He may
No,
take some of our recommendations.
No. He's not here, but he's gone out. I just dropped him somewhere. But yes, guys, I'm
Okay.
back.
Sorry for having a bad day.
Welcome, our senior prefect. Welcome.
Sissy, please, whatever you're saying, do not ban Zandy. Misty, you're listening to me. If you ban Zandy in the backstage, you will have to deal with me.
I mean, I'm going to ban Emeka myself. Before Misty and Sissy are the one who used to put Oku, say Oku, you are
time out. No, time out, not ban.
Time out. I will put him in time out on this one now.
No, I told Cynthia that look, you may end up banning me. In fact, you may end up kicking me out of the forum after this.
No, you have done amazing. Let me just take my hat off to you, sir. You've done amazing. I was shocked. I was like, what is this Uncle Rebecca saying this? Wow, Uncle Ben, I loved when you were stuttering at the beginning. I laughed. I almost peed myself.
You are not serious, Sissy. I know.
You thought he was coming to do brotherhood, but he's been saying everything on point. I've loved all his points. I've loved all the stories and everything. He's taking it liberal, open-minded, adaptable. That's what you need in a man, especially an African man. If you have that mindset, you'll go far. Why not? So,
brother B, you have to understand that my background is a little bit different. My mom, my mom is not Nigerian, and even my late wife is not Nigerian. She was African American. So my experience is completely different, and the way of my thinking is also different.
Oh, I don't want cause wahala. I give Sissy chance. If not, I would have said maybe if you are married to Nigerian woman, well, I don't talk.
No, I want Kenyan woman. I want Sissy's auntie.
No, you want Ugandan, Uncle Emeka. Hello.
Emeka don't go Uganda. They are president now. Dictator. Sissy.
Yes.
So let me quickly bring you up to speed because
I know up to speed.
You so much want this topic. You and Dr. Adama and all the sisters, you want us to discuss this so that people can learn. And when I couldn't find you, I'm like, what happened today or 4 days?
Can you imagine? Your village brotherhood wanted to stop me from talking. It's not possible.
I know. All right, no problem, Sissy. So, the conversation we covered 3 points. We're gonna talk about size. We haven't talked about stamina and sex toys because I know it's very broad. So I wanted us to start with size. Maybe tomorrow or as time goes, we can cover the rest. But we spoke about size, and you were not here. And the bola that Dr. Adama, our corrupt Dr. Adama, sent to me, we started with it. So I want you to tell us what size do you think is the best for women? If you like, you can be vulnerable, but if you like, I know you are looking at the big thing there, you are laughing already. Very corrupt human being. Yeah.
What did I do now? Is this not vegetable? These are good for your body.
I hear you. So, Sissy, what size do you think is the best fit that can take a woman to where they want? Are you team 4 inches to 6 or team 7 to 10? What's your recommendation on that one? Let us know. You see, you are laughing already. Bad guide. 2, we also spoke about size with respect to what men can do. And you've been listening, right? You should have heard all that.
Yes.
What can men do if they are really struggling with the size? How can they help what other thing they can do without using sex toy. And that is how we landed talking about this licking of plate and everything. And finally, before we join us, because that licking of plate, the conversation scatter, Uncle Emeka scatter the whole place. I be safe. I don't even know, say I'll be dealing with bad sisters and brothers.
I've told you from day one that Abby is a silencer. But you know, you like praising. Now, you're not going to recognize us.
Abby's a
Now,
bad
you will be silencer. You will say, oh, thank you. Welcome to the platform. Since didn't we tell him it will happen now? Continue.
So Abby took us several places with that conversation, and then Abby was like, how do they know if the man will not lick my pekus? Nothing will happen. So the point you came in is when I'm asking now. We took a poll, and I asked the question: is plate licking a deal breaker? And then, no, before that, I asked the question, do you support buying roses for women? For men, traditional men like me, that we can't go down because of several reasons. Down there is not meant for men. And so there are some people like me who believe like that. So I'm like, is it okay if we replace that tongue with rose flower? And I let them know that you are the one who actually, now from you and Sister Natu Anko, now there I learn all this nonsense the way now they teach me. So people are now saying no. And that is when I now felt like, it's like ladies, especially women, they just want to do, it's ego thing. They just want to have that power over their husband, that you are under me, sucking everything. Because if the rose can give you, who is life now? See,
Well, laughing.
so if the rose can take you to where you want to be with respect to sensation and stimulation, why must you insist that you are not taking this rose? You reject the rose gift. Even AY in the comments say AY say he must not catch me. Everybody, the sister actually, all of them they para. But I'm giving a logical solution here. He can't go down. He bring a rose. They said no. So Sisi, what is your take? And finally, I asked, is this a deal breaker? If you are at the dating phase, you know we still have that show we are doing, Sisi, where we first date, we are still going to go to second and third date. So, and we said people should have conversation before they settle down in marriages, right? So if you bring this up, if you ask the man, are you going to lick my plate as time goes on? And brother is like, if the brother is like me and is like, hey, yo, baby, I'm going to take care of you. You're not going to lack nothing. You're going to have whatever you want. We're going to have a blast. And brother is even blessed. Maybe brother is blessed with 7, 8, 9 inches. And he said, Pap, my tradition, I believe, and I don't think I can go down there and lick those gems, you know. Would that be a deal breaker? And all my sisters, shockingly, they all say yes, it's a deal breaker. Whoa. Sisi, over to you. I know now just they pick me up. Now over to you.
Okay. Let me say good evening to all the panelists. Everybody spoke amazingly. My faves in the chat. You know who you are. Hello, hi, happy Friday. So with this auntie Dr. A, I trust her to bring us props. What the hell has she been growing in her garden? The sizes. I think it depends. Look, at the end of the day, it depends on yourself. I know I'm not a medical professional, but I read. And I think depending on the length of a woman's, is it your cervix or your, I don't know, like your vaginal cavity, different women can take different things, right? Some women are shorter, some women are longer. Dr. A will have to confirm that, but I've read somewhere that that's the thing. So somebody can take, I don't know, from which side are we going, left to right? From my side is my left. The left is the biggest one on the left. Can you hear me? I'm not hearing anybody.
I can hear you.
hear
you.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
perfect.
fine. We are
So
just
from the
muted.
pictures that Uncle Ben put up, on my left is the biggest cucumber, or I don't know what this fruit is. Is it a cucumber?
Yes,
it's the
it's a
biggest
cucumber. It's
Okay,
a cucumber.
perfect.
Yes, it is.
Okay, the biggest one, that is absolutely not. I'm not a porn star, so that is not entering me. That looks like a newborn baby, so no thank you. I would say maybe the middle one. I can't see the picture. I can only see this couple. Uncle Ben, you've taken the picture away, so I can't see it. But I think there was
Ben,
one in
can
the
you
middle.
put up the picture so that our viewers can see what we are talking about?
This one is cuddling, kissy on the sofa.
Corrupt people. Corrupt people.
I think my perfect size is 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one from the left.
Sissy, are you talking about the one that is curved a little bit?
Slightly, yeah. That's a good one.
No, Zachariah.
You need that curve. You need that little curve, you know?
This is one of the
little
reasons.
curve, you know, it's hitting that size. That size, I think you need that little curve, you know. It knows it's got its uses, the little curve. But to be honest, jokes aside, look, when we say size, the size matter. I think size matters if realistically we said not anything below 4 inches, right? I think even 4 inches for somebody that might work for some women, because it's not all women that orgasm through. A lot of women don't orgasm through penetration. So really and truly, you don't need a really massive size if he knows what he's doing with his tool. Okay, the stimulation. I think Uncle Ben, you mentioned this. He can use his hands. He can use his tongue. And Dr. A said this fingering thing that you men like doing. If you don't know what you're doing, please stop doing it. It's not good. It's not nice. It's not comfortable. Okay.
Really?
No, it's really not. No. So if you know what you're doing, and if the woman knows what she's doing, somebody can handle a 3-inch and still get their orgasm, right? But for me personally, size matters in terms of I want a good size, because if it's somebody I'm going to be marrying, somebody I'm going to relinquish all activities outside of that person, I need to be satisfied, because sex to me is very important, and I need to feel like I'm full. Okay, pun intended. So I need to be full. So if it's not full, then I'm not going to be enjoying myself.
Wait. What do you mean full? Full like in what?
Full. I need to feel the cavity needs to be stuffed. Okay.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
So yes, I need it to be a good size for me. That's not for everybody. I've dated a guy who was super enormous, and I was like, look, it wasn't that. I think Abby mentioned this. It's not that enjoyable. So I'm like, listen, if I'm gonna do that again, I don't think I'd want to do that again. I dated him for a while. It was fun, but there was a lot of positions that we couldn't do because it wasn't comfortable, right? So
for you or for him?
For me, but for him as well, because obviously if there's a position that you want to do and then you put the person in that position, and then when you're going at it, you can't really get the most of it because it's hurting the other person. I mean, unless you're a monster, you're not going to carry on, right? So you would have to stop, you'd have to change. So he's not really getting the pleasure because obviously it's not really, do you understand? Like you're not really satisfying your partner. They're just kind of like grinning and bearing it, but it wasn't that enjoyable.
Sorry, I don't want to like cut him, but I know once you come like this, you go get as a B. That brother that you actually admit that even you fear who you, do you have his house address? I want to send him Hennessy.
I don't want to say too much, but I still know the person. That's all I'll say.
Okay, I need to send Hennessy to him. It's what we are proud of. We African men. When you can say yes, we couldn't do it because this person is massive. That's what we're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's not all men. It's not all men that are that size. It's not all men. Most men are just average size, and average size works depending on what your average size is, right? And then some are above average, but he was like King Kong. I was like, bro, what the hell? What the hell? Because even me, I'm thinking like, dude, if I keep on doing this with you, like my P mileage is gonna be run out. Okay, unless you're gonna get married, what are you gonna? You're gonna use me and send me out there? I'm gonna have like, I'll have to be doing my Kegels like 24/7. No, thank you. But apart from that, I think it just depends on you as a person. I think there are other things that can complement. That's why for me, I think if a guy has a much smaller piece, then you should use things like sex toys, not necessarily dildos, because I feel like men feel like when women say sex toys, it's like dildos that are like replica penises. Not that. You can use stimulation, you can use like the rose that you showed us. There's so many different things. It doesn't have to be like a dildo that's like 20 inches and then you're looking at your 4-inch and you're like, oh wow, she's replacing me. No, it can be things that you can use together. I feel like that's why men get afraid.
Your sisters I disagree with you.
What are they saying?
Achille said, nice, thick, and juicy, not a monster.
Who said that?
Chinye said she preferred nice, thick, and juicy, not a monster.
Yeah, so there's difference. So a guy can have he may have a small one, but the girth, the width may be a good size, right? I think most women would prefer the girth as opposed to the length, right?
Yeah,
so
right.
the width, the thickness. Okay, it might be
Are you
short,
talking
but it
about
might
the
be thick.
width? Are you talking about the width? The
Yeah, like the
widthy?
girth. The
Yeah.
girth, like the width, right?
Okay, so
If you
when
had-
you're talking, let's look at what you're talking about in description and what you're talking about. So are you saying the first one, you see where you have that cup, Uncle Beno's cup? Can you work with a size like that?
Now I'm lost.
You see the size where Uncle Beno's cup is?
But all those 4 look the same. About those first 3 look like the same size. I don't know.
No. Look at the top. Look at the top. No, look at the top. Then you
From
can
the
tell
cup.
the
From the
difference.
cup. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
look
mean,
at the top. Look at the
listen,
top. You see how the
continue.
one next to it is thicker?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. So if it's a bit thicker, I think some women would like that, even though it's small. Right? For me, mine is the one in the middle, the 4th one from the left. That's like, mwah, that's perfect.
What's going on? Is that sound?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here. Now, I think everything has to do with the person involved. From the look of things, every lady knows the size of it. And whatever will fit into it, that will fill it up, is a known knowledge for them also. So even looking at it now, everybody is doing it based on the size of their V. Oh, this will fill me up perfectly with my size. This is okay for me. So, but men don't about men. Only them know what them up and what for them. But they can look at a man, can know this is not good enough for me. That one's not good enough for me. This will be good for me. But men cannot know by looking at them that okay, she'll be perfect fit for me. That's the difference here. Until you get into the action, that's when you can okay, she's not big enough for me, or she's not or she's too big for me. It depends. Until you enter into the place, you will not know. But they can know by seeing you, then okay, you are good for them or you are not. So we have to take that into consideration. Thank you, sir.
Well, okay. Thank you, Mr. Dyer, for saying that. This is the part I wanted to come in since we're talking about this, and I think we need to. I'd like for us to speak on this. Yes, we spoke about size, and we're going to talk about size, stamina, and sex toys. But one thing I think we're missing that is so important, that is hygiene. Hygiene and grooming is so important. Why am I saying this? After every intercourse, as a woman, you're supposed to go pee. Listen to me. If you're a woman, after every sexual intercourse, you're supposed to go pee. Is important. And for women, I don't know, for those of you who take, when it comes to hygiene, there's some women, yes, they don't like shaving down there, but I will encourage women to mow their lawn more. And if you are going to say, oh, I'm itching, I'm all that stuff, and no, there are creams to apply after shaving and stuff like that, irritation. And same thing with the men. Grooming is very important, because one thing I'm saying about this is there's something I do. I've gotten used to it. Maybe that's just me, because as women, we do after a while of sweating, and it's important before you get into the do with your man. I do this. I put insert your hands, and you just, if you're someone like, you've dated someone like my husband, who are big on hygiene, men who are listen, pecus can smell, like the smell can turn you off. So let's be realistic. So if you're coming to bed, please, it's important. If you know you finished cooking, go and take a shower before coming to bed to your man. And wear something that air can go through. Stop wearing underwear at night when you're going to bed. Let the vagina breathe. Stop wearing underwear at night when you're going to bed. Let it just get air, breathe, let it out. And for men, please stop these boxers you wear. You buy 4-pack or 6-pack at Walmart for $10.99. No. I'm sorry. Boxers and a brief is not the same thing. It's not the same thing. We need to learn to differentiate the two. When you're wearing a dress pants, you should be wearing a men's brief. Boxers are something you wear as loungewear, say, staying at home. And for someone like me, I would like to say this. Presentation is key. Presentation is key. Learn to go visit your gynecologist for women 2 to 3 times a year to get your pap smear done. Pap smear are where you're going to be tested for all kind of this thing in your JJ, and they run it through. That's where you have the HPV cancer, cervical cancer, and all that stuff. So it's important for us to take care of down there as a woman and know what is going on with your body. Exercise is key. There is an
If you don't
exercise.
take care of down there, don't expect anybody to lick no plate.
You see what I'm talking? How will you not take care of down there? And another thing, this thing I wanted to say, there's something called vagina bulb. If you're someone that has had vagina births, there are ways to get your vagina tight, the muscles tight again. So that's why I'm coming in here. Yes, it's getting late, and my time is 5:43. And yes, we can have this conversation. So these are things, there are tools out there. All you need to do is ask for the information that will get your this thing tight, those exercise. But what I want to promote and I want our women to listen to is we need to, grooming is so important.
Absolutely.
Grooming is so important. Start using sponge to wash your vagina. Go buy a washcloth. It's called a washcloth. You cannot be using those African sponge to wash your vagina. It's not the same thing. I'm sorry I have to say it like this, but I just want us to learn from one another. And that's why I wrote in the comment section, let's keep an open mind. I'm not saying that I know everything, but the little I know, I want to share because it's so important. These are things our men say. When a woman opens her leg, the first thing you hear is the smell. No, it's important to know this thing. A sponge doesn't wash your vagina. A washcloth, if you want to know the difference, if you use a sponge and a washcloth, use it and wash that same place you use a sponge, African sponges, you will see the difference. Because those sponge, your body doesn't need something that hard to scrub on it. Same thing, encourage your men, groom your men, tell your men. If you're someone, you tell your husband, shave. Honey, do this. Have you gone to see your urologist? Is the blood flowing the way it should in your penis? Are they checking their balls in the morning to make sure they're not feeling any lumps? These are things that are so important. So because in order for us to get to that satisfaction, I'm someone that I'm big on hygiene, and I happen to be with someone that is so big for us. So, and after everything, I like to wipe and keep myself looking. There's something called pH wash, pH wipes, stuff like that. Those things, maybe I need to have a section about it where our women can have more information, because here in the diaspora we have that information, those tools. Don't shy away from it. And another thing, if you're someone that you're not that comfortable, you feel you've gained weight with your body, another way you can get your spouse getting used to your size is taking a shower with your spouse. Do you know the kind of styles you can do in a shower? Hey, if it's my own kind of shower you have that you be hearing music, my goodness, the shower, like my shower this thing or the jacuzzi, there's so many ways where you can have your partner get used to, like, oh, my body has changed, I just had a baby. All I want our women to do is get comfortable with your body and don't be ashamed of it. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you, Dr. Adama.
Thank you,
That
Dr. A.
message enter. Good. Sissy,
Yes, can you hear
what
me?
is your final take. I can hear you. What is your
Okay.
take on that deal breaker? Are you going to tell women to accept the rose or not? That's where I'm waiting for. No, before you land, make sure you cover that too. Over to you, my sister. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can hear you. So ask your question is again, what is your take on what?
I want to know this rose thing. Can
Mm-hmm.
a man who can lick plate, can he substitute that with the rose flower?
Yes, you can substitute that. And for those that say their mouth is not made, their gods forbid it. You're lying. The gods forbid what? But you can suck breast at night. You can suck your woman's breast, but you can't smoke. You can't lick the plates.
But they
Eh.
can replace it with rose. You see, this is something I used to talk about. We Africans, we don't embrace strategy. A man that can buy this rose and use it instead of his tongue. As time goes on, one day we say, "Let me even put my tongue to see." Maybe that can encourage him. You see, una know they agree with strategy, Dr. Adama. This is where I'm having issue with many of our sisters. Let us start somewhere first. It's not that easy to go down there and okay. Sissy, is Sissy still here? Okay, anybody want to contribute to that?
This is what I want to
Hello?
say. This is
Yes,
what I want to say in terms of licking plates, okay? And the roast this thing. There's something called. It's just like from if you know, some women don't like the licking of plates. And some men, okay, let's say a BJ. I've heard men say, okay, I love BJ, but I don't want to lick the plate. Okay, no problem. Ask your partner, if you're going to do this, what can I substitute with that? Like, what can I do to get it? And I'll say
Uh-huh.
for me, I like a lot of women, this is the thing. O is the key. If you know that the O word, orgasm is the word of the day. Orgasm. However, you need to get her to get to that point. You have done your job as a man. If you don't like licking plates, you don't believe in toys, figure out a way how you're going to get your partner to get to the O
What did
this
she
thing
say?
to achieve
Deptford.
it. Huh? Say that again, Sissy.
Sorry.
No,
Go
so
on.
no, go ahead.
Sorry.
No. Go ahead, Cece. I'll wait. You just said something that I wanted you to comment with. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that everything that you said is right. The hygiene part, absolutely. I think I wrote earlier on about a lot of men. I mean, sometimes they feel like the size is not sizing because you have a lot of bush that needs to be trimmed. If you trim that bush, that will give you at least another extra inch, guaranteed. So sometimes when you trim back the hedges, it can, it can show the trees a little bit more. So you get a little bit more inches. That's just something. But definitely what you said about the hygiene is very is very accurate for men, for women. Absolutely, I agree.
Okay. Okay, thank you for that, Sissy.
Mm.
So,
Are you agreeing, disagreeing, Uncle Ben?
no, I agree with that. Actually, I agree. You are 100% correct because I've even said it before during one of our show that some men don't know that those bushy down there is smelling. You got to make it clean.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to make it clean. So 100%, I agree with that. Okay. Now, if you guys can address this thing Ice put here. Ice
What
said,
she said?
don't buy you men, don't buy, else you will lose your woman. And
Oh,
that
don't
is
buy
my
what?
problem. The
He's
rose.
talking about the roast thing because that ice is
Is
corrupt.
Ice a woman or a
Axe is
man?
corrupt.
Is Ice a man or a woman?
I
A
think
woman.
Eh?
Ice is a woman. I doubt it. I doubt it. He plays both.
Look, for me, I believe sex toys should be an aid. Anything that it's about working smart, not hard. Okay. I think I'm the one that put in the backstage that if a guy doesn't want to go down, then and it's something that your wife wants or your girlfriend would like, then a compromise is using something that will give the same stimulation, but it's not you doing it. You can use it on the person and they're still getting the same effect. I'm not that bothered if you don't want to personally do it. My thing is, if I'm going to be married to you, then I'm sorry, you're going to have to try and get over it, because eventually it's something, because if it's something that you want to receive a BJ, which I personally, I enjoy giving because I think my skills are top, okay? But I also want to receive. If you're not giving, then I'm not going to be giving either. And I think that will just make our sex life very boring. So there has to be a compromise. Maybe you're not gonna lick play every single time we do a session. Maybe, I don't know, you'll save it for Christmas and for Easter or whatever, birthdays special. But you're gonna have to compromise and do it, because if you're gonna be with that person forever, I think it's unfair to say, oh, there's this thing I'm never ever gonna do. Forever is a long time. And if you're not willing to even use sex toys, then I'm sorry. What do you want? You're pushing the person to either cheat, to go and find out somewhere else, because you're the one that's in the ego. I think you were saying, oh, women using this as an ego because they want to be underneath. They want the men to be underneath them. No, I don't think so. I think it's just about compromising, and at the end of the day, being with somebody. If you commit yourself, you commit your body. Sometimes you have to do things. I think you've said it before, Uncle Ben. Dutiful sex, right? You don't always want to do things, or you don't always want to do it, but you do it because you want to please the person. And I think ultimately in a relationship, you should always strive to please your partner. So that's just what it is. Yeah.
So, okay, this is what I have to say with what Cece just said. Cece, well said. You just said a whole mouthful. Now, this is the secret I want every one of us to try out this coming weekend with your partner. Figure out a way how you can satisfy yourself without penetration and without. Why I say this is important, and to our audience too, is a homework for every one of us to go practice. And I'll tell you why it's important. If you find yourself in a situation where you can't please your man, or your man can't please you, what are your options? Number one question. Two, if you're used to toys, which I have no problem against, I'm open. I've never used one because I'm someone that I like trying things out myself before I bring a tool in. And this roasting, let me keep mute on that, but roasting is dangerous.
What makes it dangerous?
Because
what makes it dangerous?
The
because you can get addicted to it.
The performance of this rose, the reviews you see people writing about it is true. And another thing, Sissy, this is not the same thing as the ring. The ring, hey, Jesus Christ, Adama, you're exposing yourself. You'll bring another one to it.
I think the ring is for two people.
Two,
the ring,
yes.
Yeah.
Sissy, hush, don't say anything. Don't say, act like you didn't hear what I say.
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nanga. Kasongo, mbona wewe. Songa
The ring is for two people.
It's
for two people. Let's challenge ourselves.
Kasongo, mbona wewe.
Whatever situation you have going on,
Mombari nanga,
ask yourself or ask your boo, how can we satisfy ourselves? Let's say we find ourselves in the position where you cannot penetrate me, or I cannot be able to satisfy you. What do we do? What do I mean by that? Men do have ED where their testosterone is low, and there's some women they're low. Is like they don't have the appetite. What is it called? They're not in the mood for sex, and there are some women as well. The older they get, they do have dry JJ. There are things to do for that to get you lubricated. Like men always say, no man wants to be intimate with someone who is dry. They need that moisture. Like, is there something about that moisture that turns a man on? So the point, the homework for every one of us, which I know what my answer is, go ask yourself and your partner, how do we satisfy each other if we find ourselves in the position where we cannot be physically intimate, but we can both get pleasure from each other? So do you know what that is going to challenge you to too? Is going to make you question and look at each other and say, how open are we about our body, and what are we willing to try to get the satisfaction we both need? Thank you.
Okay. Now, since you guys want to go there, let us go there real quick. If we can
Go
end
there.
it, we do another show. This thing about sex toys, especially that weapon of mass destruction, the one that do vroom, 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 vroom.
Which one are you
Let's
talking? Be
talk
specific, Uncle Ben.
the bola, the electric bola.
Okay,
That's the
so
one
a
I'm talking
dildo. You
about.
mean a dildo?
Oh,
You're
Jesus
talking about
Christ.
dildo. You can't call it that. You have to call it bola. The bola.
Okay, the bola.
Bola. Now, I'm being serious now.
Go on.
Some African men have problem with that. And the reason we have problem with that is because of addiction. Addiction. That electric bola have the tendencies to make a woman addicted. And that is the issue here. Now, my question is this. How do you use that bola without getting addicted to it?
In moderation and only in times of need.
Oh yeah, explain it. No,
Okay,
you know
so
what
for
I'm
me,
talking about.
Uncle Ben. So I'll be candid. So for myself, as adventurous as I am, I'm not 100%. It's not like my go-to using not a dildo. Those things I'm not into them. No, I don't want a replica peanut. Like I'm happy with my man's one. I don't need those type of things. The ones I prefer are the CLITO. Okay, everybody get
Mhm.
it? Stimulation types. Because for me, if I want to
Oh,
quicker,
they have various type again.
of course you have
Yes,
Yeah.
they
the
do. Yes, they do. But
there's some
why are you
that like I
disgracing us
told you,
like
it's
We
not
this?
every
also have
woman.
bullets.
It's not
Bullets.
every yeah, exactly. There's some that's like the little bullet, it looks like a little lipstick. Some are very discreet.
Hold
They
on.
just
Is
you just use
that
them.
Simbi that just made that statement?
Of
Simbi in Nigeria
course.
know what? Ah, Jesus Christ!
Well,
Our
Actually,
sister
me. It's actually
moderator
Abby
is
that
back
did.
like this.
Is it
well, then
Abby? I trust
they
Abby.
have some the size of a
Abby said this is
fountain
out of her
pen.
pay grade. Lies.
Is it not you that
Hey,
said you increase my salary? That's why
wait,
I'm
Of
wait,
course.
surprised.
wait to Uncle Emeka is saying something. Uncle Emeka,
Yes.
what do
Like
you
I
say, sir?
said, there's different sizes. They have some the size of a little fountain pen that a lady can put in her
Jesus.
purse and go. Look,
Jesus Christ.
at my former job, Cynthia, I'm sorry about this, but my HR manager, she actually is the one that showed it to me.
Oh
I
my
said, "Why do
god.
you have that?" She says, "Every time I win a case, I just lock my office and then they just do a
Oh
hoorah."
my
That's what she
god.
calls it.
What?
I kid you
That
not.
What?
work?
Yes,
Jeez.
So
You
My
see that?
every time I win a case, I just lock my office, and within 10 minutes, I do a hoorah, and I'm good to go. Waiting for the next
that's
case.
so
Well, man,
inappropriate. Not at work.
it's
How about the
unbelievable.
ones that have veins so that it feels real?
Yeah,
Uh,
those are the ones that I'm saying are the
Those
fake.
are the ones
Those
we
I'm
are
not
talking
into.
about. Abby, I knew you were a silencer. How do you know what that
No,
thing is?
to be honest,
Jesus.
Dr.
How did you
Adama,
know?
I did say on the backstage that I was doing some research
Oh, you
because
were doing
Sissy
research,
promised me
Abby.
plenty money.
Of course. Now you're turning to research, right? You're a
No,
research student,
actually,
Abby.
Oh god.
Hey.
So that's
Okay,
what I'm
can I
saying. So
say,
some women,
Sissy,
so
how
Uncle
about the
Ben,
one we want to recommend for the men to have their women try? You
yes,
insert it,
you need
and you
that
have the
C ring.
controller,
Come on. Oof.
and you turn it on and see how long your woman can go without having orgasm.
Listen, I'll be honest. Me and my partner, my partner was working abroad. He works abroad. So when we met, we were dating. It was not long distance, but it was kind of, we were not in the same country, but we're in Europe. He lived in a different country in Europe. So we bought I got the what do you call it? The vibrator type of
Jesus.
thing. But it's the one that you control from your phone. And it's not like
Yes, you can
you know,
program it.
yeah.
Yes, Sissy,
Listen, it's the one you
yes.
control from your phone. So I'm like, okay, babe, I'm in the mood.
With
You're
the
in the
app and
mood.
everything.
With the app, exactly. Oh my god, that's what I'm actually missing now that he's back in London. I'm like, you need to go away again because we need to do that. And
Yeah.
that was just. It's not like the main course, but it was like the appetite. It was, listen, if you don't have that and you're long distance, please get that thing. It's flipping amazing. Okay, just to take the edge off now and again. Okay, things like that. Those things are, but it's not a dildo. It's not a fake bowler. It's just like something that he can operate from the distance that he is. He can do the speed. He can do the it was fantastic. So guys, open your minds and be open-minded. You're missing out to there's things happening and you should be taking part. That's what I'm gonna say.
For God's sake. Sissy.
Oh God. And to be fair,
No.
we've not really used it. And then the C ring.
The
oh,
C
Lord.
ring. Stop
The
it,
C
Sissy,
ring?
please don't share that. No.
The
Sissy,
recommendation that Misty, I'm upset because the recommendation that Misty gave to Sissy
Auntie Yinka,
it's not in the UK. I need you guys to send that to me.
Sissy, stop it. I'm not going to send it to you.
You need to post me my own because it's not in the UK. We don't have that version.
I can buy it for you, Sissy. That's not a problem.
Please,
I'll mail it to
send.
you.
I'll report back.
Sandy, I love you. Sandy, you're the
Zaddy,
my Zaddy.
You are not going to buy nothing for Sissy. Sissy is our wife. She's married to my brother. And we are not going to encourage
your
anything
brother
except
is
natural.
down with
Yeah, that helps. That will
you know
help.
what he said to me?
That
He
will
said,
help not to
he
stray
said he's
away.
down with he's down with all of it. My baby is down with open-minded
exactly.
African man. He does it all. Thank you. And we like it like that.
Your brother-in-law, we are not in support of that.
And another thing I wanted to introduce our men today is something called edibles. Edibles are something you can wear in your. My man loves it. They eat it off of you. His favorite is strawberry, banana.
Please don't start with edibles. Please don't start with edibles. Don't start with edibles.
Listen, you can wear it as a G-string and he would just eat it off of you. Like, I'm telling you, there are many ways to satisfy each other without penetration. You just have to challenge yourself, your mind. I think we as Africa, we are judgmental.
Very.
It starts with our men. But at the same time, I'm challenging our women. Women, speak up. You're not going to see women like me, Abby, Sissy, Mom of Five, Natu, Honey Babe, Chinyere. Don't listen to Chinyere. Didi, Ice, these are corrupt.
Have you included yourself?
Yes. And Dr. Dama, you can't find women like us that are expressive. But this is the thing: we are women that are comfortable with who we are, and we happen to be in a relationship and like in a marriage, like we enjoy it. So, women, I cannot talk for you. If you like, call me whatever you like. At the end of the day, I'm getting my satisfaction. You're still where you are.
I can't play with my satisfaction forever.
Yeah,
for me personally, forever is a long time, and
that's why I want to say, go to the stores. These edibles are so good. If you're a woman like me that has a big breast, oh my God, they have stuff for the nipples. You can wear it. I mean, there are things you can do. So let's challenge ourselves. Edibles are so good. I love them. And there's one you can wear like a condom where you're giving him a BJ. You're just eating it off of him. So, well, I'm just sharing my information.
There's a lot to do.
That.
Be open-minded.
So, Brother Ben, are you telling me you have not heard about edibles?
I have not seen it. I have not heard of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Uncle Ben, you can even put a goosey and pounded jam.
You never visited a pawn shop in this America?
To do what?
You've never been to a pawn shop?
Why would I go there to do what, sir?
Okay.
But you can go and buy underwear.
I used to go with my wife.
Underwear.
I go with my woman, believe it or not. Just like we go to strip
Ben,
club.
you see, you're not open-minded. You're not open-minded. That's your problem.
My sister is suffering.
I go to strip club with my woman, and with both male and female. I will go to the female own. When they finish, we go to the male own. It's all about compromise, according to sister.
Hey, see, Uncle Emeka, you are not married to an African woman.
I know you will go there.
Yeah,
he's trying to go there.
So what? Well, okay, what do you say about me that is
But what
married to
about
an
us?
African man?
We're dating African men.
No,
My
no,
man
no,
is
no. Hold on,
Yoruba.
Sisi.
Your
Oh,
Yoruba brother.
I'm not African enough for you. Is that
Oh,
what you're
he's
saying?
your brother.
He's Yoruba, fully.
No,
And
Ben,
he's down
answer
with
that
everything.
question. You have women on this platform who are with African men. So what is your point? I'm not African enough for you. Is that what you're saying?
You are not African enough. You have been converted to Western woman.
Oh,
What are you
Lord.
talking about?
Okay, I have a question now. Let's be serious for a minute. Do you know that women can contact STD from sex toy?
Oh, come on.
How?
Anybody want to argue that?
I will. Not true.
Sir,
How?
do a simple Google search, sir.
Uncle Ben,
You can
good night.
contact STD. You can contact
Ben,
STD.
do you know what?
with
If
sex
you're
toys.
going to say something, I want you to show me the pathologist report you're reading that form, and you need to tell me pinpoint that STD came from a sex toy. Are you
Dr.
being realistic
Adama.
now? So when you're sharing
Okay.
sex toy and a group, you have a group setting where you guys share sex toys. Yes, you can
Why would
get
you do that?
anything. And why will you do that? So, Ben, you started now. Let's give information that
It's
is
it's so unnecessary. Why would you want to share sex toy with anybody? That's the only way you're going to catch anything.
Okay, let me explain.
Explain.
One, look, just do a Google search. You will see. You know me, I always research things, all right?
Yes,
You
Uncle
will
Beno.
But
If
Ben,
you
do
see.
you
share,
understand
if
that
you
Google is
share,
garbage in, garbage out?
if you share, why
No.
would you share your sex toy?
But
No,
brother,
it's not share. Let me explain it.
Or it
Let
was
me explain
delivered
it.
and
all
somebody had used it and you
infections
got
is
an
not
STI.
sexually transmitted. All
See,
infections not sexually transmitted. Let's just assume, for argument's sake, that the toy was left, in an unclean, place, and some kind of bacteria.
now we
But
are talking.
that is not sexual
That's not
transmission. That is not
yeah.
sexually transmitted infection.
But at the end of the day,
That's
there's
just a
gonna be
bacteria,
bacteria.
you know.
Yes.
And
And when she put the bacteria there,
that's the same thing with life. You can get infected even from the food you eat. What are you telling me? You know?
okay, but when some of them, when they don't wash it properly, clean it, and protect it,
do these
then
ladies on this screen,
they now
from
contact
the
they now
discussion that we're having, do you really believe that these ladies are not taking care of business in terms of keeping it clean and
No,
keeping
it's
it
not
good?
them. I know these ladies, they are gurus. I'm even afraid of them now. They are gurus. But there are other ladies out there who just say, oh, Mo, when you buy bullets, like M5 say, when you use bullet, they will just go and buy bullet, they use it, they don't wash it properly. The next thing, they now have infections. Now, when they have infection, they accuse the man that the man have stepped out on them. These are the
But that wouldn't be
issues.
an STD.
Sorry, I have
No,
to
that's
push
Uncle
back.
Ben.
I
That's
have
like
a pushback.
Okay, go ahead.
Uncle Ben,
Mhm.
just like
Mhm.
what an
just like what Dr.
example.
Adama said about hygiene, there's a lot of women that have infections because of their men's poor hygiene. You know about women that have thrush, that have BV because their men have poor hygiene.
Are we
I
gonna
was
say
saying in the
this?
chat that I once walked out of somebody because they had smegma. What are you doing that has smegma?
Huh?
That means you haven't washed for like 10 weeks.
Abby, you're talking about segment, the ones that they will carry spits and want to rub in your vagina. They've not brushed
Anyhow,
that teeth.
so you're
Are you kidding me?
about sex toy, but the average woman has infections from her man's poor hygiene. It's not always STI. Wash yourself. Men actually give women stuff. That's why a lot of women, I once knew I was getting cheated on because I was just like, why do I have this all of a sudden? So I knew that something was going on outside. And that was one of my first points if I started to investigate. So outside of even cheating, sometimes it's not always STI. Sometimes it's actually just nonsense hygiene that throws your pH balance off. So why are we talking about sex
Okay.
toys?
But do you know that ladies borrow the same bowler, electric
Which
bowler? They
ladies?
borrow it from each other.
Yes, what
Who
Ben is
does
saying is
that,
true. What
Ben?
Ben is saying
Stop.
is
Who
true.
does that?
Women do
Where?
share their
Borrow it.
dildo.
They borrow
What
it from
he's saying,
each other.
no, hold on. What Ben is saying is true. I agree with him. Women do share their dildo, and that's a no-no. you're not allowed to share that. Obim, hold on. Obim, hold on 1 second. You're not allowed to share that. I'm going to go off because I have to talk to my man. So, you're not allowed to share your dildo if you know you are going to be. You're not someone that can be faithful to one person. How can you buy a dildo? You're passing it around like it's jollof rice. It's not meant to be shared. It's meant for you and your man. And just like I say, if you've not tried edible, go and try edible and you'll come to thank me later. Thank you.
Thanks, Dr.
Una,
A.
everything I'm saying, you people are just folding my hand. You are all pushing back. It's okay. But Sissy,
Yes.
let's begin to bring it home now.
Yes, bring it home, please.
What are the dangers associated with using all these artificial agbolas? Or you want to tell me there are no dangers in it?
The only danger
You
would be
see?
that you become addicted. That's all. And you use that to replace the connection, the human connection you have with your partner if you become reliant on it. I'd say
Okay.
those are the only things. Yeah.
Okay. And you think that is not a good reason for a man to not subscribe to this idea?
It can only be it's not a good reason enough because if you have a
It's a good
communication.
reason. It's a good reason. Yes. No, I'm going to get into this discussion now. It's a good reason because once you get addicted to it, there is nothing the man can do again. You only need the man for financial and emotional support. When it comes to the main game, he is as useless could be. Let's call it what it is.
But like I said, Uncle Ben, there's a spectrum of sex toys. If your partner is only using a bola that's 20 inches, then you may need to check yourself. You may not be the one that's able to satisfy her. You need to have a conversation, right? Because most women, it's not really the penetration that they're looking for. They're looking for the stimulation of the C to get them to the O, and most times they're using it in collaboration with penetration from their actual man. So the man will be using it on the C, using it on the N, and he'll be still penetrating to get you there faster. It's a collabo, okay? A collabo.
Okay.
Okay, but if your
I'll
partner is hiding, if your partner is hiding themselves away and only using 20 inches bola in the bathroom or in the bedroom when you're not around, then there's something obviously going on. That person is clearly lacking something from you as her partner. So it's for you to try and find out what that is, because most women are not they're not fully reliant on a thing. I just told you myself, I have a very active sex life. Me and my partner, we do every and anything, and we like it like that. Okay, we don't have any issues in that department at all, and we're very open. If I'll be like, babe, that thing you didn't bring it home that day, come on, you're gonna have to do your night shift. We'll laugh about it, we'll get on. Do you understand? So we have that playfulness. But if you don't have that with your partner, it'll be difficult. And we can introduce things. If I'm like, oh babe, I saw this thing, let's try this. He'll be like, yeah, I saw this on Instagram. Oh, let's try this. He'll be like, okay, cool. Do you understand? But it's not every couple that has that dynamic. I get it. But you need to try and find out, why would your partner be using a dildo 24/7? If you are not, then clearly you're not enough for her, or you're not enough for him, right? So there's something going on that you need to address. And if you're not addressing it, then these things happen. But most women use sex toys with their partner. Because for me, I can never replace my actual real man with a sex toy. It's not possible. I still want the kisses. I still want the cuddle. I still want to feel him. I still want the smell. Do you understand? I still want that connection, the human connection, and that cannot be replaced with a sex toy. So no, but it's an aid.
So, Sissy, what you're saying now is a lot of women resort to using sex toys because their partner cannot satisfy them.
Absolutely.
Is that what you're saying?
If they're purely using a sex toy for all the satisfaction and they're not getting that, then clearly they're not getting it from their partner. I can't remember the last time I used a sex toy. I told you we only used it when we were apart from each other, and we were just like, oh babe, let's try this thing. I saw this, you can use it when it's something, but again, you can hear it's something that we were using together. It's not something I was using when he was on business trips and I was hiding myself and using it. No. So that's what I'm saying. Couples that are in healthy relationships, you're using it together because you're using it just to add that little extra spice. Or maybe sometimes if you're somebody, for example, if you're a woman who takes a really long time to reach your orgasm, that can be used for your partner as well, right? He's not a machine. He can't be going 2 hours, 3 hours, right? He can use that in
Okay.
collaboration with what he's doing. That's what I'm saying. But yes, if your partner is solely using sex toys and replacing you, then clearly, bro, there's a problem and you need to check yourself.
Okay, now let me take you guys to where you don't want to go. Why would it? Okay, let me put it this way so that the conversation can make sense. How long should be the average time for a woman to reach the promised land?
It depends. Every woman's different. There's not a time. You need to understand it's not a one side. The thing with men is men think women. This is why I say a lot of African men are not good in. I've said this to you before. They don't know. They're not good in bed. You will think you can scream this from the rooftop. A lot of African men are not good in bed. They think that once they have entered the promised land, they're pounding, shouting. Their job is done. Most of those women have not even reached the O ever with them. With all the pounding and breathing heavy and sweating on top of you, they've not done anything. That's the truth, right? Because if you really understand the woman's body, if you're a man who is a good lover, note what I said, a good lover, you will understand that it's not a one size fits all. The fact that you are jumping up and down on Funke is not the same jumping up and down you're going to do on Cece. It's not the same jumping up and down you're going to do on Abby. You're going to get completely different results, right? It may take Abby 1 hour. She may not want penetration. It may take me 20 minutes. It may take Funke 5 minutes. She may need you to do licking off plate. She may not be even come when you penetrate. But the thing with men is they think that once they have one technique, they should use it for all the women. And that's their go-to, which is not the case. So that's why I say, if you're not a man who is attentive, if you're not a man who understands a woman's body and is not you don't pay attention to your partner, you're a selfish lover, you just want to get yours and you're done, you roll over, you go to sleep, then you will be thinking that you're good in bed, but you're not, because it's not a one size fits all. Every single woman is different. What works for me does not work for your next woman. So you need to, it's always a learning game, right?
Okay.
Now that I finished with my partner, what I was doing with him, I can't go and do that to the next person because he may not like it. It may not work for him. So I need to adapt. I need to adjust and see what works for that person. And you need to tailor your sexual experience or whatever to different people. It's not one size fits all. That's all. So I don't know how long it will take for each woman to orgasm.
Okay, don't worry. I left my studio before. I was on my phone, and now you've succeeded in getting my attention. We're gonna have this conversation deep right now for the next 30 minutes before we round up. No, Emeka, you have to come in now, sir.
I'm listening.
Uncle Emeka,
I'm listening.
On the average, how long should it take a woman to reach orgasm? I'm going somewhere with this.
The woman or the man? Which one?
The woman, a woman who has not been overexposed.
Which one is overexposed?
How long should it take a woman to get to orgasm?
Well, I don't believe that you have to time, your sexual exploration. The reason why I said that is, in my personal experience, a woman reaching an orgasm is dependent on the foreplay. If the foreplay is done, let's say, for example, you do a foreplay between 15 and 20 minutes. When you put the bowler, you usually, from my experience, because they're already halfway there, within 10 minutes, so total of 30 minutes. But, but that's the average for me. But it varies.
I've checked on Google, and it says many studies show maybe with a partner P to V intercourse, 15 to 20 minutes or longer of consistent C stimulation and not just V penetration. Okay. And a lot of you men only do V penetration. So clearly it's going to take way longer than 20 minutes. So
And
you
there
do
lies
with
the
that information
problem.
what you will.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you
Can
don't
I-
do
can I
foreplay,
comment?
then you and your partner are going to be very, very frustrated. So,
You're gonna reach the promised land, but she's never gonna be ready because she's probably not even anywhere close. So that's what I'm saying. If you're a man who understands that, you can still do the V, and you can get this S toy to do the C simulation for you. Hello, it's a no-brainer, bro. You'll be done and out of there in 8 minutes, 5, maybe even 3 minutes. But
Okay.
some of you will not hear.
Uncle Beno,
Yeah, you go ahead, Abby.
you see, this is what we are. You know what I'm going to say? Skill issue. Because sometimes, even with this thing now, is something that's supposed to take 15 minutes can end up not happening at all because of a skill issue of not being consistent in that.
Absolutely.
You will go from, you can see that the woman is about to get, you will not go and change. When I say all your waist, men will not understand because sometimes your waist cannot start shaking, you know. The next thing now, you will not trust a different direction. That's how you spot everything. You now have to start from the beginning again. So you have to be consistent if you want that action, that 15 minutes to work. So
Okay, now we all agree on one thing, according to what Uncle Emeka said. We agree that the foreplay plays a huge role in getting her there.
Absolutely.
We all agree on that one. Okay,
Absolutely.
cool. You remember we had this conversation on Man of Prestige show, I think last year or early this year. And I made a strong point by saying, if a man can get you to your promised land, whenever you guys are in action, I do not see a reason for extra tools of all these weapons that you people load in your bags all the time. So the goal is the big O. She got to get there. And I just wanted to make a point that frequency matters. Taking a break matters. There have been some narrative on social media that, oh, a man and woman, they should have sex 21 times a month. They should have sex 24 times a month. No, blah, 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 blah. Let's be realistic here. When you do something frequently all the time, your body will get acclimatized to what you are doing. If it takes you 10 minutes to get to your promised land before, the time will start to increase. From 10, you're going to move to 15, 15 to 20, 20 to 30. It comes with the mileage. I'm just being realistic now. I might be triggering you guys, say some things traditional, but we all know what's up. So if you are requesting that let us use these extra weapons just for the fun of it, why are you laughing, Sissy?
Oh, but why are you saying extra weapon? It's not a weapon, it's an aid.
It's still a weapon. However you want to describe it. It's a tool. It's used for something. So I'm just saying, once you overstressed yourself, you over-engage in this activity frequently, then that's when you need more time, more stamina before your partner can get you to the promised land. And that is when all this idea that, oh, let us try this, let us try that, that is when it start coming in. And I agree. Use whatever tools you want to use. It's okay. If it bring you guys fun, it makes you happy, perfect. But it got to be done in a way that you use it maybe once in a while. But when it now becomes, it is part of us, there is danger, because if that relationship don't work out, the next man you're gonna meet might not be a man that really believe, oh, let's have it. And now you meet a man who can provide, who can do everything, but this man is not gonna agree to let us go towards this route, whereby we bring all kinds of equipment into the game. So that's why I'm asking the question that on the average, how long should it take a woman to get there? So every woman, for me, I will advise that, look, once it start taking you way more than necessary to get to your promised land. Maybe that is when you should take a break. And that's where I'm going. That couples sometimes needed some break for the body to come back together so you can enjoy the natural. Because whether you're going to accept it or not, once you add all these extras to your sex life, if you are married to an African man, no, it will get to a place where it will become a discomfort. That's my own take. I may be wrong. I'm just saying. Yes, Abby.
Beno, can I ask you a couple questions? Can I ask you one
Yes,
question?
yeah.
And that will determine
Go
the
ahead.
other questions. Do you think that sex is an important part of marriage or long-term relationships?
Absolutely.
So do you
100%.
think that the way we think about finance, so the way we have conversations about finance, blood group, genotype, all of these things, do you think that we should have conversations about sex as well and our
Yes.
expectations?
100%.
We should pray. Okay. So I say this to say that I personally do not think I can marry someone that's not open-minded. And open-mindedness for me, it does not even stop at the bedroom. It even has to do with things like food. Like I want someone that is willing to try something, try new stuff, right? Generally. So for me, I look for someone that's open-minded. I say this to say that if you're open-minded, I personally cannot date someone that's open-minded. So there's not how do I explain it? There's not a chance of me marrying someone that's not going to allow me bring toys into the marriage at some point. However, I'm going to back you. You are very right about addictions. Like it's a no-brainer, right? Toys also promotes masturbation. It's the same thing as I don't know whose show I was on where I was talking about how a lot of men, it was on your show actually, a lot of men or man of prestige have issues with their erection, not because of anything. Do you guys remember that conversation where I said it was even a young man that I was with? And it turns out that it was quite psychological because he was abused and he was basically exposed to PORN too early. And that kind of like just became a whole psychological problem. So these are the issues, and it's very similar as well. Because technically, if you masturbate a lot, you have expectations of even how you're supposed to come, and that's not necessarily realistic. Same thing with how men that are exposed to PORN think that that's how it works. Meanwhile, the whole time is actually just a film, and that's not always realistic, you know? So, yes, I agree that overusing certain things can cause, issues here and there. However, with your partner, I do think that you have to continuously spice things up. I have a colleague that told me, which is quite extreme, and he's actually, yes, he's Nigerian, born and raised in the UK, but he's Nigerian. He told me how him and his wife, they go for swingers parties and all sorts. Now that's extreme, but they have 2 children. That's extreme. It might not be something that I can do, but I'm just even explaining that there are people out there that are that open-minded to a point of even going for sex parties, you know? So whatever you have to do, if you're going to say, we're going to have a night out, Dr. Adama was talking about, so we're going to shower together. Some people do freaky stuff. We're going to go to some place, park our car and have, sex in the car. Do things. It doesn't have to be extraordinary, but I think that if you actually do things from time to time, I think that it would actually spice things up and it would not be boring. But I do agree about the sex toys. It doesn't matter if you're in a relationship or if you're single, you might have to watch how much you masturbate generally. So, yeah.
I agree with you. Thank you very much. Anybody want to add anything to that?
No, I love that. But is there? Are we having an issue with masturbating? Did I miss that conversation? I don't remember.
No.
I'm saying that using sex toys can actually also be masturbation if you're not careful, especially if you're using it outside of your partner. It can also be a problem in bigger picture where it's just like you become dependent on that, and then you end up not having realistic expectations of ejaculation or coming. Because now you think that it's just rose toy. Meanwhile, now he's an actual human being. He's not going to do what your rose toy is going to do quickly. Do you know what I mean? So that's unrealistic expectations that masturbation could cause, or watching too much porn could cause.
Exactly. Thank you very much. I think we are beginning to get a sense of where I'm coming from now. Shout out to my sister, AY. AY said the convo UB is bringing is looking one-sided. If we are going to address addiction, let's do that. That's an entire different convo. You're right, my sister, AY. But here's the thing. People don't just get addicted overnight. It first start as a solution to a problem. In this case, this is all the conversation we're having here so far is like we trying to find solution to sexual desires and problems in marriages. And to be honest with you, even though I'm joking or playing around, I'm 100% in support of whoever want to use sex toys. Go ahead and use it. If it's okay for you, you both talk about it, you both embrace it, excellent. Just go ahead and use it. But I'm only speaking about my own concern, and I know some of the concern that other people will also have. Now, imagine a man with, let's say a man with 6 inches bola. You have this conversation, and you're like, babe, oh, can we use this? Can we do that? And you say, okay, fine, let's do it. Then you went to buy a dildo. You go and get a dildo of 10 inches. You both discuss it. You both agree. Oh, let's do it, baby. But now here you come with a weapon that is super massive than what he got. I have there is a sister here in Austin. That is her business. That's what she sells. She sells men toys, women toys, everything. If you go to her Instagram, if I can find her Instagram, I will show you. For those of you who want to buy these things codedly, you can patronize her. One time, she introduced one bowler on her page. Very black looking, menacing, huge. Guess what? A lot of women ordered that shit. She even ran out of stock. So bringing the conversation to what I'm saying right now. You talk to your man, your brother, I will like, hey babe, can we introduce this thing? You know, lately I'm not getting there. For the past 3 months, I haven't even gotten there. A man will understand, a Nigerian man will understand. Many of us are woke, forget. I might be playing uncle or something. Many of us are G. But now, a man got 6 or 7 inches. You go and bring dildo, you brought a dildo of 10, 12 inches. Black. We good. Looking really like, oh yeah, I'm ready. Now, imagine very soon, sooner or later, imagine what's going to happen in that man's brain. If you can say I'm not making sense, so I agree. But you all should know I'm hitting at something here right now. So there is gonna be problems sooner or later. You have been managing and working with these 6, 7 inches all this while. Now you brought a 10. And it was all fun. You love your husband more because he allow you. You use it together. One day, after the man use them, he goes, okay, make we do natural. He go enter. Road go become express. Even you, very soon, now you go to push the thing to his hand. When he enter himself, say he won't do. Now you go to bring it, babe, oh yeah, use this one small, use this one small now. Wahala they come. That's my own concern. Everybody do what works for you in your marriage, but do it in moderation. Many of these things that these people introduce, if I give you my own theory now, here if it's scatter. All this dido and everything that, all these artificial tools that they are using now, there is a reason you both introduce all those things. You don't see all these people, you don't see the Agbola. They go look big, Mozu. They look big everything. Wait, make they put pants. See what they underneath. Not be all of them, but majority of them. Have you seen many of them? I want to be skinny. I'm skinny. I'm a man. When they put pants, you say go be like Jesus. So this guy just big like this, nothing there under. So the Oyinbos always come up with solutions to their problem. And they know that at one time, this thing is becoming a bigger problem for us. Our women are not being satisfied. Our women are beginning to chase after black boys, black men. What can we do? That is when they invented all these things. And suddenly now, it became our thing. So for me, I would rather vote for, if our men are not getting the women there, let's recommend what they can do so they can get them there. Rather than saying, let's make it part of it, let's make it part of it. You cannot have those two things. All those big didos, all those things, you're up and down. I use this today, I use that. After a while, you will get addicted to it. And gradually, your husband may begin to sense that, I think I'm no longer the man I'm used to be. Let me just accept my fate. I think she's having joy. Even if I travel, it doesn't really necessary anymore. Those are my fears. It's open to discussion. And the if you see what I put on my screen right now, these are my talking points where we were planning this show. We were supposed to do this show yesterday, but when I look at the discussion in the backstage, I'm like, we can't just hop on this thing without no preparation. So while I was preparing, these are the talking points I come up with. I'm just going to highlight a couple of them and we can address them together and wrap it up. So we've spoken about stimulation, we spoke about connection. Now, number 3, I remember vividly Uncle Dio pointed out that, hey, Beno, remove number 3 from this conversation, the body counts. Now, I explained this in the backstage and I'm still going to explain it here now as part of the conversation we are having. Sometimes body count is a big problem when it comes to this intimacy thing within our African settings. And I think one of the mistakes people make a lot when we spoke about body count is that people just assume that anytime they measure body count is only affecting women. People just take it like, hey, body count. Now women. And I explained backstage, I don't know if you all don't see it, but I replied to Uncle Dio, and this is my explanation. You see, this body count is part of the bigger problem men are facing, not even the women. In my own theory, body count, having the huge number of body count, will affect a man in marriage more than women. And here it is. When a man have been with so many women, several women, you don't try big, you don't try small, you don't try skinny, you don't try the one with get body, you don't try yellow, red, black. You take different soup. Now you end up in a marriage with a woman. You want to be faithful. You want to stick to her. But after 6 months, 1 year of eating the same porridge and a 4 all the time, you that you have been to places, you're going to start craving something else. So some men can't take you where you want to be because of their body counts too, because they've been with different type of women that they know some of their games. When they try some of these games, the woman don't reach where he won't reach. But here you are as the wife, you guys have been doing this for a while. Now he can't even get you there. And anytime he run around, he go do outside game, he get them there. There's going to be some level of detachment. So I want us to address the issue of that body count as it relates to using all these sex toys and every other thing. Then I also mentioned frequency, which I've explained already. How having this thing every day? Oh, you must have it 21 days a month. Like, what the heck? Are you folks jobless? Okay, when you eat the same thing 21 days, men will get tired. It may not be all men, but I know some good numbers of African men, Nigerian men, when they chop you this month, they chop you 21 times, next month 21 times. Oh, they will get tired. They'll not go tell you, but they are tired. So it's partly one of the reasons why it get boring. They don't want to get there. And that is why I preach taking a break. You are not fighting. You people are not fighting. You are not quarreling. You don't have issue. But you just feel like, okay, I think maybe we can just do anything else but no penetration for the next 2 weeks or no penetration for the next 3 weeks. These are just my recommendation. And then fantasy right there. This let's just do this. Let's enjoy it. Like my CC has been preaching all day long. Mio, I see more or less as a result of fantasy at times. Oh, let's just see what it feels like. Let's just try it. So these are like my last take on this topic, and it is open for discussion. The body count thing. Do we agree that body counts still affect intimacy or not? Past body count, can it affect intimacy or not? Anybody want to go first? Uncle Dio, you are here. And Sisi.
Brother Ben.
Hey, we can't. Uncle Dio is talking, but we can't hear him well. Your voice is muffled. Yes, Uncle Emeka.
Yeah, I think Dio is echoing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle Dio, let me share the link again. You can go and come back, sir. I will share the link again so that we can get clear audio from you, Uncle Dio. Because I really want to hear your take on this one. I'm sharing the link again. All right, Uncle Emeka, you want to address this issue of body counts?
Yeah, I'll give as what?
As it affects men, body counts.
Okay.
It does affect men.
I think this issue of body count, you have to understand what is the origin of it, and when 30, 40 years ago, some people won't even tell you what their body count is, both men and women. And I think the issue of body count started getting popularity as a result of hygiene and health, and then people think that if you have a lot of body count, then maybe you are carrying something on both sides, and but in terms of the number of women you have been with before you met the one, I don't think that should matter, because the lady can turn around and say the same thing about you, and so to me, the issue of I see body count as a health issue, not necessarily whether it's a turn on or a turn off. I believe that's why it's so people are concerned about it now. It didn't used to be like that back in the day.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
All right. Thank you very much, Uncle Emeka. Sister Yinka said, there has to be a balance. I understand what you're saying, sir, but the ladies here were more focused on stimulation and exploring with their spouse. I agree with that 100%, my sister. Mr. Dio, you are back. You want to give it a try now? Hello, Uncle Dio. Hello, Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir, I'm in.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Thank you, sir. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, what I was trying to say was that I said when it comes to body counts, the reason why I said we should remove it is because it's like an ill ring that does not blow anybody any good. Let me explain. If you met somebody for the first time, the reason why you want to have the body count is what I'm really against. As a man, if you know that this lady that you are about to start a relationship with, about 20 to 30 men, for instance, in your mind as a man, even though you have doubled that figure, or even though you've not really gone that route as much, you'll be looking at her with somebody that has been used in quotes for long. And then no matter how pious that lady can be in your relationship, at some point in time, that thing will still be in your subconscious, and you still be looking at her in that particular light, that, oh, about 30 men have been with this girl, so I don't think I can now have her as my own, or something like that. So it's kind of a psychological thing. Question is, why do you want to know how many men she's been with? What do you want to what do you want to derive from there? What do you want to achieve from that? Even you yourself, yes, sometimes men can take it as a kind of as a thing of pride. I've been with 200 women, I've been with 50 women, I've been with 70 women. To us, it's like a conquest. It's like a crown. I mean, it's like a diamond upon our crown. But in this case now, we are talking about having a relationship with, except it's just a kind of a fling or something that we are not really interested. But you are talking about somebody that you are thinking about marrying. I would like to have that subconscious idea that my soon-to-be wife, about 100 or 200 men have been with her before. it does not get clear from your mind easily. So to me, I prefer that don't even ask. Take her as she is. You are just meeting her for the first time. Clear the records. See her as a virgin, and start like that with her. You don't need to know how many men she's been with, because this thing is like a stain that, there is a story that I can use to really express this. There is this clean river that men used to go there to go and drink every time. Then on a particular day, this man went to the same river to go and drink, and then somebody has defecated on the edge of the river. So the man turned away; he could not drink again. But after some time, water has washed it away. Do you know that anytime this man goes back to that river to go and drink again, that mental picture that he has seen that somebody defecated around the water edge was still in his mind. Even though the water is clean again, he could not drink from that river again. It's the same thing with having body counts with a woman or with a man, whatever. You may never get off your mind, and it will just affect your relationship on the long run. Thank you.
Uncle Beno, we can't hear you.
Oh, thank you, Abby. I was muted because of Uncle Dio. So let me clarify something real quick. When I say body count here, this is not about asking, oh, how many person have you been with or something. This is about men and women being sincere with themselves. It's not about asking. There is a problem. I'm going to speak for men, not women, but maybe my explanation can make sense this way. Now, you are a man and you've been with a lot of women, and now you are married, and all of a sudden 2 years in, having sex with your wife is becoming boring to you. You are craving something different. You are beginning to remember all the different women you've been with in the past. You are beginning to compare them to her. And as a result of that, you are now seeking fantasy. Many men that you caught watching porn, many of them are not watching porn because they want to learn new skills. Some of them indulge in watching PRON as an escape, as a way of getting excited by watching other people or someone else. And men who have been around, who have been with so many women, they still suffer from this. So my bringing body count into the conversation is not about, she get plenty body count or something. It's about a self-evaluation. If you can't connect with your woman, you are getting distracted. You are thinking, oh, she doesn't measure up, or she's no longer enticing you or something. And when you are getting into that space, it's as a result of you thinking back to where you've been, the people you've been with. That is why I said body count is also another angle to explore. So I don't know if you guys understand my explanation now. Abby, does this make sense, please? And that is why I'm coming from the angle of a man.
Yes, it does, I guess. But I wanted to speak on it from my generation standpoint, or what I've been hearing or I've been seeing anyway. What I would say is that I think I can't speak for other men, but I'll speak for men, younger men that I've heard from and the things I've seen. Um, the purpose of asking that question is more from a place of, should I say, fragile ego, and this whole thing of like Andrew Tate and the likes, the sort of teachings that he puts out there, where it's almost like a woman's value is placed on how run through, how run through she is, which is quite nonsense. So I don't think it has anything to do with hygiene, like Uncle Mecca is saying, or even like, yeah, it's just more value. Why would you want to be with a woman that, has been with a couple, X amount of men and all of that stuff? There's a very popular account called Agbajo
who is quite a nuisance on X, and that's
Ah.
his boys pay him. Yes, he's quite a nuisance. There's a couple of them like that. They're Nigerian men, and they have a community. They meet up, and the boys actually pay him. They pay for his ebooks and stuff about, the kind of women they should be marrying or the kind of women they should be dating. There's women as well that are there acting like fools underneath their comment section and are loyal to these men as well. And like I said, it comes from a place of just stupidity and fragile egos, nothing else. Also, I wanted to say that my generation particularly is going through an epidemic of options. You see a lot of men brag on the internet about something called throat goat. So throat goat basically is a
Which one
woman.
be that one again now? Oh, matter was assuming pẹ̀lẹ́yìn Gen Z báyìí.
Basically telling you what you're saying, but my generation, they say something called throat goat. So throat goat is like it says, goat greatest of all time. Throat, basically the throat of a human being, would refer to a woman that's giving you the best blow job, that's blown your mind. So basically, you're telling me now that your throat goat was a woman that you met 5 years ago. 5 years later, she's still on your mind so much that every woman that you meet, she's a benchmark for. Does that make sense? So these are the sorts of, nonsense that my generation are getting into. And then that ties in with the fact that my generation, which is why I guess a lot of us are not settling down as quickly or as easy as the previous generations, is also options, the illusion of options, because we're all seeing each other on social media. You're seeing me on Instagram, you're seeing me on TikTok, So I think there's also the illusion of options as well, where it's just like people think, a lot of men think that they can just be as well run through, to be honest. So yeah, that's basically what's going on. There's too many words, there's too many phenomenons to just explain nonsense, that really doesn't make sense or really doesn't matter.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. That's a very powerful note there. I've never heard of truth goats. What did you call it now? Truth goats. Hey, this generation, eh? All right. It's been a wonderful day, and thanks everyone for at least chipping in their 2 cents. Man, this conversation has gone to places. So we started with size, and then from size we talk about the various sex toys and every other issues relating to this topic. I really appreciate you all for at least being honest and bringing it 100 as usual. Now, don't forget what today's show is all about. It's about size, stamina, sex toys. Do they matters? As we are giving our final take now, truth goat. Hey, truth goat. Olua. This generation. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Please don't forget. Today we spoke about size, stamina, sex toys. Do they really matter? As we're giving our final take now, I will start. Here is mine. To be honest, forget all the shenanigans I was doing all day long. I'm not against sex toys if it gets you to where you want to be and you have the conversation with your man and you both agree, please go for it. And to my brothers, those who sees sex toys as a threat, it all depends on how it is used. That's what I can say. If your woman is using the sex toys in a way that your emotions are being ignored, your concerns are no longer mattered, the energy, the passion, the chemistry, synergy, and rhythm you used to have in your bed when you are with your wife. If you notice that 2, 3, 4 months after you guys introduce sex toys, you are no longer getting it, have a conversation with your wife. You guys have to work around it. If the sex toys has to go, it has to go. I'm not going to lie. And I'm being honest with this right now. If me, I can speak for myself. If I agree with a woman that, okay, let us introduce sex toys and you begin to buy, or I'm the one buying you or anything. So far, I'm still getting the same vibe from you. that's cool. If it makes you more happier, it's great. A happy woman is a happy home. That's what they say. But if I notice that my place, even I they available, I know they available, it doesn't really that matter anymore. I will do what I'm supposed to do as a gentleman. I will have a conversation with you that, hey babe, it be like say you don't dey addicted to this thing, or if not before, you go don't grab my thing. Even when we dey couch they play, you go don't grab her. Even not before, if we dey bed like this, you go hold am, But right now, it be like you are just like anytime we want to do, we will do all kind of thing. What's going on? Can we handle this? If the woman come forward and say, no, 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 it's not like that. Why are you thinking like that? No, 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 no. Well, I will give you the elements of doubt. I say, okay, fine. It's not like that, but that's just what I observe. If it continues, I'm saying this, I'm being vulnerable now for those that may have concern. If it continue, for a man like me, the way my own mind work is that my mind can switch. I know that about me, and I'm being vulnerable now. I have the kind of mind that can switch. I'm the type that if I like you, I won't hide it. You will see that I really like you. If I respect you, you will know that I respect you. The moment my mind switch, maybe you did something that really gets to me. Once I switch my mind away from you, I don't switch with that. I don't even need to have the conversation again. But you will begin to notice that, oh, this guy is not moving the way he used to move. So talking about this sex toy thing, if that man who we worked together, we are using it was fun, and I now felt like now my place is no longer that important because you are getting elsewhere. We have the conversation, you say that is not the issue. I have the conversation the second time, you say that is not the issue. Then the marriage is off. Frankly speaking, the marriage is off. And the reason is because there are some men like me that they are very emotional. If they want to have sex with you or anything, is because they truly desire you. It's one of the things that makes it hard for such men to even cheat, because there are some men that if they really don't connect with you at emotional level, they can't have sex with you. So if I notice that sex toys has become part of your life so much that I am no longer getting all the vibes that I expected from you. Once I turned off, because I love you so much, I don't want to hurt you. What you might see on your table might be a divorce paper, because I don't want to fight you. I'm saying this for you to know that men were different. If you find yourself in that situation that your man is complaining about your sex toy, take it seriously. If he feels like you are no longer who you used to be, please take it seriously. Work on yourself, because some men move quietly. Somebody like me, I'm saying it now, this is a public space. I try to have the conversation. You are not changing. You don't see it as a big deal. What you will see next might be a divorce paper. And I will tell you sincerely, I have to leave. And the problem with that is this: for some people who are like me, before I move up to that point that I'm giving you divorce paper, my mind have already left. Nothing we can say at that point that can bring me back. Now, people handle things differently. So as we're rounding up, please, let's consider this problem. If sex toys become an issue in a marriage, how should couples go about it? That's my own point. Who want to go first? Uncle Emeka, you want to address that?
Yeah, I think I will. I beg to differ on the way your position. I beg to differ because if you are already married to your partner, like I said before, most of these things you people have already determined it. You already know it is existing. So why would 4 or 5 years down the line, all of a sudden your mind is wandering to somewhere else. That part I don't understand. When you take somebody as your partner or your spouse, you take them the way they are. And me, I don't even think that the moment you meet somebody, that person is leaving their past behind, and you are leaving your past behind, and you guys are starting a journey together. So I can't see myself in a situation whereby all of a sudden I start wondering, is our sex life changing as a result of what you did in the past? I can't see it happening that way. That's my take on that. And my final contribution is just knowledge is power. Be ready to compromise. All this at the beginning. If you know you can't compromise from the beginning, then why do you even want to get into that relationship in the first place? So I know we've covered a lot of topic, but I'll just leave it like that for now.
Yeah. So the question that I said finally, sir, is if sex toy is becoming a problem in a marriage, like in a situation whereby maybe one of the partner is addicted to it. I've seen women complain. For women, it could be sex toy. For men, it's usually PORN. I've seen a lot of women complain about their man being addicted to porn, and it's plenty. So it's the same thing. If people find themselves in a situation whereby what they used to do in order to spark up their intimacy and all that has now become what is taking them apart, what should they do? How can they resolve it?
But brother Ben, in that case, you have to. That's why I preach that, you date within your own age group. Okay, if you started a relationship, let's say in your late 20s with somebody, the way that relationship will be as far as sex is concerned, it's not going to be the same 20 years down the line. So maybe in your 30s and 40s, both of you are very super active. The older you get, there's definitely, it's not only, I know the first thing about men in their performance will be, let's say, ED, erectile dysfunction. And that is another topic altogether that we can address, because the way you are performing in your late 40s and 50s is probably not the same way you were performing when you were in your 20s and 30s. So if you want to have a relationship, please stay in your lane, stay within your age group. So that way, most of these issues will not come, because both of you are experiencing ED, she's experiencing menopause. See what I'm saying? So you talk about it. Communication is the key. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle Meka. And God bless you for that gift. I saw it late. People don't give us gift where we're today. Oh, thank you, Sister Latu. Thank you, my sister Natu. God bless you. And thank you, Uncle Emeka, for always blessing us over here. God will replenish your pocket. Our own Zaddy. Simbi don't go sleep. Her battery don't die. If not, Simbi for don't holler you now. All right. I see man of prestige and Sister Natu in the building. Sister Natu, do you want to go first? Before man of prestige. Babao, how you doing, my oga?
Let my boss go first.
Okay, MOP, the floor is yours.
Okay. Well, first of all, let me do a quick shout out to Uncle Emeka. He did a fine. I've been in and out all day, in and out, but he did a good job. I really appreciated a lot of his submissions, and shout out to Uncle Dayo too. He made some very, very valid points.
No, to me.
MOP, I they follow you. MOP, I they follow you. I'm just behind the scene.
No, Alaza. Uncle Beno, you need deliverance, Baba.
No shout
We
out.
have work to do.
Tell him. Tell him.
We have work to do, Baba. And then you came back. I thought you were going to say I've been pretending, and then you start to say you are vulnerable. I'm like, oh God, it's really him. Oh God. Anyway, may God help us. I know you're an experienced man. I know you know what you're doing, but just for the sake of a lot of our brothers that might just have questions, real questions about these things behind the scenes. Um, First of all, let's look at it like this. Let me pull up here so we don't make noise. Let's look at it like this, right? We go for just look at the example of what just happened. Just walk with me. Imagine somebody doing it in the bedroom. We were talking about stimulation. You go from there to body count. Just think about that for a second. Uncle Reno, right? And then if you notice, a lot of the ladies they're still here, but they've been quiet. Imagine a lot of our brothers doing that inside of the bedrooms. When we're supposed to stay focused, consistent on stimulation until she arrives at destination. I think one. We're talking about body count. Who cares about body count? Not today. Maybe tomorrow we can have that topic, Uncle Brendo. That needs to be a whole topic on its own. Either we're talking about body count or we're talking about addiction. Those topics are massive on their own. There's no question about that, and we should discuss them properly. But so is the topic of stimulation and helping women learn their body and arriving at their destination properly so they can rest, relax, so that we can discuss that all another day. The other last thing I want to speak to about this is this. If your woman is enjoying herself, why would we want to bring in body count or bring in how many times she's been using it when we can join the party? If she's using it and you found out there and she's about to stand up there, oh, I'm sorry. No, she's scared. This I said, no, it's okay. You take it from her, you help her arrive properly so that you too you can receive. Remember, she multiplies. Why would we change that up? Now again, you already said it, what works for everybody is different. That's also very, very true. But that's also true when it comes to this
I mean, no,
right?
yeah. Okay, but I said, yeah. Go ahead, Baba.
Oh, you
No,
know,
we
hear
can
me?
hear him. Oh. No, we can hear you, MOP. Uncle Ben, we've been hearing you all
Okay.
along.
Yeah, you. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So imagine this of a topic, right? And we're having this conversation, and if it gets to a point where it has to be an issue, then I think somebody said it earlier. I forgot who said. Okay, I think it was Cece that was saying that the issues are deeper than that. The issues are really really deep because honestly, either you are bringing. Even when it comes to the finger thing, I will be careful listening to the ladies on that. You should listen, but you should listen with sense, right? It's about do you know what you're doing? I think a few of them actually said that. Do you even know what you're doing? That's what it comes down to. But the person that really said it, which is why I really appreciate his point, is Uncle Emeka when he said patience. If you just calm down, if you're not trying to rush, not rushing, we're not rushing. We don't need to know how long it's going to take her because it's going to be an experience. Every experience, even with the same person, is unique. Every experience, even with the same person, is unique. If it's not unique, that's why you become bored. That's why people become bored. Even if you go from another person to another person and you start jumping around because you're not craving another person, right? You probably suck. There are many men that have massive body counts, but they haven't been in a place where they have to satisfy one person for an extended period of time. And then suddenly they find out that they were never really that good. They were just probably a good talker, probably like a class clown or something. But when they arrive in a place where they have to satisfy a woman, they suck. They don't know what they're doing. It looks like they might know what they're doing. That might be attractive to the ladies, but eventually, when they get into bedroom, they realize he doesn't know what he's doing. So this issue is one today. It's about learning how to satisfy ourselves. Men need to know that if you take care of the lady, she will take care of you multiple times over and over. But focus on taking care of her first. If you worry about your own satisfaction, you're going to miss out big time. And I need to emphasize this one. The experience should be unique every single time if you know what you're doing. What does it mean to know what you're doing? Patience, and then actively listening to understand that particular person's body every single time you're doing it. So what you learned about her the last time might be even be changing this time around. Let's just calm down and explore and enjoying the experience. Set time apart. Some days it might be quickies. Some other days it might be, ta ta ta, and some other days it might be pound pound pound, right? But as long as she feels satisfied, you are able to penetrate every part of who she is as a person. If we just approach it as open-minded as possible, as in like whatever I knew about this lady before, I don't know anything about her. I'm about to explore again. You find out that you have a lot more good time, right? Now, if you don't do that, and then she will start exploring, she will start looking for all kind of toys and stuff like that. But even if she brings toys, how you approach is how you before you know, like Sissy said earlier, most people don't even use it like that. They don't. Unless we're talking about people who are addicted. There are people who are sick. That that's a different conversation for another day. Addiction or body count or people who are always looking for another thing to sleep with. That's a different conversation for another day. We have a lot of people inside of marriage that are suffering. They don't know what to do with themselves. But that's all I have, Uncle Benu, because I know you're rounding up. That's all I have. But this was a great topic. It was a good show too.
All right.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the ladies. Yeah.
Yeah, MOP, just hang around real quick. Just two questions, if you can address it.
I deal with you, Baba. I deal with you.
Okay. I think a lot of people really don't understand why that body count was on that list that I added. But as time goes on, hopefully it will begin to make sense at a point. That body count, the way I explain it, and I'm explaining it again, just for clarity, is not for women. It's because social media narrative tends to push everything towards women. And sometimes women just look at everything as is against them. They don't even look at how it affects men. I added that body count talking from the standpoint of how it affects men's psyche. Many of our brothers that are struggling with their woman in their marriage, some of them, the life they lived before has impact on what they are doing. But if we don't get it, it's okay. But I just wanted to point it out. When I put body count, I'm speaking in terms of men. Your body count in the past, if you are the type of men who even currently married, you are still jumping from one woman to another. Some of you will struggle satisfying your woman. That is where the idea of body count comes from. I don't bring it because of women. It's because we have to correct some of this narrative. Now, in this same show, when we started, I know it's a very long show. It's almost 6 hours now. I was prepared for it. That's why I pushed it from yesterday to today. Now, when we started, I also explained size. The same thing I said when I explained size. For those who missed the beginning of this show, please go back and watch. The first question I asked on this show today is, when we say size matters, is it only relating to men or both men and women? So if I put the same question to you now, MOP, when we say size matters, is it only men's size that matter or both men and women's sizes that matter? What would that be your response to that, Baba?
So my response to that is that across the board, either we're talking about men or women, which I know there is size on both sides, and particularly I like the size that Uncle Emeka also highlighted, right? When it comes to size, it matters, but there's something that matters more than size. Uncle Beno, would you like to know what that is?
Yeah, I'm open. I'm all ears.
Skills. Do you know how to use what you have? Do you know how to appreciate what you have and know how to use it? Because whatever you have is what you have. If you don't know how to appreciate and know how to use it, it doesn't matter. Size suddenly becomes useless.
Okay, but do you agree that when we speak of size, it applies to both men and women? That when women talk about, oh, this is the kind of size I want, they should also know that men also think about the size in the opposite sex. Do you agree with that or not?
Yes, it matters, and there's a
Yeah.
fourth size here that I think you're talking about, right? The size of of a woman's private,
Mm-hmm.
of the woman's vagina, right? If it's too deep, if it's too
Mm-hmm.
big, maybe too many people have entered it. I think
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty lame for men to be focused on that. It's lame men with no experience that focuses on that.
No,
That's
no,
one
I'm
part.
not talking about men focusing on that. Why I'm saying it is this MOP. I'm sorry, me, whenever I'm looking at many of these issues, I want to look at it from both men and women. That's how me I
That's
dey look.
why, but we're educating them too, right?
Yes. So
We're educating them too.
for instance, when a woman says, let me just put it this way, maybe it can make more sense. If a woman says, "Oh, me, oh, I need, I'm okay with 11. No,
Uh-huh.
no, I'm okay with 7. I need 7 inches." You are talking about the size of a man, right? But have you asked if you actually have the size that would be a perfect fit for that 7? So that's just what I'm saying. And along the conversation, we spoke about men with maybe 5 or 6 inches, 4, 5, 6 inches. And I was making reference to having round pegs in round hole. It has to fit. Everything still come back to the
So
concept
so
of
so
size.
so let me guess, Uncle Beno. If it doesn't fit, it's because a bunch of people have entered the place, right?
No,
Is that
that
what
you
you're
see,
saying?
that's the problem. That's what a lot of
Yeah, but
people.
that's a size. That's a size issue too now, Abby.
It all depends on how they look at it. But for me, that is not what matter. It's not when you say, "Oh, the number of people that enter." No, that is the wrong mindset in there. The right thing is we are not created equal. You have a woman who is 6 feet tall, and a woman who is just maybe 5'2". They are not the same. A woman who is a little bit big and a woman is very skinny or tiny, they are not the same. All this body anatomy also affect sizes. That's where I'm going. It's not about who enter, who no enter. My point is just this. The same thing I've been saying about looking for man or woman to marry. Check from the beginning. If it doesn't fit, quit that time at that point in time. Don't say I go manage and then it become issue. So that's the point. I'm just bringing the same thing back in response to what you said about the body counting. I'm just using it to explain that when I added
Sorry,
body
can you hear
count
me?
because of
Please,
women,
I'm
I
sorry. I'm sorry for
Can
interrupting.
you hear
I've
me?
finished. Please, I'm sorry for
hold on, Dr.
interrupting.
Adama. MOP is driving. Make it finish first.
Sorry,
Oh,
can you
okay.
hear
Oh,
me?
I'm sorry. MOP is on
Yeah,
the platform.
yeah,
You
he's
see
right
how
here.
distracted I
Right.
am.
No,
MOP,
that's
this
okay.
one you're driving through
So
this
so can
section.
can you
Are you
can you
going
can
to
you hear
tell
me
us?
though? You can hear me, Abby? Just
We can
making
hear
sure.
you, MOP. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. The size topic, right? It's
Mhm.
it's a fun conversation. The limitations of it is that it's a matter of preference. When it gets down to real business later on in long-term relationships, you will notice that a lot of us our wisdom expands beyond whatever we called preferences before, right?
Right.
This is
Yeah.
just a reality, right? We have preferences. Everybody have preferences of we usually the first thing we think about is size. Sometimes we're thinking about size as in physical standpoint, or sometimes how a person is able to the size of the ability to stimulate you from a mindset standpoint, right? But
Yeah.
when you start to live life, right, your wisdom start to expand, and then you realize that there's this angle you didn't know even existed before. That's the same thing when it comes to ta. It's the same thing. You just have to be open minded so you can discover more. A lot of this conversation around your number one, which is size, is coming from a very close minded preconceived notions mindset. Sometimes from religion. If we could just keep our mind open, especially you've done the right thing, you picked a person that you want to spend your life with, there's so much more to that person than what you know already. So
So
if
the
you stop
size doesn't
going into
matter.
it,
Is that what you're saying, MOP? The size doesn't matter.
it matters only to this preference standpoint. The remember what I just said, the preconceived notion, the closed everything you knew before this point. That's the limitations of how much it does matter. But if you're not open-minded, it will matter more than it needs to matter. You will make it more of a bigger deal than it needs to be, as
Okay.
opposed
So,
to what you're supposed to do with life, which is keep an open mind so you can discover more, so you can receive more. That's my point.
okay. So if a woman meets a man, he really likes the man is perfect for her, everything. And then when he gets to the activity, the intimacy part, she discovered that this man is actually a 5-inch man.
Mhm.
5 inch is big. Make it 3. The what is 5?
She
5
should,
is
Like a micro,
she
like a
should
micro.
she should keep an open mind and just work with it. Is that what you're saying, sir?
No, I'm not saying that. I
Okay.
didn't say that at all. I didn't say that. But that one is too
MOP.
tangible as
That
an
was not
example.
what you explained, though. That was
Yeah.
exactly what you.
That
Now,
one
when
is
he
too
put the number
tangible of
in
an
it, you have
example.
changed your dime too.
No, 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 no. Wait now, Dr. Adama. That one is too tangible of an example. What I'm saying is that, of course, your preferences matter. Attraction matters. Don't get with somebody you're not attracted to. All of that matters, right? Because eventually you might end up resenting yourself. But when it comes to you now extending the idea of size towards a woman or how big her hole is and all this, that's we're taking it too far. At that point, that's a close-minded person thinking.
Please, Uncle Beno, can I ask MOP a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening, Uncle.
Who is that? Is that Simbi?
Abby. Yes,
No,
Abby.
that's Dr. Adama, the
No,
troublemaker.
it's
Oh, Dr. Adama.
Abby.
Hi.
Which
It's
Abby?
not
Oh,
Dr.
CBC?
that's Abby.
Adama.
Why do you guys all sound alike like this?
Now, me
It's
too.
Abby.
It's
It's
Abby.
Abby.
Man
Your
of
baby.
question. Uncle, it's Abby.
Ma,
It's not Dr. Adama.
it's
I have
Abby.
a
Hi,
question
Abby.
to ask you. Hi, Okola. I have a question to ask you, please. In regards to this body count issue and what your take is, because in a way, I don't know if Uncle Beno's perspective is the same as my perspective, but in a way, I can see how that comes in play because people are confused. My
Yeah.
take is that it's just the illusion of options and using all of these 40 women that you've had relations with in the past as a benchmark because you just have so
Right.
much to compare with. And now you think that the person you decide to settle with and get married to is just not as good, which is why I even use the term throat goat and all of those sort of nonsense that they use on social media these days. But I just wanted to hear your thoughts on, or if you could kind of like expatiate on, you know, that whole thing with how body count may or may not come in play. Because I do think it does, just based off of, again,
Mhm.
illusion of options.
Well, body count matters. That's number one. Body count matters.
For the
Um,
man or for the woman? Be specific. Or it
no,
doesn't.
for the both sides. But
Okay.
like Uncle Emeka said earlier on, right? Who is going to tell you the truth? How much are you making it matter, right? Can you detect a person's body count by just watching their lifestyle? I mean, you need them to tell you a number. I mean, you need to hang out on online communities to be upset to the point of obsession where you're not even able to put yourself out there and live life. That's what it seems like we're talking about here. We're not actually talking about the real thing. Because if we're talking about the real thing, a person's lifestyle will tell you only to the point that it actually matters. Anything beyond that is just obsession in this conversation. Because the body count conversation I've been seeing it for 7 years straight. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the topics that people are obsessed with. It's because of insecurity and fear. Nothing else. You know,
All right.
so when you don't trust yourself, you start worrying about body count. But to answer your question, Abby, yes, it does matter in the real sense of the way somebody is just sleeping around anyhow, they become numb because oversupply reduces the value, right, of anything, right? You just get
Okay. Okay. So that's a good one. MOP, do you want to say anything? I want to go to Stanat so we can wrap up and leave because this topic too wide. We not
No,
even
no,
talk.
no, no. After Natu, I'm raising my hand, please. I don't know if you can see me virtually. I've been raising my hand.
Sister Natu, over to you, ma.
MOP, greetings. Greetings, everyone. Sorry, I've been in and out. So I had a sister that had a baby. So I usually go every day to bathe her and the baby. So that's why I've been in and out. So, Uncle Ben, I just want to say thank you for this topic today because this is, I think these are one of the topics that people have been shying away from, and it's a discussion that we have to have because there are married couples that need to learn some things, that unlearn some things, and there are young people that need to learn too. And I'm so glad that we had a lot of young people that were on the platform, on the stage today, that were being vulnerable, being open, sharing experiences, which back in the days people don't. Because when you start sharing, they go say, this one not TI, this one don't spoil. But I'm glad that women are, because I'm from the north, and it's not if you talk about this in the north, you're considered spoiled.
Sorry about that.
If a woman tries to initiate
Go ahead.
Kerewa with her husband, where did
Please.
you learn that from?
I'm listening, please. I need to go do something for my boss.
Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, MLB.
Oh, okay. Did I answer your question, Abby? Because I need to run actually.
Uncle Ola, yes, you did. Thank you very
All right.
much.
Uncle Beno, thank you.
Good
Uncle
night.
Beno, make I run. Thank you,
Okay,
Abby.
bye bye.
All
Thank you,
right.
everybody. All
MOP,
right.
thank you, sir. Okay, have a good one.
Thank you.
All
Bye.
right, so we're not used to it, and then now you find out that a lot of the girls from the north are leaving. Not that leaving their marriage, but they are going outside and playing away match while they're still married because they are beginning to understand their bodies, and they are beginning to find guys outside that want to do those pleasurable things to them that their husbands don't. And that's why we have a very popular joke in the north that they will say "Negidazo bude shiga," which means that your husband is here, remove your clothes. The one will just climb and carry you and just leave. He doesn't care if you enjoyed it, doesn't care if you arrive, if he doesn't even care if you understand anything. That's not his business. His business is for you to procreate and then also for him to come in peace, which after he has done, he's out of the way. So there's a lot of conversations that we don't have, but I'm so glad that we're having this conversation. So I missed out on a lot of stuff, but I know in the beginning when we're talking, and Uncle Emeka and the brother were making emphasis on why the woman needs to be taken care of before the guys even put himself, try to like take care of his own self. And I realized that there's something that I think has not been touched or has not been discussed or has been shied away from for the longest. And I think I had a conversation with someone recently, and because also I'm approaching that age, so a lot of women now have been going into early menopause. That's one. There are a lot of women that don't have a lot of body fluids. That's number two. So sometimes when these men take care of us, and I know a lot of people are going to come for me in the comment section like, oh, that's why we have lubricants. I'm gonna be on Uncle Ben's side on this one. I'm someone that does not too much believe in foreign stuff. I want to because I don't know me and my partner like we do well in the bedroom, like everything. You know what I'm saying? You know how
This
to use every part of his body well.
this not
So sometimes,
bless.
sir.
Bless. It be like say you just put highs for my heart. God bless you. Thank you. They won't kill me, sister. Thank you.
No, then let me explain. So because we explore, honestly speaking, we talk, we have questions. Sometimes it comes to me randomly. I'll be like, okay, tell me is there anything that you want me to improve for you to enjoy this, blah blah blah. And sometimes I feel guilty that I don't ask that question. But the fact that a man is asking that question, do you understand what I'm saying? It goes a long way for a woman. But then ourselves as women, we also ask ourselves this question. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why this? I'm not talking for the men that don't make effort to. If you are in the WhatsApp that don't make effort, don't even be nodding your head and be saying preach or I will say Hennessy. I don't want your rotting Hennessy. But the point I'm making is that so I realize that a lot of women we like so a lot of people some people use lubricant, that's fine. But I just wanted to bring this on the table. There are a lot of natural stuff that you can use that can help your body, that can help your body fluid, that can help you and also your partner enjoy Kiriwa. Like there are fruits that help in that aspect, fruits like watermelon, pineapple, and also because I'm from the north, we have a lot of natural herbs that we use. That you can make tea with some, you can take some inside yogurt, you can just soak some in water and drink. That can help with your body fluid. That even when your man is carrying you, he himself will be enjoying himself after he made you come in peace and enjoy yourself. So that when he too is enjoying himself, he'll also be at that level that he's enjoying himself to the maximum. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because like we've been saying earlier on, it's not a one-way street. All of us have to enjoy. I said it earlier, and Uncle Emeka was laughing. If I don't come, nobody is coming. Please, let's not lie to ourselves. Because you know what, this thing we gotta enjoy, both of us. We're in this together, we gotta enjoy it. So I think that's one part that people have not been talking about, honestly speaking. I also think that we should reconsider. And when I'm talking about herbal stuff, natural stuff, I'm not talking about all these jazz that outside people use. I'm a Christian, Bible believing Christian, please. So I'm not in the jazz WhatsApp group. I don't do that. But that was something that I wanted to share. And if there's anybody that knows that is on this live that is going through that, please you can send me a DM. I'll be able to help with that because I've known people that it has helped a long way. And there's no reason for any woman not to be enjoying Kerewa for no reason. There's no reason, and there's no reason why your man should not be enjoying. There's no reason why you should not be enjoying. Now, let's go back to the issue of Uncle Ben was talking about size, blah blah blah, and MOP also contributed and say it goes from both ways. I also want you to understand that there are some women that are naturally tight, there are some that are not naturally tight. So I think when you want to assume that because you just try to have something with somebody and you feel like, oh, this one is too loose for me because my stuff doesn't fit, this is not my size, you might be calculating the wrong, you might be thinking about the person in the wrong way because you're thinking that this person has had too many body counts, which is not the case. Now, the reason why I had to leave today to go take care of my sister when she had the baby, because when women start having kids, especially when they have natural birth, that affects the VJ too. And I know there's a lot of stuff that people do now. They give injections. You don't have to take bath like our parents do back in the day. But there are a lot of stuff that our parents do back in the days that go a long way, like the hot water, sit on the hot water pot or whatever, hot water seat or whatever. The bathing, they take all these traditional stuff that we do that helps you get your body back in shape. A lot of those things, if you miss out on it, it affects you. So taking care of our own body is very, very important. So in as much as you want to make it, if you want people coming to your house, if you have a restaurant, you want to make your restaurant appealing to people, you have to make it in a setting where if people are coming, they feel entertained. People will always be happy to come. Your mom will be happy to come back home. Your mom cannot see you passing without you. Don't understand what I'm saying? And that's why Adama was talking earlier about people going to bed in PJs. I know someone that was going to bed in jeans. I'm not making this up. This is my friend. I am not making this up. One of my friend came from Lagos to Kada to do something. She slept in her house. And night time she saw the woman with jeans. She said, you and your husband they fight. She said, what do you mean? So that this one you want wear. She said, you dey craze? She said, what happened? No be the jeans. She said, you dey mad. I said, short knicker. She said, you are mad. That's why that our friend took her the next day to go PJ shopping. I'm not even making this up. So we should be able to make it like there's a lot of stuff. We have feminine wash. We have feminine wash. I'm telling you, there are a lot of stuff that we eat that goes down to smell down there that I think people are not aware. I'm gonna be very vulnerable with you guys. I noticed that recently, anytime I eat salmon, I smell it when I pee. I'm not joking. So now I don't eat salmon a lot. And anytime I eat salmon, I have to use a lot of feminine wash so that I don't smell it. So you have to check that. And that said, don't go to bed and be smelling like stockfish. That's what she means. I'm telling you that. Bathing twice a day is very, very important. So people are like, I don't care if it's in the middle of winter. I have to bathe at night. It's a must. Even if nothing is happening in my house that day. Yeah, that's the way I will sleep well. I've initiated my husband into that WhatsApp group. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there are a lot of stuff that we can do on our own. So while we're hammering on the other sex and you need to do this, you need to do that, let's also do self-reflection on what we can contribute. Or now the issue of what we bring to the table. Now we can have to look at what we bring to the table to make it more spicier. I know and I understand that all these sex toys enhance it and do whatnot, but also what are the natural stuff that we can use. Now back to Jesus Christ. There was so many thoughts in my head when I was thinking about this thing. Okay, so back to Uncle Ben talking about the sex toys, what are the natural stuff you can use your hand. I kept saying in the comment section, people were laughing. Men, please stop carrying your finger and be digging your finger all the way like you want to go and bring out a child. You're not a gynecologist. If you don't know how to work your fingers, go and ask, do research. Your finger has nothing to do inside. Penetration is not our problem. If your finger don't know what to do outside, keep your finger to yourself. That's just the fact. Because like a lot of women have told you, if a woman is not on top of you, like her reaching the O is very, very minimal. Except other things are included to be able to help her to reach that, or except you know how to work your hands. But other stuff that we do before the main stuff help us reach to the O. And a lot of men are not in the WhatsApp group. Oh, some people say, oh, it's not licking up, no problem. By the time you finish, it's only saliva. Please. We don't have, if, especially when we have plenty. What do you need saliva for? If you want to say that she's dead, that's why you're putting saliva to make it wet. My sister, that's why I'm saying you need to eat all those stuff, drink all those things that will help you. So that some people not be putting saliva for you. Big one. But above all the topics that all the points that we have made today were very, very important. We have to stay open-minded. Honestly speaking, you have to learn. You have to unlearn some things. There are some people that are Christian that will say sex toys is forbidden. Forbidden. No, it's not. Have you read this book of Songs of Solomon? If you have not read it, please tonight go and read it. Go and read it. The Bible talks about foreplay. You people should stop being too Christian, too religious. The Bible talks about foreplay. Don't sleep. Let me say like VDM, don't play. So that's all I have to say. When it comes, I'll post in the group chat. But thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Uncle Emeka, you are just the best. Thank you for all the pointers. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio was like being, but please help me greet my sister. Help me tell her that special greetings to her. But we appreciate you guys for bringing it 100. I hope the young guys that were listening today are able to watch. If they go home, they will do something different that their wife will be suspecting them. Maybe they have gone somewhere to go and do something. Why is there something new happening in this bedroom? But we need to spice up our lives so that people will stop going outside of their marriage. People will stop stepping outside of their marriage. People have been married for like 20, 30 years and are still having fun, still having kerewa 3, 4 times a day. So it's not that your own case is different. Oh, Kerewa is not my thing. Please stop it. What are you doing in their house if Kerewa is not your thing? No, I'm telling you. So women, you just need to know yourselves.
That's my sister. Not you.
Not to. God bless you. God bless you. God bless
Thank
you.
you.
It's not you. But you know, talk about those women that use electric dildo. They overuse them. Those are where they always do.
Uncle Ben,
Ben, how
I'm
do
gonna,
you know
no,
the
no, no.
sound? How do you know
Uncle
the
Ben,
sound if you have not used it? How do you know the
Adama,
sound? You see where me and you they get problem.
Adama, stay away from my boss. Stay away from my boss. Don't do that. Stay away. Leave Brother Ben alone. Brother Ben, breathe. So when
Breathe
it comes
where?
to that,
Breathe where?
no,
If
no,
he
no, no,
says
no.
boom, 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 Ben, you have used this thing. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm the one
Adama,
to search your house
please,
after the
no,
night. You see
no,
this boom, boom, boom
no.
you're doing.
Leave my brother alone. Braben, okay, talking about that, right? Honestly, when it comes to that, I'm gonna be selfish. You might not like it, but I blame the men on that. And let me tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you guys are always doing it together, she doesn't need to do it there without you. There are plays that you do with your wife that your wife does not even want to do it without you. Sometimes you can make jokes and be like, this is cheating, no, because I have to be there. There's a way you will psych a woman that she cannot do it without you. Uncle Ben, leave this matter a bit.
Wait. I no trust Nigerian women are greedy in everything.
I know.
Matter. You heard Uncle Emeka even admitted there, say one of his partner for work. Anytime in weak case, he go bathroom. Vroom.
Now you bow, not be Niger.
Nigerian women own worst. Their own.
Uncle Ben, that's
You go,
what I'm telling you.
when the
That
husband,
see,
uncle, it's not to know verse. When husband go work in the morning like this, the next thing she go lock door, children don't go school. Now, vroom. After vroom. By the time where husband come, he get honey, darling.
Ben, why are you so intimidated by boom, 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 boom? Why are you so intimidated by boom, boom,
It's
boom?
scary.
let me tell Uncle Ben, let me tell you why it's scary. It's scary because you people are doing it together. Then the next day she say, baby, let's do this thing. Because your hand and your mouth are refusing to do their work. And now you now say you are tired. Madam is already horny waiting for you. You pass her. Day two, you pass her. Okay, on the third day, I will do boom without you. Let's just be honest about it. Let's not
What?
lie to ourselves. Let's not lie to ourselves. Let's not sit here and lie to ourselves.
Sister Natu, let us examine
Sir?
this from another angle again. You
Okay.
yourself said it now, say when women reach certain age, water they dry for their body. Now,
Yes.
the small water when he and the husband supposed to enjoy, she don't take come out that water.
No, she not come out the water. So let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Because sometimes when we come, does not mean that we automatically get wet. That's why I tell you a lot of people don't. A lot of them, there are a lot of them when they cross, but we don't have a lot of body fluid, and it's that fluid on that day. I'm just telling you. So there are a lot of things that you eat to help yourself. But I'm saying is that water which you're supposed to use, she don't already ask you. We know they do anything out of our own this meal. We don't, I'm from the see a Biafra girl. That is why the North has the highest level of lesbianism in Nigeria. That is why. Because anytime you call your husband, he's tired, not available, he's tired, he's not available. You want to come once in a week, do and go. Even if you are using the boom 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 together, you want me to wait until 1 week until you come, sir. What do you think I'm made of? Log of wood? I will tell you that because we experienced that in the north. Now they talk about sex, the things that's like they use sex toys. They play. They play. Oh. So I'm
God.
telling you, yeah, if your wife is doing too much boom boom boom, is on you. Go and check yourself. Your hand cannot do anything, your mouth cannot do anything.
No,
Even
how,
your microphone cannot do anything.
The hand pan is
this is
like Ben. You know, I said this in our backstage. African people and hand. This their finger, every little thing. I like so like I like 5 and 6. The only
Baby,
foreplay they know is fingering. That's it.
even the fingering, Adama, you have to know how to do it.
Fingering,
Don't be
and
putting
you
your
know,
hand inside like you're not a
their
gynecologist.
fingernails
we
are
are
not
good.
groomed.
Look, I can defend my
Their
gender
finger,
on that
no,
one.
hold on now. Your
You cannot
fingernail is
defend.
not groomed, is dirty, and some of them they don't know that with everything they've washed with that hand, once you insert it into a woman's vagina, all those bacteria under your fingernails gets into her. That's the
We
You
only
don't
wash
even
like.
have to insert.
Hold on now,
wash
Ben.
our
Let's
hands.
say it. Why are you like
We wash
this?
our hands.
Uncle Ben
Wash
must
which
defend
hands?
though.
Which hands? Which hands?
We
You
wash
don't
Last
even
time
have to
you
insert.
had manicure. You
not,
wash
not
which hand?
no, we use sponge and soap.
Uncle Ben, men, let me give you cue. Stop inserting your hand. Leave your hand outside to do the work. See, anything that you have to do with a woman is her clit. All this like you're putting your hand inside and digging anything. I don't know what. Are you a gynecologist? Ha,
Sister, not
Jesus,
sister, not.
sir.
I agree with you 100%. You don't need to dig your hand out, but I have to put on what Dr. Adama said because she said it's not one question, but I want to think about it. Not all men are dirty. Please, let's correct. I, for one, actually are always short, wash my hands regularly. And even before I have anything with my wife, I make sure that we are both clean. And then when I'm playing with my fingers, I play with my fingers around the nipples, I play with my fingers around the body, and I play with my fingers around a VG also. So
Bless you.
I'm conscious of cleanliness and hygiene. So it is not bad for me to use my hand. In fact, the book of Solomon that was saying, I pray that they go and read it. It talks about using your hand to satisfy your wife. Go and read it. It is there. So all these things, don't look at it from a bad angle that, oh, all men are dirty, they put dirty inside the.
No,
So
it's
men are.
not what we are saying, Mr. Dayo. The thing I'm saying and we are saying is that you guys have abused those fingers. It's like the only thing, the first thing we do before anything starts, you show that finger. And for someone like me, and maybe I'm married to a man who that's not, there are other ways to turn a woman on to put her in the mood. But everything, that finger will show up. My goodness
Okay.
sake. Is there anything?
Okay.
And you are kissing, and the ones that will kiss you, and they will carry all the saliva in their mouth and be pouring inside your mouth. What kind of kissing is
Oh
that?
Jesus,
That is
that's
called
saliva.
exchange of communion. What are you
Not like
saying, Dr. Adana?
the matter is this. Romance or foreplay has a lot of varieties. What is good for you may not be good for somebody else. I've met some ladies that they don't even kiss. They don't like kissing. You put their mouth in their mouth, you put your mouth in their mouth, they can puke, they can vomit. I've met somebody like that.
Maybe because the mouth is smelling. You have to brush
No,
your hygiene, sir. Hygiene,
not like that.
hygiene.
And that's not, it's not just brushing. Now, to use a tongue cleaner, there's something called a tongue scraper. All your bacteria are in your tongue. Scrape
Eh?
it out. Yes, that's why you have listen, that's why you have mouth odor. After brushing, a lot of people don't use mouthwash. They don't even know, smell your breaths and brush before coming to bed. You brush
Okay.
twice a day. You guys don't use
Okay.
what they call tongue scraper. And at the end of the day, you use all that saliva and be pouring into someone's mouth. And someone like me, I smell breath in my job all day. I'm an anesthesiologist. I have to intubate. Like, I can't. Bad breath, I can't. Stop pouring all that saliva. And the one that makes me mad, you want to touch a woman, you use that saliva, put in that same finger.
Oh,
What are
that
you
is
doing for
Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama, calm down. That move is called baptizer move. When you use the speed, in case you can't find it, it's called baptizer move. Hey, this Dr. Adama don't know what's up. He don't live for Nigeria. Go ahead, Gary Okudayo.
Drop that saliva finger stuff. It's dirty. But I want to correct Dr. Adama's impression. Some women just can't start kissing. Take it or leave it. That's the truth. It's not about mouth odor. It's not about brushing or trushing or whatsoever. They just
kiss. Many Nigerian women don't know how to kiss. If now won't go there, more go there. Many of them know how to kiss. If they won't kiss, some of them they'll go back. They don't know what is called French kiss. French, not be French kiss. They don't know it.
I'm talking from experience. I've met a couple like that in the past. So when I'm talking, I'm not just talking just for talking sake. I'm talking from experience. And this is the same person that I once asked that told me herself that she can do everything, but she just don't like kissing. I was like, what's wrong with kissing? Do you have any problem? She didn't have a problem. She's clean, she's okay, but she just can't take it. So when we are talking with fingers also.
Thank you, Gary Okudayo.
Brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I would like
to.
Thank
you, Okudayo.
Go ahead, sir. I would like to remind us, when I say us, I mean the men on the, on the show, that we're here to learn, and the women are telling us what they want, how they want to be touched, how they want, what makes them feel good. We should be able to embrace it instead of trying to fight it. Because
Zanzi, please, where do you want your Hennessy? Specific location, please.
You're
the only one connected to this group that's understanding what we are saying.
Let me tell you something from my experience. When a woman is not happy, bros, trust me, you are not doing your part. You are not in all aspects. Maybe, I'm just, I don't know, because I was raised by women. I guess that's why, I have a lot of women around me, my aunties, my sisters, my nieces. But if a woman is telling you something, and as a matter of fact, my daughter even told me one time, he says, when a woman tells you something the first time, believe her. She may not say it again. So Dr. Adama and, Sister Natu, they are giving us privileged information. Let's take it in good faith, Brother Ben. Let's not fight it.
Thank you, sir. We are not fighting it just because when they begin to attack our hand again, they forgot that when you kiss, the hand's supposed to be somewhere. And when you're having intimate kiss in the bedroom, the hand's supposed to reach somewhere again. I don't know why they are, but thank you.
Ben must have explanation. Uncle Rebecca, just go and rest. Uncle Ben, we love you.
I love you, Sister Natu. And let me reply to Didi. Didi will be in the comment section creating trouble up and down. Didi said, fingering with no purpose. Nigeria men, we don't suffer for this women hand. Oh my God.
MOP, when we said your head is see, MOP say women don't lie, men don't listen. Where is the lie? That's what Uncle Mecca just said. Where is the lie?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's so painful that some of our women believe that all the men are novices when it comes to sex. Some of us read books, some of us did this, and some of us know what and what not to do in that sort of thing. So when they are just in generation like this, it pains me so much because when you look at it as if men don't know anything. Come on. We are men for granted. The same thing that you know about yourself, we even know much more than you.
Exactly.
Some of us does. Yes, we have some that are rash, that are just, they don't know what to do in that room there. But some of us actually know what to do.
Exactly. How do
I
you
am
want Sisa?
I need the exception to that. So I want
No, Uncle Dayo. What I want you to understand is that this is not an attack to men. We are talking to the men that don't have an idea of what they are doing. Like I've told you, I even use exercise in my house
I
because
agree with
all of us know what we are doing. Do you understand what I'm saying? So now we're talking to men that don't know what they are doing. And I said
no,
it earlier, I said, I don't come, nobody is coming in this house.
the one you are using is men. And even Dr. Adama that was talking was saying that our own husband was okay, fine. He's a man too. Like me, Uncle Ben, MOP and all. Not all of us are novice in this matter. Some of us actually know what to do. So at least let us be.
Yeah.
At least use men. Come on. It's so painful.
They are everywhere you go on the internet. Nigerian men is under attack. What do we do now to your law? And they're not going to even say some Nigerian men. They will just put all of us in one basket. Nigerian men are romantic. We
Okay,
know
so
how to play this game.
let's put a balance on the conversation, and I agree 100% with what Mr. Dyer said. We've been criticizing our men. So as the women on this platform now, and as the men on the platform, we want you guys to tell us what we are not doing. Now, let me start by this with women. A lot of our women are not romantic. A lot
Yes.
of our women don't know how to initiate sex in bed. A lot
Yes.
of our women, and they don't know how to, they're not open to a lot of things. Like sex starts
Yes.
with the mind, your mindset. So I've mentioned these three things our women are not doing. I said they're not romantic, they don't initiate sex, they don't know what they are doing. So we want to listen to you men now. Tell us what we are not doing. Are you supporting what I said? I just led and I agree with Mr. Dayo. In order for us to have a balanced conversation, it takes two people to tango, and women are on this table. And to be quite frankly honest with you, our women, as much as we say a lot of our men are unteachable, they are not open, they don't have open mind. A lot of our women are not open mind. The most people that criticize women when it comes to sex topic is women themselves. And they're the
Benny.
one lacking the thing in the bedroom.
Thank you.
Yup.
Dr.
So
Adama,
now let's have that conversation.
where do you
Don't
want
start. Don't do
Adama,
what
you
you are
remember,
MC.
Adama, you remember too when I came online, that was what I started talking about. I said we women have to check ourselves. What should we bring? What will we make? What will we do that will make our man enjoy it more too? Because the men have been talking about things that they can do to enhance what they can do to their women. Women need to come before, because a lot of men don't believe that women should come before they come. Now after you come, they go ask to say, after they come, they go say you don't come. Like, bro, how? What happened that you asked me if I don't come?
You see
And that's
now?
why I was bringing those things on the table when I was talking earlier. I said there are a lot of things that we can do to enhance all of these things.
Thank you. For instance,
Tell us, we want to hear the man's stats. Tell us what we women are not doing. Do
let me
you
go
agree with
first.
what Natu said and what I said? And how can we improve?
Let me go first. Please, now beg at the beg. Number one, at the beginning, sometimes we have to beg Nigerian women before they use the mic sing. We have to beg them.
Are you talking about BJ? Are you talking about BJ?
Coming from somebody that doesn't want to lick plates.
Hold on
Bro,
now,
stop
hold
it.
on. Are you talking about BJ? Put a name on what you're requesting so that we know what you're requesting. You're
Yes.
talking about BJ. So if you're
Yes.
talking about BJ and you're not willing to lick the plate, what are you replacing to lick the plate?
I'm fighting for my brotherhood, not me. I'm fighting for my brotherhood right now. Now, AB, where is AB? AB, I beg, get me shook mouth for this thing.
No, bad AB. You see, this AB is a bad guy. I know he bad this AB. Let me know. Let me follow comment. Tell AB I banned him. AB, I don't want to see you comment on anything we are saying at all. Just keep your mouth. So we are listening, Uncle Ben.
Uncle
Yes.
Beno, let me say something here, please.
Yes,
See,
sir.
sometimes some women are very, very complicated for you to be able to like understand them. For instance, now I read something on the comments. Adidi said something. Adidi said that Some men don't even know where the G spot is. And then Dr. Adama, I'm coming with, and Dr. Adama was saying that even Sitanato too said that we should not put our fingers inside the VJ. If you don't put your finger inside the, how can you reach the G spot? I'll leave that one like that. Number two, see, they are the one that will say, don't do this. And they are the one that will say, why are you not doing this? So, now, three is this, between me and you, ma, not every woman. That's why what Uncle Emeka said is very, very critical. And that is understanding each other. Understand yourself, communicate, talk, understand your understand your now. So that you can fit together. See, you have to be relaxed. Not everybody is prone to what you want. If you want, see, all of us don't have the same sexual orientation. If I want you to align with my own sexual orientation, I must be able to be calm, to walk you through it, and to make you buy it. Then once you buy it, we can have a balance and a robust orientation together. Otherwise, we just be doing it the wrong. In fact, we just be playing our own game here and there. So when it comes to this issue, I am looking at people that will still listen to this our presentation, our presentation, and be able to take one or two things home. If you happen to different orientation from that of your partner, communicate. See,
brother Ben, and to add to what Dio is saying,
yes, sir.
I mean, the Dr. Dama is asking the man, what do we want them to do, that they are not doing. And I believe the onus is on the man to tell his partner what he expects and let it be that she doesn't do it. And vice versa. I use myself as an example. There's no way me and my wife will go to bed without taking a shower at night. I don't care whether we come back from a party at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's just me personally, and we got used to it. So even if we are tired and just decide to jump, even if it's me that is trying to, it'll be like, babe, what are you doing? We gotta take a shower. I'm looking at the watch like it's 3:30. Like, I don't care. We're gonna have to take a shower because there's a certain special smell that both bodies smell when you take a shower and you're fresh. So you have to let her know. Now, if she doesn't do it, that's where you will have a discussion, and she has to let you know also, what she expects you. Like, my wife used to say, I want that lawn completely, not just mowed, but shaved, So
yeah,
that's that thing. And I have to keep to that, and then me, vice versa. And that's what brings pleasure and joy in your relationship, because even if you end up not doing anything, just the mere fact that both of you took a hot shower and smelling good, just hold each other and go to bed. Wake up in the morning. So when you wake up in the morning, nobody's dirty because you just took a shower 3, 4, 5 hours ago. These are the things that we have to learn. Speak up. If you don't speak up, how the hell are they supposed to know what they will do?
You're right, Uncle Emeka. But Nigerian women, African women, they are stubborn. Some of them are very, very stubborn.
But the world is changing. We keep saying Nigerian women and Nigeria. The world is changing. Are we not here? Are we not Nigerian men? And then don't we have Nigerian women on the forum? Brother Ben, you will be surprised how advanced the women in Nigeria. I'm sure you go to Nigeria all the time. Trust me.
Well, they are
as we have them here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We know it's just that the few ones that are yet to change, they have to change. Some of them, the amount of money they are getting, their allowance will determine if they have to blow the trumpet or not. Some of them, they are busy looking good for their colleagues at work. When they want to go out of the house, they put themselves together, they shape, the shape is shaping. When they come back, they don't even care. They just be like, I'm in my house. They throw the weave on, and they go first. Fiam! Do finish. I said, let breeze enter body, breeze enter body. They don't care that you are watching. So,
We don't want to talk about you wearing one boxers for 3 days. Do you want us to bring that conversation up?
we
But
don't
what
Because
even.
the
Ben
way
is
you
saying,
guys
but
want us
what
to
Ben
be,
is,
the way
what
you guys
Ben,
want us
what
to be
Uncle
sexy,
Ben,
want you guys to be sexy like that too.
no, but what Uncle
We,
Ben is saying is true.
No,
Women need to
I'm not
learn
saying it's
that.
a lie. I'm not saying it's
What
a
is
lie.
Yeah, I agree with what Ben is saying. I want us to talk about focus on women. Women need to know because your home does not mean you need to look like a market woman. Put yourself together. Put on that bomb shot. Put on that stripe this thing. Let him come in, smack you in the butt. Like do those things that you know will turn your man on. Like I said, for me, presentation is everything. And at the same time, bros, if you know you like wearing boxers and that pair of socks you have, 6 pack for how many 99? Stop that nonsense. Stop it. Change it now. At least if the cheapest body man spray is Axe or Axe spray, like all this, like small good, like you have to do something. And for women, you see that rapper that you're stuck to. That's your that this thing rapper that they
And
gave
that
to you.
Jesus.
And that Jesus rapper that you always tie
we
all the
call it
time.
Mary
And you
Amaka.
put that hair bonnet that is making you look like a grandma. Will you stop that?
That
You're
hair
a
bonnet
young
is the
woman
word.
looking like an old woman. Are you kidding me? Because you have 3 kids, you look like someone that has 6 kids. Let's be for real here. You need to look presentable so that when your man is coming home, some you say, ah, god damn, baby. Look at that breast. Like when he sees you like this, there is something, maybe it's me or maybe the man I married to, because my organ don't get good mouth. He will tell you as he walking, that's just who we are. So we need to learn
Thank you.
to take feedback and open up. Men, please speak up. But most importantly, women, you need to speak up and demand for what you need. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. We got to go. We got to go. We don't see. But
7 hours.
yeah. Sister Yinka say a lot of women do not know how to entice their husband. She
So,
also said a lot of women do not know how to pamper their husband. Nigeria women worse for that one. No sabi pamper. I'm sorry,
you know,
not all.
Uncle Ben, we have to dismantle that WhatsApp group. We are working on it. Me and Sister Dama want to close that WhatsApp group, delete it, and then the admin will go to police station.
Abi, a lot of women look fine when they go out and look like maids at home. How do you want your NSC sister Yinka? Eh? Thank you. May we talk am. May we talk am. Sisi say speak up, but say it with love. May you no collect abi. Sister Yinka say a lot of women cook our African food with locust beans and go to bed and expect the man to be toshy toshy. Please shower. Yeah, you gotta take a shower, baby. Didi said,
Excuse me, when she said local beans, did she mean Iru? She's talking
Iru,
about
yes,
Iru, right?
yes, it's
Yes,
Iru.
and they will be smelling like okporoko and owa because you cooked egusi soup or kazi soup. When your husband come home, the whole thing is oozing out of your body.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
that's where the shower thing comes into place. You know,
yeah, yeah,
if you've been cooking or if you've been walking all day, you know that's where that shower is very important. But I do know that there are some people that don't go to bed. I mean, that go to bed without taking a shower. You know,
yeah.
back in the days, you know, this might turn some people off, but me and my wife, we go to bed 100% nude, 100% nude. The house robe is just by the corner there, just in case you know want to use the bathroom or she wakes up in the morning. But as far as sleeping, is skin to skin. No, there's no cloth blocking anything.
Yeah. Didi said, who tie wrapper these days? I didn't got
They
one.
do. Then
I did
they. Then they. Then they. Sister Didi, leave this matter. If you want us to break this table this night, we'll break it. Then they.
no break. We need to go, Biko, please. Didi said, who tie wrapper these days? I ain't got one in my house. Before kids, I and my man don't wear clothes in the house. We had to change that after the kids keep exactly. You got to do a lot of enticing things at home. You know, that is why I'm gonna do a topic about this in-law thing. I don't know if we can do it tomorrow or maybe next tomorrow. All this, I've seen a lot of home being broken by in-laws now. This the way Didi say about not wear anything at home just draw my minds to that. When my auntie was coming to visit us, I have to like beg my wife, talk to my wife, Sarah, I say, babe, you see this one where be say you like to wear bomb short, just be free, move around the house. You know,
No, I
say
wear bomb shorts in my house. Even if my mother comes, I wear bomb shorts.
see they
Please,
come
don't
to
do
us
that.
now. No just bomb short. So that, you see, my madam, so that my madam feel wear only pants walk around the house. She goes into my
Now
house
my
idea.
kind of person now is her house. Let her feel free. And we sit up. That's it. Let her feel free. But you see, there's something Sister
See,
Yinka said.
Sister Adama, I'm coming. Let me give women one secret. Even if you have people in your house, there's some kind of seductive dressing that you can do. You can wear something and have nothing under. That even when your partner touches you, be like, come. My husband is very bad in that thing. He'll be like, this one no wear anything now. Like, leave me. You're like, no. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't have to be like you have to walk naked in your house. There can be nothing under. You can text your partner, like, guess what? There's nothing under. You are lying. Come, let me see.
It's not
No,
let
what
us
she
carry
said is
our
true.
business
Listen,
come
my
out.
sister-in-law had to come and knock at our door and said, yeah, Lile, like all this noise you and your wife are making. Do you realize we are here? And I told her, I said, Adana, go and sleep. At night, you're supposed to be sleeping. You go to the bathroom how many times? Can't you just shut your mind? All the noise you're hearing.
Thank you. And Sister Nika said, thank you, Dr. Adama. Before no go let us leave here. Sister Yinka said, a lot of women do not wash their wings. That one,
It's
even
true,
we wear
and they will
the
show up at the African store. That wig is smelling like fried tilapia fish or
ah,
plantain. Are you kidding me?
If it's even fried tilapia, is better. Stockfish, boiled stockfish. Because that one is me.
thank God I'm
Boiled
not the
stockfish.
it's Sister Nato and Dr. Adama. Before now, I was saying Uncle Ben.
Boiled stockfish.
I just wanted to read this comment so we can leave here. Sisi say, learn to put your kids to bed early so you can have time for each other. You see this one? Now only God now save me from my son. My son is so attached to his mom that until this boy even up right until I think till age 6, 7. I still have to carry this boy to his room. He go wake up middle of the night, go come back to our room again. So I think that one sometimes that one is tough, depending on how you bond with your children. But it's a good one anyway. And this is where me and my son we fought too, because at a point it's like this boy no let me the cash cruise where the cash. Me we be say me and my madam will be criminal. Everywhere is a go. Ni once we free like this, corner or closet everywhere in action. But this boy is all over the house all the time. So I think that one is a little bit hard. As I say, no, I disagree. Entice is true. Pamper they do, but men are crude. Why do people always think men are wicked? Anyway, plenty. Where should we start from? Okay, that is Zayinka replying to people tying rapper. Man of Prestige say, pamper me with words, and that rapper won't last on you.
Uncle
Please, can
Ben,
I
wait, you see
comment
that?
on what
Uncle
he
Ben,
just said now? That's a
Sister
big
Adana,
thing
I'm
for my
coming.
husband.
That,
That's
Sister Adana, come. Adana, wait. This comment that MOP made, if I talk
he's
about,
so big.
love language now, Uncle Ben will say, Stanatu don't come. Shebi, you have seen what love language can do. You are seeing it?
No,
Sister Adana,
It's
go
so
ahead.
big. No, it's
everybody
so
gets
big.
their
We need
own.
to learn to, we need to be, when we say romantic, learn word of affirmation for your man. Since I married, my husband has never addressed me with my name or this thing. Have a pet name for each other. There's a way you talk to your man. Like what he just said now. Oh, no, no, they learn anything. Now the problem why I get with you now. You
No,
guys,
that
we
is
don't like taking
Nigerians
criticism.
there. That is the majority of we Nigerians, not those here. All the people I mingle with here, I think they are all decent, wake up and soji people. So for those who might get to see this video, this is for you. I think I will cut this part out and we can spread it. As I say, good smell in the house is a turn on. Yeah, open your windows for I didn't see that part, but ventilation. Okay, that's a good one. Sister Yinka said, but men, Talk. Tell your wife. Women always talk. Men don't speak up. They speak up now. Una stubborn. Nigeria. I've never seen that women who have coconut head like African women and Nigerian women in particular. If you, they know they hear pie. With the
Uncle Ben, you know I'm from the north. Do you want me to break this table that you're talking about? Hausa men. No, let's not talk about this, please. Hausa men left this group chat. Hausa men is coconut head double layer.
Right? MOP say,
No?
get rid of the smell of jollof. Nigerian women. MOP, you know like jollof? Well, me, Sister Natu just spoke about love language. Now, my own love language is make I eat. Once I eat, walk around the house, nowhere any pattern we are good. Make it just be our day off. That's why I hate this summer break. This summer is denying me my privileges right now. All right. Anybody want to say that anything to that? MOP say get rid of the smell of jollof. Nigerian women. Jollof is not harmful now.
Now,
MOP.
because you like food, what he's saying is that because you make a dish, it doesn't mean that you need to smell like it. It goes back to what our
Okay.
Zande was saying. If you want to smell like, for someone like me that doesn't like smell, make that jollof. You know what time your guy is coming home. Go and get yourself together. Not when you're welcoming him home. You're smelling like the jollof rice, or you made a furry roll. You're smelling like a furry roll. Make it make sense now.
All right. Sissy say, LOL, I'm a nude sleeper. Finally, I see what Sissy and my madam get in common.
Sis, if I say good night to you again, if I see you on the comment section, Sissy, you won't like me tonight.
You know this one, I have a concern where women always do this one. All of you will be saying, "I go still, I no go wear anything." It's good for easy access and everything. But me, as a very conscious person, sometimes I will just be like, "Biko, what if something happened at night? We need to run." This one way you know where pattern. So please, this one, okay. Sister Yinka say, Che, okay, chain has cheap. Chain has cheap and plenty shorts and tops, short dresses, buy different
No,
pieces.
she's talking about Shein. It's a website. She said they have plenty shorts. I get my summer shorts from them too. I get a lot of summer shorts from them.
You
And
see,
another place you can get sexy wears are Adam and Eve stores. They have
Oh, I
a
didn't know
lot of
that one.
things.
where
Yes,
that
Adam
one
and
go?
Eve is a very good store. It's a website, but if you live in a they have this thing in Dallas. They have a physical store. Adam and Steve have all these edibles, all this like is a very good store. But just their website will cover anything you're looking for. Thank you.
Okay, Didi said absolutely. Zadi, that is Mr. Emeka. Zadi is speaking my language. Go to bed nude, ladies. Your men will love it on you. You go to bed nude, and then when that finger begin crawl up, Dr. Adama say no finger. Everybody say no finger. Okay, I
We
rest my.
didn't say no finger, Uncle Ben. We say know how to use your finger. That's what we said. We didn't
Now
say no finger.
it has to come, you know.
We're not,
Anyway.
we're not talking about the gynecologists. Those ones that go inside and digging for stuff. That's not what we're talking about.
Sister Yinka say, place a robe next to your bed. If you need to step out of the bedroom, throw on your robe. Okay, excellent. I think I read a lot of comments today, and see,
Bro, Ben, I agree with Sister Yinka, you know, and that was our practice, because don't forget, you know, before I moved to Georgia, I lived in California, and all the big earthquakes, you know, taught us a lesson to have a rope right there by the door, you know, because when the earthquake hits, you might run out of the street completely naked. So yeah, keep a rope by by the side of the bed or by the door. Before you cross it, you can grab it while you're still running. Thank you,
Sister. Thank you. Sister Akumbi said, or some sexy cotton body, that body can dress.
So bodycon dresses, those tight ones that hug your body. They call it bodycon. Those fitted dresses. That's
Bodycon
like elastic.
that are comfortable to wear. Excellent. That's a good one. Una really the advice on agenda well. For the first time, I see una the advice on agenda. Una know the advice on agenda before.
But they always advise, you know, they hear us. Coconut head no let you hear us, Uncle Ben.
See, men say you get same coconut head, do no too shy. To your love. All right. We have really covered a lot. We got to go now. be said, sleeping nude is therapeutic. You can hang your robe by the bedside and lock them door to keep the kids out for the noisemakers couples. You can make your room soundproof. Okay, we're going to have part 2 of this show because of this thing where she talked. Now, let us explore further some of the things that is needed. Did he just mention for the noisemaker? Some Nigerian women are wicked. Some African women are wicked. Even when you go to gym, you keep your stamina up. Maybe when we talk of stamina tomorrow, we'll cover this. You get your stamina up and you are like, pa, po, everywhere. You carry out everything. Some of them will not even give you ringtone. What you be hearing?
Uncle Ben, sometimes our background, please, we're outside people. We are not allowed to shout.
No, we need that shout. That is
I'm just telling you background. Uncle Ben, you have to be accommodating. I'm telling you background.
dating.
I'm
We
telling you.
But no, you have to listen to Susanna too. Yes, you have to listen to Susanna too. Some cultures don't allow women to express their emotion. So she's right.
No, but at the same time, your doubting should not be sounding as if it's punishment. That's what he's
Adama,
saying.
I understand what you are saying, but once you are raised or you are brought up like that, it takes a lot of work to you or to unlearn that. That's just it's not as easy as just telling the person, oh, I don't like how you move like this. No, it's not going
And
to
I
change
agree
like
with
that.
you. I agree with Natu. We are product of our environment. For
Sister
someone
Uncle
like
Ben,
me that like the noise
Adama, no, you're not in that WhatsApp group. Please mute your mic. Off your mic, honorable member, off your mic. You're not in that group. Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. Do you know that Fulani women during childbirth are not allowed to cry or scream?
Why?
I'm telling you, it's prohibited. I
Why?
am not joking. I'm telling you,
Are you
culturally.
serious, Natu? Are you
No,
serious?
I'm not. Go and Google it when you finish talking to me. A Fulani woman, you can't catch her screaming and crying during child labor. Never. Go and Google it.
Okay, we got to go now. Let's. I wanted to ask Sister Nat to question, but if I ask, we not go leave here today because I wanted to.
Ask.
This number 9 cucumber, this Mister
Mhm.
Heavy. You mean when they dip this one, boom, inside somebody goes.
No. No.
Yes, that's what she's saying. The person
Oh,
will be making like
Yes.
those.
Yes. 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 I'm not joking. I'm telling you, I'm serious. Yes.
okay, Uncle Patrick is here. Uncle Patrick, I beg, give us your final take. Make I remove these sisters here. They won't let us go. Thank you.
Wow. I like Natu's summary. It's like Natu is going to have another NGO. I'm serious. The way she summarized everything. Uncle Ben, like Natu said, the society, the culture we are coming from have silent women. I tell you, women are not heard. They can't even say anything about their feeling when it comes to Kiriwa. And that has been I don't know how many years, maybe 200 years, even before our great grandfathers. Women are not allowed to hear their view, are not allowed to say, okay, I want it this way. Are we getting it? So one thing I'm going to tell women, everything requires wisdom. You know, I'm a wisdom man. And the women, they have the keys. If only they can use it. I'm serious. Yeah, Uncle Ben, I said it in Obodoyinbo sometime. I'm going to start a Instagram. And I begin to relate experience of 50 of people above 50s. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
Their experiences, even in the area of Kiriwa, about life. I'm going to bring people life. Yes, that you will see. That, whoa. Even men psychologically could be affected by Kiriwa. They may even lose interest based on what they have lost in life or their experiences. They might be going through midlife crisis. And I'm gonna start with number one on how to bring your woman into your life. You know, I said something that women are not heard. And I must tell you, I've had thousands of women that when I talk to, they say, Brother Patrick, you understand me. Brother Patrick. And when they tell me some stuff, I will say, can I tell your husband? I say, nope, sir, don't say that. Why are you saying this? He say, I'm saying the truth, that the husband don't even know. And I know it's not the fault of their husband. So like I said, women have the key. Uncle Ben, if the woman will use the key on you, you will not have no option than to lick plates. But the way these women are using the key they have, is as if, okay, women empowerment, we have to enforce it. You can't enforce it. It has to do with wisdom. The way women is built is different from the way man is built. You know, like you know that women are multipliers. Yeah.
Yep.
They are multipliers. They can tell you what to do, and you will do it, Uncle Ben. But the way they are going about it is the issue. Our Gen Z is different. You understand? You know, I told you I saw my daughter watching Sex in the City. I didn't see anything. If it were to before in Nigeria, can she do it? People of her age, even at 22 then, they can't do it. But she's free to do it, yeah. At this level. So the way they enforce their whatever, or they want their wish to be carried on by men, they have the power. If only, that's why I said, not to ask another NGO to educate women. You can do this. These women will bring their husband to seminars. Say Pastor Shola goes, how can Pastor Shola be going? How can they be inviting Pastor Shola to Church of God, and the women will be screaming, we like this pastor. Look at that. Because the atmosphere is there for them to express themselves. I told you, I go to family life, get together. I've gone for more than 5 times. White women that did not come in their life, they will show that these women be experienced. And these are women that have done having baby. They have not come in their life. These are not Nigerians, so white. Uncle Ben. They have never for once come. Are you getting me? And the pastor, I've forgotten the Rene family. The man at 70 is still talking about how he's carrying the wife at 70 to show how far they have gone. And the man would say, when they were even having babies, they would take a walk. After taking a walk, they would come back and carry them because of freeness. Yeah. You know, their mind is free. And the man can say it in the seminar at 70. And the last one he said he had an appointment with the wife to go and to come and the woman look at her and say, have you made an appointment with the doctor about your knee? They look at them. I said, well, this woman, everything about me. He said, well, you have to make the appointment because the woman is supposed to have a knee surgery. You need to put that appointment. It's not as if the woman will not give him care, but still remind me, hey, bro, now clear what day your mind, but you got to take care of this. You know, I love you. You know what I mean, Uncle Ben? So let women not begin to shoot themselves in the leg. Let them use the key they have. Subtle way. I'm going to handle. Is it not Eve, according to the Bible? Is it not Eve that asked Adam to eat the fruits? That snake said, well, we can eat it. Adam has been there for many years. He saw the fruit, never touched the fruit. So let women use their power. They've been kept silent for so long. I understand, Uncle Ben. I understand where you are coming from. I understand the women perfectly, 100%. But the ability to use their power with wisdom and bring the men into it. Sister Adama is happy. because she knows what she's getting. She knows her man, and my husband, my husband understand her. But it's not the same thing with all other women. And women, one thing I like about women, they rally around each other. So I'm going to hand Uncle Ben. Thank you for having me. Uncle Emeka has done great today. The
Wallahi.
man really came out. God bless you, sir, Uncle Emeka.
All the uncles we have,
Thank
there are
you.
blessings in these guys. Honestly.
Thank
Okay.
you.
I'm sure Uncle Emeka.
I was playing supporting role for Brother Dio, so thank you guys.
Wow.
All the
Uncle
uncles we have
Emeka
here,
is the joke part of this show. You know what I mean?
Uncle Emeka scatter ground. He say, make man.
Brother Patrick, I gave full disclosure even yesterday. I said, it's gonna be raw. Are you sure you are ready? They said they are ready. I said, okay, let's go.
Thank you, sir, for coming out live real. That's why I kept quiet. Say, well, let our elder talk.
Thank
You know
you,
what I
guys.
mean?
Thank you, Adama.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
Mr.
Patrick.
Nantu. Thank
Adama
you,
too.
Sisi. Thank you, guys.
Adama, they give us that medical something that can help us now, Sister Adama. Give us medical angle.
Adama is a principal. Adama is our principal.
Adama is my principal, no. Please, you people should talk nice about my principal.
Is the senior prefect. Adama is the principal.
Who is senior prefect? I mean, where did you put Sisi? Ha! Sisi is the senior prefect.
Adama is the principal. Sisi is the senior prefect.
It's
Benny,
better
sir.
see there and see his
Benny.
picture. Uncle Ben, this one now over time. Oh.
Yes, so I did the whole shift here today. That's why I push it, because I know it's a topic that is going to interest a lot of people, and I just don't want to rush our real fam. Maybe I come, then I want to go to work. That's why I say, I put time for when I day off, so that we can deal with it round the table. And I think they did justice to the entire topic. We get bad blows, we get disagreement, it go all over the place, but at the end of the day, we learn. And I'm particularly happy that people like Uncle Emeka, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio, a lot of men are actually knowledgeable about what's going on in the dating and marriage world in terms of intimacy. Because I know many of our brothers, they are having a lot of issue with their women because they can't satisfy them or do what they want. And I think Uncle Emeka and everybody, they bring it 100. And that's why I always said I thank God for this platform. We have people who are open and supportive. If it is left to me alone, Nagbas Bosi go the ending, because sometimes, but then when you have knowledgeable people like Uncle Patrick, Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dayo, and all these my amazing sisters with wisdom, and they are ready to put the matter on the table. Come on now. I no get choice than to just listen, make they learn. Like I said yesterday, when we were having the conversation backstage, the conversation hot at one point. I have to run away because even when Uncle Patrick enter a contest story, I'm like, Jesus Christ, Uncle Patrick. Okay, make I just learn. So thank you, everybody. We have to go. I'll be dropping each person just like 1 minute final take, and I will drop people and we can leave. But don't forget, always remember today's show. When you see or you hear this sound again,
Kasongo yeah. Mombari nanga. Kasongo mbona wewo. Songa libala.
so when you hear Kasongo Bonawe, then you know say what. Saying long neck like Kasongo Bonawe. So just 1 minute last take. Let's start with you, Uncle Patrick, before I can let you go. Final take, or if there's no final take, thank you, Uncle Patrick, for spending time with us. That was amazing. All right. Mr. Dyer, we got to let you go. Final take, sir. Just 1 minute if you want to add anything, sir.
I just want to appreciate everybody that has contributed to the show tonight. It has been wonderful. I want to thank Uncle Emeka. I want to thank Uncle Patrick. I want to thank Sister Dama. I want to thank Sisi, Abby. I believe she has gone to the club by now, as she said. I want to thank Sister Latu. Latu did everything and brought it 100% as usual. I want to appreciate everybody on the platform, Adidi, and all the sisters, AY, that are throwing bombs on the platform and all. Even the brothers on the platform, Comrade Luke, AJ, and all. Thank you very much. It has been wonderful. And finally, I want to thank you, Uncle Beno, for bringing it up. The purpose of all this is for us to learn. And I'm happy that at least some of us have learned one or two things tonight. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Didi is asking, UB, is this dude among your Ancient of Days WhatsApp group?
The Kosongo guy.
Kosongo guy.
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nanga. Kasongo, mbona wewo. Songa libala. Oh, yeah. Kasongo, mbona wewo. Mbona wewo. Mombari.
Uncle Ben, if my husband is having a bad day, just sing this song, you start laughing.
Didi, you're a troublemaker. But Didi, I think I'll give you an SC for this one. Didi said, Adama, Sisi, Natu, Abi, Mez, Misty, all them sisters are not well behaved at all. I second that 100%. You see, this Mez, AY, now another troublemaker. She don't get my neck since she don't let me breathe. Yeah, Uncle Ben, you since. What did I do? All I say is, sisters, but
Uncle Ben, today, Ness is the weapon fashion against you today.
Honestly, they follow me back to back. But thank you. I love you, my sister, as always. Uncle Emeka, your final take so I can let you go, sir. You've been here 6 hours. Hey, we can't even pay for this service. But thank you, Uncle Emeka, for bringing the wisdom. God bless you, sir.
Okay,
final
thank you very much. I think I will personally want to thank you, Brother Ben, because it's not easy being on that hot seat, and you take it like a trooper that you are, and especially I would like to thank the ladies. The ladies have patience for us, even when they are mad, their responses comes with, makes sense and gives meaning to what they are saying. So on that note, I would like to thank Yinka, Didi, AY, CC, Dr. Adama, Ice, Olakumbi, and finally MOP. And thank you guys. We really enjoyed it. Didi was making a lot of basketballs on the backstage.
He's troublemaker, big trouble, as you see her. So
thank you guys. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Brother Ben decide to come on again. Thank you. Love you guys.
Thank you, Emeka. We love you, sir. Thank you. God bless you for the time. God bless you for at least, even though you are an American in everything, that Niger blood is still thick and you always bring it 100. God bless you, sir. Thanks for playing with us. Thanks for the understanding. Thanks for understanding our real family members that they can throw shade, they can say anything. It's all fun and love. So thank you, sir. We really appreciate you. God bless you very, very much. All right. Oh, man, I love today's show. I will definitely download and split this one. Nothing anybody will tell me. I go split this one. All right. Sister, let me go with Sister Natu and Dr. Adana. Dr. Adama, are you still here?
Yes, I am.
Dr. Adama, you should say you prepare food for my brother. So you dey here since they cause trouble.
This one,
Did
that
you
one concern
today, so you know you confirm me. Did you prepare food for my brother?
Yes, I did. You
Okay.
started there. You
I know
started.
you are here since causing trouble. Maybe you no go prepare food for bros now. I don't know. Eh?
Well, I just want to tell your viewers that I'm back tomorrow at Dr. Damage's channel at 8 p.m. I'm having my show. So I've been on vacation, so I'm back. So tomorrow. But let me start by saying thank you so much, Uncle Ben, for putting in this time and all your you did your research, you took your time and you put everything together. I can't love you less, even though you give me so much headache. I have no choice. I have to love you now. Do I have any choice? But thank you. I appreciate everything you do. For those of our listeners, please click on the like button, share, subscribe, click on the $sign and support what we are doing. To all the panelists that came, let me start with the Zandi of the platform. Uncle Emeka, we love you, sir. Welcome to the platform. We like how open-minded you are, how liberal you are. Hopefully, these cultural men and traditional men can learn one or two things from you. MOP, our therapist on the platform. Thank you, sir. We like your views. Ola has a way of calming everything down. When you see our these goes bad, he'll just sneak in and he'll just put his doubt on. Thank you, sir. And for CC, my bestie, Natu, Misty, Didi, Marriott. I didn't see Rosie today. I know she's listening. I love each and every one of you. And I just want to say thank you, Mr. Dayo, all the way from Nigeria, and Simbi, so many wonderful. Like, if I forgot to mention your name, I'm sorry. I just want to say I appreciate every one of us who came in. We kept an open mind. We had a matured conversation, and we've learned one or two things. Oh, Sister Yinka, yes, 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 yes. Thank you, guys. I just want to say this was a great show. I enjoyed myself, and I can't wait for the part two so that we can keep learning and unlearning a lot of things. Thank you, guys. Have a good weekend. Love you guys.
Yeah, love you, Dr. Adama. So, Dr. Adama will be having a show tomorrow on Dr. Damagi's platform. I already shared the link in the chat. Please join her tomorrow. Her show usually come up at my time. I think her show comes up around 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. That should be like 8 in somewhere else, right? I guess. Is it 8 that your show comes up,
8
Dr.
Eastern time. Yes.
Okay, it's
8 p.m.
7. Yeah, it's 7
Yeah,
where.
which is 7 your time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Although I will be at work, but trust me, I will have my earpiece because I need to go give Dr. Adama and the panel there some bass to the goals. And
Some
if you,
headache.
yeah, so if you see this one where you are seeing here, na gentle Ben you they see here. When I go to other people platform, now there you they see the premium Beno. All right. So let's meet at Dr. Adama's show tomorrow. If anything comes up, you might see me tomorrow. I might do more of politics tomorrow. There are so many topics to cover tomorrow. So if you are interested in political narratives, please join me tomorrow, same time as usual. But we still have I think I will schedule this one for Sunday for those who just want to cash cruise, or it can be Sunday or Monday. We have to do the part 2 of the dating show because I saw a lot of feedback from that dating show. People actually reach out and say, yeah, that show was really a good one. So we've discussed first date. We're going to handle second date and third date. What are supposed to be considered when you move into second date and third date? And once you have second date, third date, what follows? How long are you supposed to be with a man or woman before you start talking about marriage? Back in the days, women can be with men for 7 years, some 6 years, and they are not married. But nowadays, the sisters now, I don't know where they are coming from. Their generation is different. They only date you, but from 3 months, they don't they ask you, why don't you say I love you? Why don't you? So please, I will schedule that. We'll talk about it. But on this particular one, thank you everybody for your participation. Now, Sister Natu, any final take, ma?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna stand on existing protocols for everyone that's contributed so far. You guys did amazing. Uncle Ben, our coconutted brother with double layers, we can't love you less. All the men, everyone, MOP. Listen, I'm just happy that today we made it a no judgment zone. Everybody was able to be vulnerable, to open up and share even personal experiences with each other so that other people will learn. I hope that we'll continue to share stuff like this so that we'll continue to give younger generation an open platform to be able to learn. But my final note is going to be to my own gender. Women, take care of yourselves. Oh, Akuya? Take care of yourself. The way you want these guys to be meeting them neat, say before I want to use the microphone and sing, it has to be neat. Is aura for aura. You understand what I'm saying? Don't use the same underwear for 24 hours. You go back from work, come back, change it. Please, bath, shower before going to bed. Oh, it's too cold, blah, blah, blah. Please. There is hot water. You understand what I'm saying? Take care of yourself hygiene wise. Eat food that will enhance. There are fruits and food that will enhance sexual drive. And like I said, people that don't want to use artificial stuff, if you want natural stuff, hit me up and I'll hook you up. But above all, my gender, please take care of yourself. Look presentable, look sexy, even if you are at home. Do away with that sitamaka wrapper and those bonnets, please. If you are not going to bed, there's no need for those bonnets. God bless you in Jesus' name. Offering time, blessing time. Let's always pray today. May the Lord bless us in Jesus' name. Brother, we love you.
Thank you, my lovely sister. Sister Nato, I'm so proud of you, and I always thank you for all your support. I bless God for knowing you as well as my other sisters here. Thank you so much, ma. Have a very good night. Tell my brother, say me no verse, say I don't drag you come out this evening again. Okay?
Oh, brother, let me tell you, that one they always come pick me. They say, they do your podcast. Oh, yeah, bye. Sometimes you go tell me, say, 2 days now, no do podcast. What happen? I'm like, oh my goodness. So don't worry. He's fine.
Oh, thank you.
Fine.
Let me
All
see
right,
me,
sir.
brother.
I
Thank you.
will, sir. I will.
Night, ma. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. This is beyond me, and like I've always said, we couldn't do this all on our own. If not for you, the real fam that bring it 100, we won't even have a show. And I've always said this, when I started YouTube, I did not plan to be serious with anything. I didn't plan to be serious with anything at all when I started YouTube. I just wanted to use YouTube to decompress. When I go to work, I'm tired or I'm depressed, I just want to hop on YouTube, create 1 or 2 content, just leave it there and go. But since I started getting serious with YouTube, you, the real farmer, are the one that really, really motivate me to go all the way. And I started being serious about it because I see that the caliber of people we are attracting, you don't want to bring people to your platform for 1 hour, 2 hours, 4, 3, 5 hours just to come and say rubbish. So let me be honest with you. I have a team of 4 staff that works behind the scene with me. Most time they are doing research, they are looking for videos, they are looking for materials that we can present on the show. You see many videos that I'm playing. Sometimes people send them to me. My sister Lara, all the way from UK, she will send videos. My real farms from Nigeria, they will send videos, and my team, they will look for video too. So we started getting serious because of you guys. All right. Like I've always said, I don't even make money. See me now, I don't stay here for how long? 8 hours, almost 8 hours. And shishi, I'm not even making from here. And that's why we always appreciate those that give us super chat. God bless you. Uncle Emeka, God bless you always. Sister Natu, God bless you. My sister Latu, God bless you, everybody. We don't take this for granted. Thank you very, very much. Now, I do pay my staff, and I pay my staff well, at least to my own capacity, and they can testify. But I'm doing that because I'm enjoying it. Abroad is boring. All right. I've been a guy that anytime I switch job or anything, when my schedule comes out, I'm always on opposite weekends from my friends. And I'm always working evening shift because of my children. So most times my friends are busy. And I will just have time to be at home alone, And you know what they say? An idle mind is the devil's workshop. But the moment I discover YouTube and everything, it's more like a therapy. It's a happy place for me. Even my wife knows, everybody knows. So I really don't make money here. I've been here 8 hours, no money. By my own nature, if I'm not here, at least by now, if I don't do anything at all, I sit down for my crypto platform. Even if na $100 I go make for that 8 hours. If I don't even make more than that, So, but when I come, we interact, we joke, we laugh, we share ideas. I learn so much, and you also learn. It means a lot to me. Okay, and I'm saying all this just for you to know that I appreciate each and everybody that come to this platform. God bless you all. Okay, it's not easy. I've made a lot of friends from online, and the way we interact here almost every day, it's almost as if I'm seeing you guys every day. Seb. You know, I see you as my sisters and as my brothers. So we're not taking this for granted. God bless you all. Now, our shows is not perfect. Me, particularly, like I've always said, if there is anybody that will piss you off the most, na me. Make una no verse. Make una just manage me like that. My those that really knows me, they know me. I'm not like a pretender. I like to express myself. Now, if I pass my boundaries, so far you caution me, I will apologize. I'm like that. That's why I always said I can never ever take my wife play lie. You know, like I always preach that marry the person will not to jail. I'm the type that if you really don't know me up close, if you are seeing me for the first time, you will hate me from my views on some things, from some things that I say, you just be like, that guy is a stupid, crazy, he's a narcissistic. How do you talk him? He's a narcissistic. But that's me just being plain. But the good thing with me is if I offend you, I will apologize. Yeah. Even my wife laugh all the time. So that when I do some crazy thing and madam provoke, once I begin to say, hey, babe, events you. I'm so sorry, baby. When I say I'm sorry, now that time she go first, but they say, there you go. Why don't you think about this apology before you do it? I just be like, sorry, I wasn't thinking. It just happened, you know. So my wife knows me, and I didn't know they even they do anything again. But that is just me. If in any way my utterances or my viewpoint kind of offend you, please forgive me. That is just me. I'm not just good at hiding my thought or my feeling. And if you do anything, trust me, I'm one of the people that, despite my craziness, I'm one of the people on internet you can actually say things to that I don't take it seriously. Seriously, I don't. You say something to me, if I don't like it, I just look at it, I let it go. Because I love being happy and I love when people around me are happy. But I'm saying all this for you to know that I really value what we are doing here. I value the time we spend together, and I really appreciate the love. It's almost like we know everybody now. Even at the backstage, like I said, at the backstage, I don't really have a stake. Those at the backstage who can testify. I just created the group and let it run, because the good thing is the people I have at the backstage, these are grown, matured people, business owners, professionals, but still, we always remember we are Africans. So we play, we laugh, and we don't get angry. We don't say nasty things. Everybody is respectful. I don't even moderate anything at the backstage, because for me, waiting I won't moderate. People waiting the backstage, they don't moderate themselves already. Mine is just the fun. Okay. So thank you very, very much. I also, like I said, some sisters reach out and they said, look, there are some of our people that are living in places where they don't have friends and they really don't know a lot of people. Most of them work. That sometimes if we can please reach out to them. So I'm still thinking if we should be doing a show, it can just be a dedicated show. Maybe we'll just fix one day. It will be a checkup show. We do that show. You call me or I call you. Or I'm thinking maybe I should create either a special group for that. Anybody that knows that they found themselves where they don't have friends, nobody to talk to, or they are being lonely, they can join the group and I'll be checking on you guys. I'm good at all those minor things. So thank you everybody for supporting us. All our members, every month, I see what money comes from our membership is $2.99. Everybody that joined that membership, God bless you. I don't take it for granted. Me, I'm the type that small thing they impress me. You do one tiny thing like this, you just say no matter. It goes a long way for me. You see all this super chat, it's so big for me. You know why? Somebody got to really see what you are doing to say, you know, make I support this person. And money is not easy to come by. I'm a hustler myself, so I know how powerful it is when people give. So everybody that give us money, God bless you. Even those that don't give us money, that you are always here, you are contributing in the chat, God bless you. All right, we are one big family. Your baby girl is not hear Simbi. So I guess I'm going to draw the curtain here and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Uncle Patrick, for always bringing wisdom. Uncle Emeka, wow, I never knew you are this fun. Man, Uncle Emeka is fun to be around. Even at the backstage, you see, I like people with free spirit, people that love where joy day. Uncle Emeka will come backstage. When Uncle Emeka won't drop any, he goes, okay, Misty, I hope you will send me back to the doghouse, but I just want to say this. Once I say I go just they laugh. You see, those are the people I really appreciate. Life is simple. We are just the one who is making it super, super difficult. Life is not about all the money you make or what you acquire. It's about, do you really live? Are you happy? Can you mix up with people? So I really appreciate you, Uncle Emeka. My Uncle Dayo all the way from Nigeria. Every time Uncle Dayo will be here from Nigeria, blowing his data and bringing really good contribution to the platform. Please, help me appreciate Uncle Dayo. It's not easy. It means a lot. My Abby, my baby girl Abby, also all the way from Nigeria. Abby will join. Even today, Abby know to do bars bros. It be like Abby still they wash ground. I appreciate you, Abby. Sister Yinkus and everybody, thank you so much. Oh, Sister Demilade, you came late. You came late, Sister Demilade. We go find you one big bottle of NSC. Well, you're welcome as always, my sister. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night and a fantastic, blessed night. Bye.
Find my year. No matter waiting, them go talk. Oh. I go to shine for front, yeah. God don't bless me with good luck. Oh. See me the rise every dawn. Enemies go on, make I fall. But God, they carry me go. Faith is strong, I know good dog. Hallelujah, they echo loud. 2025 now, my breakthrough now. No shaking, I go shout, I'm proud. Now my year, I go testify now. Storms go come, but I go stand. God, they my side.